Good morning, party people, and welcome to the NSL Pro Series 2026. I'm so overjoyed to be the voice again for you beautiful people. My name is Adi. As always, I will be your guide for as long as you guys will have me. And I know that we're now already past January, but I just want to wish everyone a happy new year, best of wishes. And additionally, I also hope that you guys have some cool, realistic New Year's resolutions. can you guys please also, before I start talking even more, just give me a little bit of feedback whether you can hear me or not. I would truly appreciate it. We be giving me feedback. Hi, hello, hello, hello. Guys, I don't want to say everything at the same time. 2026 is going to be huge. As we've all seen, we're going to have 4 tournaments. We're going to have 4 Challenger Series. We're going to have 4 Pro Series. We're going to have some really cool Fun Cups. And not only that, we're also witnessing the rise of Pulse. And if you don't know what Pulse is, you should definitely check it out. It's this amazing new format. It's a fantastic entryway for newer players, and I think you guys would enjoy the hell out of that. Adi, the voice of NSL, come on, man. What a formality. McGurk, what is up? Zaza, what is up, guys? Crystal clear even. Ooh, Lord. Let's get it, Dane Baker in the chat as well. Welcome, everyone. Like I said, 2026 is going to be huge. There have been so much changes in the teams and sort of like the flow of this year. And I thought like maybe we can tackle that one part at a time. As you can see, the first heats of the day are getting ready to let it rip. It's going to be Saviors versus DSD. And it's going to be Team Speed Reapers versus Limburg Shotguns. And really interesting, obviously Saviors and DSD are 2 teams that know each other quite well already. They've been playing against each other in the Pro Series, and coincidentally, Speed Reapers and Limburg Shotguns have also been battling throughout the entire year in 2025. Both of them getting into that top 3 of the Challenger Series, earning their spot in the Pro Series. So I'm really excited to see how they sort of tackle this new challenge. Obviously, Pro Series A-tier event. Most of the guys are, goats here in a sense in the Pro Series who have been participating in the sport since the very beginning. They know exactly what the format is. Their tactics are on point. Communication's amazing, and obviously we see a couple of familiar faces as well, who are, for example, our very own Cringe. Let's see if he has recovered enough from his knee injury, his knee surgery even, to be the animal that he was in the past. A couple of new names as well in some of these teams. Like, for example, we have seen a couple of new additions in Limburg Shotguns, which will be really interesting to see. We know that there are a couple of injuries with Saviors as well. DSD has had a small overhaul. We can see Lorenzo De Weert on the field once again with a rifle in his hands. We can see Johnny Tobaben, who's a new addition as well. It'll be truly interesting. I'm not sure whether Team Speed Reapers has made any massive changes. I believe that Alex is one of the new additions with the Team Speed Reapers, making his first appearance together with them in the NSL at least. But in short, we have so much to talk about, guys, and I'm really excited to sort of once again be your guide. So I would say enjoy the show. It'll be really crazy. We have also made some changes regarding the flow of the tournaments. So there will be less breaks. We have more referees than ever. We have this new system even that, for example, the referees are all players from the Challenger Series. And in Challenger, which will, we can talk about separately, of course, it will be pro players refereeing for them. And they consist actually out of different teams. So you have like 4 players from one team, 4 players from another team, another 4 players. It's like 4 players from 4 different teams. So we have a lot of referees who will be in a sort of a rotation, making sure that, everything is non-biased. It will be absolutely incredible. Hey, what is up, Dizzy? Hi, Jalen. Ooh. Chat is very active at this wonderful Saturday morning. Who we got reffing today? If you know Adi, they need a shout out for the work they do. Like I said, Dane Baker, we have a lot of referees right now. It's all players from the Challenger Series, and they'll be in a sort of rotation. It's a great mix of people. So definitely the game's gonna be nice and fair. Can't wait to see teams play on this new layout. Very interesting, says Weeby. Definitely. As you guys have seen, we don't have a traditional snake anymore. It's nuts because I had this conversation with the organization like way back like in November when they were like teasing bits and pieces of the new layout. And he said, like, for example, one of the questions is, why do we even have a snake? I was like, what? It's nuts. But we're about to start with the first heat of the 2026 season, Saviors versus DSD, and Saviors on the attacking side. Good luck to all teams. And we're off. Seems that this didn't start off with breakout shooter. One breakout shooter on the side of Saviors. Nobody's beat us yet. We see a similar breakout, honestly. Obviously the side corner, the cross, getting shout for the cross on the side of DSD. Lorenzo David trying to keep their heads down from that one corner. But not a lot of movement just yet. I'm trying to figure out where the flag is. I cannot see it right now. Gray trying to move around on that staple, which is truly a powerful, powerful bunker. Like I said, not a lot of movement. Solid getting shot out from the cross as well. We can see them trading blows right now. Lorenzo de Weert already on that D3 at the Steve's outdoor supplies bunker. And DSD not giving any ground to the Saviors. Saviors still have one body up. Oh, and Lorenzo de Weert being a little bit too aggressive, getting shot out by Tom Wolfs. Now Cringe is already on the castle. He's already running for it. And that's gonna be a hang. It was a very close one, but that's already a hang. And I think for Cringe, this is exactly the way you wanna get back at it. Ya boy back. Oh my lord, I'm trying to like follow along everything. And that's a beautiful first try hang by the Saviors. 12 points on the board. Did it in around 1 minute and 15 seconds. It seemed at a certain point that they were at a stalemate with DSD. I think that a couple of moves on the new D side, let's call it the new D side, were quite ambitious from Lorenzo Weert. He was very close on like catching them off guard. It's gonna be Tobaben, I believe, versus Jaeger. For the bonus points, Jaeger already in the staple, getting closer to the arrow. Ooh, and a nice little snap by Johnny Tobaben, well defended. And he got from Jaeger that, whoo, nice. Let me catch up to the chat. I hope, so Colin's saying, I hope Motan didn't keep all the snacks to himself. I sent over Adi. I was quite late in the sense I usually love to arrive like half an hour early, then I can, you know, take my time, make my setup, grab a coffee, stuff like that. But I was like right on the nick of time over here, so I didn't really have the time to connect to anyone. But, you know, Montan isn't that selfish, dude, so that's gonna be fine. Papa Finchi, what is up? Zaza saying LSA team is wild this year. Well, you know, we'll see, right? Dane Baker saying my local side TSR Hunt playing today. All right. See him play. I love the fact that like the Team Speed Reapers seem to be like with a complete team. I have these new tools, and guys, you have to tell me whether you can see it on the screen. Hopefully you can. Like for example, this is the layout from Team Speed Reapers. And obviously the new layout from Limber Shotguns. I'm not sure whether you guys can see that on screen. But we'll see. Oh yeah, actually it's visible in the stream. So I got some new toys to play with. So I'll be guiding you guys through that as well. Right now, we're gonna see the first round of Limburg shotguns versus Team Speed Reapers. Limburg shotguns are on the attacking side. Two breakout shooters on the side of Limburg shotguns shooting out Ash. They lose one body. They lose two bodies on both sides. But it seems that right now we have sort of a similar positions being taken. Seems trying to inform the team, getting a little bit closer to loot. We see a bump being made. I have to actually give these bunkers some sort of a name so we can all sort of... Oh! And there's a buzzer. Team Speed Reaper shooting out everyone from Limburg shotguns. That was an incredibly fast round. That was a 35-second round. So, all right, chat, let's make some agreements, all right? Let's say that we call the side with that, you know, with that funky bunker, like the staple side where the crosses and everything, let's call the staple side. And the other side of the field, we'll call this D side. So when I say, for example, the D1, which stands for Dorito 1, you know that I'm talking about, you know, the Dorito corner. I think that will make the most sense. And if I say staple corner, then you know it's going to be on the staple side of the corner. Hopefully that's sort of clear. But a wonderful start by Team Speed Reaper, shooting out everyone from Limburg shotguns in 35 seconds. That was nuts. Now let's see if DSD can get some points on the board for themselves. Solid getting into that center Dorito, the Rebel Dorito. They lose one body on the staple corner. They lose Solid from that center Dorito as well. Tom Wolf's already on the 50 line, on the D side 50. And that's quite a nasty, heavy pressure sort of location to be at. Now, Gray is already on the staple side. Arrow getting closer. Did he make it to the plexi? I cannot see. But once again, we see this wonderful sort of blow for blow between Saviors and DSD. These games are very, very close. Pinch side is the bar side. Shout out to Exire and Dex for filming all this as Dame Baker. Yeah, absolutely. So as always, we'll have Dex with that huge camera setup and the bright green jersey, doing the in-game footage that you guys can see right now, for example. And we have Exire doing the videography in the bright pink attire. Rough. One breakout shooter on both sides this time around. LSA not making the same mistake that they did before, that they overstayed their welcome sort of on the breakout wall. As I say that, they'll lose a body there. I think that was Primex or Mataka. I cannot completely see from here. Kiani already on the D3, trying to find an entryway to get closer. Meanwhile, we can see that sort of old school cross being made by Team Speed Reapers. Ash getting pulled on the side of Team Speed Reapers. Now Kiani's already on the D side 50. But he's got to be careful. He's being supported by Seams. And I want to mention something more. We see two additional very familiar faces on the side of LSA. One of them is on the plexi right now. And I'm just waiting for the play to happen. Seams making a nice little execution before getting shot out himself. That's going to be Keani, together with Young One, who's running for it. And that's going to be a hang, a second try hang by LSA, by one of the familiar faces, like I said before, Young One. Welcome back, Young One. There was a little bit of confusion at the end. but I didn't see a pull incoming. Woo! These games are action-packed. Guys, I'm trying to follow along. But like I said, I'm gonna show you guys. When you look at the Limburg Shotguns players, you can see a couple of familiar names. We can see Pyro and Young One making their return into the scene once again. I had the pleasure of talking to the guys just before. They said, you know what, we just missed it too much. And I told them, you know what, the scene missed you guys as well. So welcome back once again. It's so awesome to see those guys play. Imagine this, the last time that we saw Pyro and Young One play was during the 2024's Globals. During those Globals that they made, second place with playing the entire tournament with 2 rifles and 3 pistols. So shout out to one of the OGs, obviously, Terra Knights, who are no longer obviously a team, but most of the players are sort of dispersed in other teams. And now we see the return of Young One and Pyro, 2 brothers, by the way.
Limburg Shotguns, player 9, second degree penalty, no call, victory run. Speed Reapers, player 92, first degree penalty, with the ball. Next teams.
So a second degree penalty on player number 9, who's going to be Young One. So that's not going to be a hang, this is going to be a zone 2. So apparently he got shot somewhere in the zone 2 with the flag. That's where actually he made that sort of small pause. A little weird. Whew. There's a lot of action going on right now, and I'm trying to follow the chat and sort of inform you guys, so I apologize if I'm a little bit flustered. I'm trying. See, once again, some sort of a similar breakout by Saviors. And you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't change it, you know? One thing did change, though. It seems that Solid has sort of, quote-unquote, learned his lesson that center Dorito didn't completely work out for him. This time around, choosing to go to the cross. Once again, also Tom Wolf's being completely uncontested as he came into that D2 Delta Airsoft Events Dorito, trying to look for an entryway to the 50, and he found it! What a crazy timing, as actually Montaigne had an angle on him. The second that Montaigne looked away, Tom Wolf saw his chance and got to the 50. And now that's huge pressure. They cannot simply take their eyes off of it. Johnny Tobabin having an angle, though, towards that 50 line from the Cafe Airsoft arrow on the plexi side. They lose Decker from the cross on the side of DSD. Montaigne getting shot out by Tom Wolfs. Tom Wolfs getting shot out by Johnny Tobabin. And now he's the last man standing. And it's going to be him versus Gray, I believe. Gray getting the shot. Oh, and actually Cringe was still in the game as well. I think he assumed that Johnny Tobabin still had the flag on that arrow, jumped over it like a ninja. Nothing that we haven't seen before from Gray. We be saying in the chat, do I see new back wall design? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, and it looks absolutely marvelous. More about that very soon when we have like a breather, but right now we need to get back to this LSA versus TSR game. 2 minutes have already passed. Only 2 points on the board for LSA. Let's see if they can make it more with their third try. One breakout shooter on the side of LSA. It seems that TSR has given up on the breakout shooter thingamajig. The crazy part is player number 92 from Speed Reapers has a first degree penalty. So Speed Reapers right now is playing with 3 people. Limburg Shotgun is playing with 4 people. And player 92 is Ash. So apparently Ash is serving right now a first-degree penalty. Let's see if Lindbergh Shotguns can actually punish that. But one thing is definitely clear. TSR has always had an amazing defense, no matter the amount of players that they have. We see a huge bump being made by Matoka, I believe. Is that Matoka? No, that's actually Titi. Oh my days! Like I said, there's been a lot of changes. We can see Titi making that huge bump all the way on the castle side, being supported on his left. But again, it seems that we are at a stalemate. You can see that obviously LSA is trying to look for an entryway of getting some additional points on the board. Jump being made by Pyro. Is that Pyro? I think it is. We can hear a clear kill 3. Matoka getting closer. He's already in the Plexi bunker. On the Monk Customs bunker. And TSR holding fast. Oh, and they've been completely angled by Titi. And that's gonna be a hang. That was absolutely crazy. So Titi used the pressure that his team was applying on the staple side, went completely around on the D side, flanked both of them, and paved the way for Pyro to get a third try hang. That was absolutely nuts. Fantastic game overview by Titi. Not getting into that TSR gameplay, saying, I'm not playing your game, you're gonna play my game. He went on the D side and did exactly what they needed. Colin saying, did I just see McSwain's back? Well, McSwain is on the LSA roster, guys. Yes, Harry McSwain also making a return to NSL. An excellent defense by Finchy from Team Speed Reapers. Getting that elimination, no additional points for LSA. Penalties not coming through stream anymore. All right, I can maybe make that notification, but I also have like a panel in the commentary booth where I can actually check out the penalties. So right now, Saviors and Delta Speed Division, they have no active penalties. Team Speed Reaper still has to serve 2 more rounds with the first degree penalty onto Ash, and that's pretty much the only active penalties right now. All right, we're off. Nice little run and gun by DSD. Oh, and they clipped Cringe off break. Wonderfully done by DSD. It's gonna be a nice little 4v5. Let's see if DSD can actually make some magic here. Third try. This is the last opportunity this time around that they get. Tom Wolf's. This time around, Tom Wolf switching off his strategies on that D2 Rebel Dorito. Instead of going immediately to that D3, he's being a little bit more careful about it because I think that maybe he fears that they figured him out. Meanwhile, Montaigne is already in the D3, holding an angle for everyone that tries to get onto the castle area. And I think on the D side, home 1, that is El Diablo? I think it is. Gray is already on the cross, trying to find an angle. We can see that despite that the Saviors are the defenders right now, that they're making the moves. Stone Wolves once again on the D side 50. His timing has been impeccable. Lorenzo de Weert getting pushed away from that D side corner, making the bump towards the flag who he got. Tom Wolf's getting 2 eliminations in that run on the D side. And that is it. Third try, not utilized in a way that DSD had hoped, and Saviors are looking mighty strong once again in the driver's seat with the flag possession, guys. This is saying on my way, let's get it. Cloutless in the chat, what is up, Cloutless? Cloutless saying they both played Pro 1 last year with Terranets. Oh yeah, exactly. I completely apologize, guys. So indeed, Pyro and Young One did... Wait, no. Pyro didn't play Pro 1. I know for a fact that Pyro stopped after Globals, but Young One did play Pro 1. So it's like 50-50.
Speed Reapers, first try.
These rounds have been good to watch so far. Absolutely. Like, this layout is just action-packed. And now we can see Team Speed Reapers getting ready for 2 more rounds of onslaught because they're still serving that first-degree penalty. Oh, and Matica already on the 50 line at the castle. Being supported by Keani. Young One already on the plexi side bunker. They are not playing the waiting game on the side of LSA. They're emphasizing that first degree penalty. We can see the Team Speed Reapers is bunkered pretty well, but I think the same thing is about to happen that happened before. That Young One tried to make the same run. He got shot out from the staple corner, and now Keani is already in their territory, being supported at Sipa, I believe. Cannot see from here just yet, but I think it is. The shootout 1, the shootout 2. They're looking for the flag, and they cannot find it. But wonderful shooting by LSA. Not being afraid of making a greater effort towards the 50 line, because they know that they won't be breakout shooting. They won't do anything at all.
Next
and there's enough
teams.
obstacles.
Saviors, first try.
There's enough obstacles for them to just run and gun towards the 50 line. And now, Saviors once again with the flag possession. Still 10 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock. Rough. No bodies being dropped just yet off break. El Diablo almost getting shot out by Lorenzo de Weert on that D-side corner. Because, as you can see, they lose one body on the side of Saviors. Good shooting by DSD this time around. They also lose El Diablo. Gray making the bump from the cross to the staple. Lorenzo de Weert already on the D3 with his rifle. And he got Tom Wolfs. This time around, they understood, they're adapting. So they knew that Tom Wolfs was too much of a threat on that 50 line, shooting him out. A trade being made between Tobaban and Gray. We're looking for the flag. But that was some big shooting by DSD. They're slowly adapting to this play style from Saviors and getting the correct eliminations.
Speed Reapers, second try.
Wraith of 5, what is up? Dorito Monk Bunker on the 50 looks very OP. It is, but at the same time, it's not completely easy to get there. But once you get there, it's extremely strong. See, once again, same thing happening by LSA, completely emphasizing the fact that Team Speed Reapers only has 3 players because of that first degree penalty, but this is the last round that they're serving it. So if they want a snatch on the side of LSA, it needs to happen now, because after this, they're gonna be 5-man strong on the side of Team Speed Reapers. Young one already on that plexi side Monk Customs bunker. Trying to gather some information left and right. Being supported by Titi. And a nice little trade being made by Matika. And a wall snatch happening by Keani. That was great. Sort of, that was once again sort of fantastic situational insight by LSA. I believe this is the second time that the staple player, because you gotta understand one thing.
Xavier's second try.
So right now, once again, TSR had a player on the staple, right? But the staple, despite being a really powerful bunker during gameplay, it gives you very low oversight of, you know, what is happening, especially when you get bunkered. So what happened now is like, Titi was shooting towards that staple, he didn't have the opportunity to look up, and they completely emphasized on that. Well, very well done. Let's see if DSD this time around can replicate the previous round. No major adjustments being made by the Saviors just yet, except for the fact that the D-side corner hasn't been taken over immediately. Stable position being taken. Some information being given to the team by Tom Wolfs, very loud and clear. And DSD, despite getting these shots, we don't see a lot of movement. So sure, like in the previous round as well, they got some nice little eliminations, but oh, and Lorenzo Duvier, as he tried to make that bump to the D3, getting shot out by Tom Wolfs, who is once again on that D-side 50. Guys, Tom Wolfs is having the time of his life, shooting out another body. Spade getting onto that plexi side home 2, Monk Customs bunker, trying to suppress them further on. Oh, there's actually Decker. But I cannot see where the flag is just yet. Oh, it seems that the flag was already dropped with a beautiful little trade being made. I think that was Kuipers or Decker.
Limburg shotguns, first try.
Bryce Southgate saying, let's go DSD, DSD on top. Crazy. Kanam in the chat, what is up? We're off. So this time around, Team Speed Reapers are 5-man strong once again. And you can see immediately that the game has slowed down significantly. They lose Tsipa on that D-side corner. Titi making a bump forward to the cross. Team Speed Reapers also making their moves. Getting a bit closer to that 50 line. We can already see someone at the block. Titi making that jump back, actually, to the plexi home 2. It seems that they're all, you know, in a stalemate. TSR not making any sort of drastic decision just yet. I think they're waiting for LSA to make a mistake. They get one body on the side of LSA, who was Titi, I believe, who shot him on that arrow. And now they're using their body advantage on the side of LSA to get closer to that 50 line. See Young One and Pyro already on the castle and the plexi side Monk Customs bunker positions. Seeing the two brothers once again in action together is really refreshing. I've missed the hell out of this. hopefully they do not miss the fact that they still have one player left on that block. And I love this angle right now because it shows exactly how close this is. Oh, and he tried to make that jump, but it wasn't successful. Titi getting shot out. They still have 3 bodies on the side of TSR. Lose one, now it's a 2v2. Pyro getting closer. Tried to make the trade, getting shot out, unfortunately. And TSR keeping a nice cross, not letting anyone getting any closer. Meanwhile, Young One still has the flag. He's all alone versus 2 players. Let's see how this one plays out. I'm just gonna let the tension do his job. Ooh, 6 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. Honestly, from the side of Young One, he can just wait it out. He doesn't have to do anything. They don't want to lose time. They can. Oh, and a nice little shot. He got 1. He got 2. He's running for it. Oh my days! And the boy clutches it. It wasn't a hang, but my God. We can officially say that Young One is back. The composure that he showed with that play was absolutely nuts. And I'm going to go back to what Weeby said. He said that the plexi side bunker, the Monk Customs Dorito, that it seems overpowered, that it's really powerful. Definitely. It took them like 2 minutes to get to that bunker. But once he got there, like he was in a comfortable position, he freaking clutched it. Young One is so back. We are so back, boys. God damn. And these are the only the first heats of the day, guys. I mean, I am whew. LSA, we be saying LSA feels more like Limburg Terra Knights. Kifcaf saying layout looks really good. I gotta tell you, personally, I like this layout
Casted by Speed Reapers.
way more than the previous layout of 2025. I'm an absolute fan of this layout, and if you guys get the chance to actually play this one, it's really tremendous for people that like to move, that like to get creative, right? Obviously, you have some lanes that you can keep. Like in every layout, people figure it out after a while. But personally, after this limited time that we played on the layout ourselves as Bushido, we didn't really notice situations in which we felt stuck. Like we felt that there was always something that you could do, something that you can get creative with, right? Maniac, what is up? Maniac saying, man, one ball, both of them. Zaza saying, aimbot. Hyper J in the chat, what is up, Tim? How are you doing, my brother? Shout out to Adi making the stream 10 times more watchable on his own. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. I often say this. I think that most of the people that participate here invest a lot of time and effort to be part of it, and I just want to give everyone the spotlight that they deserve, right? What is up, Rico? The dotted both their eyes. Colin's saying those CNC Jaeger builds look fire. They do. Flessica's in the chat. What is up, guys? Adi's voice is way better. Wake up than morning coffee, like Angel's touch. Thanks, man. Lars fixing things without a ladder. So, like I said, guys, I have a couple of really cool new toys. So, like for example, and we'll talk about this afterwards, right? They have invested in brand new technology, like that you can actually also check out the VAR while it's being done. So, for example, right now, Speed Reapers has requested the VAR. Unfortunately, they haven't yet had the time to completely perfect it. I'm just demonstrating on the live stream how it can
VAR check unsuccessful.
how it will look like afterwards. But right now, they haven't yet had the time to implement everything before the first Pro Series. Hopefully, by the second one, it will be implemented and working as intended. So look out for that one. That's also great news, right? Tim Baker saying, wonder what the height difference is between the tallest player and the shortest player competing this weekend. Well, could we maybe... I think like one of the tallest guys is going to be Gray. I'm guessing because the dude looks like a Wendigo. And like one of the shortest might be like someone like Pyro or young one. I'm not even sure. We're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose tumbles off break. Oh my days! They also lose Van Hoof. Two bodies being dropped on the side of Saviors. And now let's see if DSD can actually use this to their advantage. They're moving around already on the 3/4 of their field, one on the plus, two people on the D3 on the side of DSD. Fusenek already on that overpowered bunker on the staple side with a beautiful little purple AAP01. Spade getting on the castle as he got there getting shot. Fusenek already in enemy territory. He's already on enemy territory, but if he's over eager, he will get shot. Lorenzo making a run. Got shot up, unfortunately, from the staple corner, and that's a buzzer. That's an early buzzer. That is an early buzzer. I think that's an early buzzer on the side of Saviors. Because Solid was still on the D side, home 2. Josh Meesters in the chat, what is up? Is Lars taller than Gray? I'm not sure. Oh, Sugar Rush. What's up, suikerklontje? Apex Hobbe is 2 meters and 2 centimeters? Holy crap. Bryce saying, I want to know the difference between the widest and the thinnest. Ah. Come on, man. Like I said, that's gonna be a administrative penalty for either DSD or Saviors, because that was an early buzzer. I'm just waiting for the call because someone told me here that you guys no longer can hear the penalties being announced in the stream. Maybe we can change that after the heat, but in the meanwhile, I'm trying to listen in. No score?
Saviors, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
And that's an administrative penalty for Saviors. For people that don't participate actively in the sport, administrative penalties, when they happen, it means that you'll have to play with one person less for 3 rounds. And administrative penalties can be all sorts of things, early buzzer being one of them. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose their breakout shooter on the side of Team Speed Reapers. Did he trying to suppress them from the staple? Speed Reapers being really patient with it. One on the center carbon Dorito, the side of Speed Reapers. They lose him. And it seems that Limburg Shotguns is taking the upper hand this time around. They lose the corner. Information being given by Keani. Run being made by Seams, eliminating the last one. And that's going to be a nice little easy hang being done by Titi. LSA getting a second try hang. 11 additional points on the board. And they look like a mighty unit. So right now, it seems that the referees are talking about something I cannot fathom just what. We be saying besides the buzzer, solid 1v3 clutch. Hey man, it's not the first time that Solid has done something like that. I mean, Solid is he's an incredibly powerful player in a lot of areas. One of the things that I love about Solid is the communication, but additionally, he's incredibly confident about the shots that he makes. I've seen him like you said, clutch 1v3, but without blasting like a madman. Like he's very confident in his shots. Flasicus Keani cosplaying. Dumps in the chat, what is up? Damien Dumps de Lager. Or de Lage. Obviously we have the chat as well. Sugar Rush. Always hurts when we see a couple of legends stop, obviously. Miss you, buddy. But like I said before, a lot of switcheroos in terms of teams. New teams have been being built up. I mean, look at
1v1.
And that's a flag hang for LSA. 21 points on the board. Still 4 minutes and 59 seconds left on the clock. So a lot of things can happen. But slowly but surely, this game is slipping from TSR if they do not manage to get some
VAR check
points.
requested by Speed Reapers.
And another VAR check by Speed Reapers. So maybe for the people that don't know or are new, you only get 3 VAR checks per event, not per matchup, per event. If your VAR check checks out, you get it back. You don't lose it, right? But if it doesn't, then you simply lose it. And it's quite possible by the ending. Look at that. Exile saying like, this is me. And I didn't want to brag, but I'm also on the new breakout wall. Well, not like on the breakout banner. Oh man, what a huge honor it is to be there. Obviously, we see some legends. But I'll have to observe the entire canvas. I'll make a recording out of it as well for like the socials and stuff like that. But a question to you guys: what do you think? Like, what is your first impression of the layout right now? Like, purely from these two heats that we're playing right now, what do you guys think how it plays? I think it's really action-packed. I think it's really unpredictable. I think you can be really creative with it. But I want to hear what you guys think about it. Sugar Rush saying biggest opponent for Saviors is the early buzzer. Lisa in the chat. Hi, Lisa. Wall is pretty cool. I completely agree with you, Kifcaf. Colin saying Speed Reapers using all their VAR checks in the first match. Well, listen. Maybe it's part of their strategy. You also have to imagine that this is the first matchup, the first time that the Speed Reapers are in the Pro Series. All right, they're maybe adjusting to the tempo. They're maybe adjusting to the layout as well. Obviously, everyone actually in NSL had a really limited time of training on this new layout. Because it was only announced all the way at the ending of November, so like people had a short 2 months. Obviously, it's also the holiday period, so most people took like at least 2 weeks off, stuff like that. So I think generally speaking, that most people that are playing
successful.
Oh,
Player 99, Limber Shotguns, first degree, no call.
oh, that's massive. So 99, which is Titi, getting a first degree penalty for a hit no call.
Bar check successful. First degree penalty. Player number 99 for Limburg Shotguns.
So Limburg Shotguns.
No call, first degree. Team kill.
Oh Lord, crazy! So Titi from Limburg Shotguns got actually hit by a teammate, but he didn't take that hit, so Limburg Shotguns with the first degree penalty verified by the VAR. So successful VAR check by Team Speed Reapers. Oh, how the tables have turned. Yeah, so Dame Baker saying lost one of them from the early challenges as well, so hopefully for them this one is successful. It is successful. Weeby saying I didn't play on the new layout, but it's much more fun to watch on the stream. I completely agree with you. Like it's a lot more like open. I think that the tempo with the previous layout sort of closed it down, and also you had like those bunkers with the snake, so you couldn't see everything. And now you can really like see the action, and I think it's gonna be a lot more approachable for the referees as well. Who's next to me on the wall? I cannot see. I'll have to like observe the wall. I can see, I think, Sugar Rush as well. I can see Jaeger on the wall, but I see Exire in Motion on the wall. Well, I have to check. But I can see Roy. Foul. So basically, Titi in his run got hit by a friendly. So it was someone from his own team that shot him, but Titi ignored the shot. So it's a first degree penalty on Limber Shotguns for that. Mr. Mardi saying, hey guys, what's with this VAR? I don't understand your question. Esso and Nico in the chat. What is up, Nico? So TSR still have 2 VAR checks for the rest of the event? Yes, Dame Baker. Patty Pew Pew saying stroopwafel? Why not, man? I didn't have breakfast yet, so... and also, obviously, Mel. She was so incredibly friendly once again. She brought me some Kinder Tronkies. You know those things? Like awesome little chocolates. And just like between you and I, Chad, I'm a sucker for Kinder chocolate. Like, I don't know why. I've always been. I loved it. Zaza saying, someone I know in Team Australia got the same penalty but got a major instead. Well, probably Zaza, the major happened because it was a headshot, no call. Patty Pew Pew, oh sorry, this isn't NSL Nations chat, oops, my bad. Just be yourself, man, just be yourself. I appreciate you guys' company. Obviously, guys, if you get the opportunity, please like the stream. It helps us grow, it helps us get out there. So yeah, really appreciate it. Levi in the chat, what is up? How are you doing, Levi? Mr. Leviathan? He's a frikandel, just a Dutch hot dog. I have to ask my buddy here from my team, because I got here, Martin Tumaliwan, aka Kenya. Do you think that frikandel is a Dutch hot dog?
Delta, first try.
No, it's something completely different.
You heard it here first, folks. Frikadel is not a Dutch hot dog. Levi is saying, damn, Pro Series already here. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
Limburg Shotguns, player 23 to the field.
Limburg Shotguns, number 23 to the field. Which
Behave. Last warning. Next time it's a first degree.
So Mateka, number 23 from Limburg Shotguns, getting a warning that he needs to be more respectful. Otherwise, it's going to be more first degree penalty. So the tension is already rising, guys. First matchups of the day. Super Dodo saying, did someone mention baby oil yet? Please no. It's not Global's 2024 anymore. Please let it go. They lose one off break. I believe that was Cringe on the side of Saviors. Fusina getting a lot of success around that cross section. Trying to get an entryway once again to the plexi side bunker. Spey trying to support him, trying to get an angle from that staple. Lorenzo trying to fight the battle with Jaeger. Already getting on the D3. Lorenzo de Weert making these moves. Oh, and they clipped Jaeger from the D corner, which is huge. Tom Wolf's getting eliminated from the staple. Sacrificial run being made by Solid, getting shot out. They're running for it. And a lot of frustration from Montan. Making a nice little attempt, but it's going to be a zone 3. But still, that's 3 points on the board compared to the 0 they had for the first freaking 9 minutes.
Limburg Shotguns, third try.
They still have 6 minutes and 5 seconds to rectify the situation. 4 minutes and 59 seconds left on this TSR versus LSA matchup. And like I said before, first degree penalty on the side of LSA that they'll be serving. So let's see if Team Speed Reapers actually emphasize on that mistake. And it seems that Team Speed Reapers are not making any unnecessary moves just yet. I think that Limburg Shotguns are just waiting for the 30 seconds so maybe they can reset the game, but at the same time they're not losing bodies, so they don't have to. Team Speed Reapers not making any active moves, and the clock is still running. They lose seams on the side of LSA, so 2 more bodies remain on the side of Limburg Shotguns. Lost another body, and the last one is Primex, who's doing the sacrificial run, getting eliminated. And a nice little attempt. By Clay. Ollie Clay, still getting at least a zone 1, I believe. But he did not want to waste any more energy for something that he could not turn into a hang. Well, no, never mind. Oh, no, never mind. I misinterpreted a little bit. LSA was on the attacking side, so TSR just
second try.
Understood, like, this is the 3rd try. We don't have to, get any snatch or whatever. Rico Gray saying Montan needs a couple more triples to warm up. Levi Cook asking who's TSR? Those are Team Speed Reapers who qualified for the Pro Series by being in the top 3 of the Challenger Series 2025 season, Levi. It's a UK team, by the way. They lose Tom Wolfs on that D side, on the side of Saviors. Like I said before, DSD is adapting to this to the game plan of Saviors, and they're not letting them create the same plays. Fusenek again making a nice little push, from the center carbon Dorito to the cross, to the arrow on the plexi side. Spin making a huge bump towards the cross as well. Lorenzo de Weert already on the 50. Oh my God, he's gonna catch him off guard. Lorenzo de Weert. And he got shot out. Oh my Lord. Spin now at the castle once again. This time around not getting shot out immediately. Jaeger's trying to suppress them from the stable. Spin getting shot out. Johnny Tobaben. And Montaigne trying to make anything happen. I cannot see where the flag is. Just it's with Tobaben, and he's the last one left, I think. And he has the flag possession. If he's not careful, he's gonna get shot up by Cringe. And he got shot up by Cringe. Cringe sees the flag, and he grabs it. A beautiful snatch. And Cringe is so back, boys. Levi Cook asking, is this the first pro event from Team Speed Reapers? Yes. We be saying, I don't understand why Team Speed Reapers is always playing super static. They have some good movers on the team. Well, I think it might be because one of the pros to the roster, I think they need a little bit more time and they're gonna evolve throughout the tournament. Zaza saying Disney. Guava asking where's Militas. Militas stopped playing. Yeah. So some of their players are in different teams. Like for example, you'll probably see Dizzy in the Challenger Series. Just an example. Super Dodo saying let's go Delta. Over here, a nice little kill one. Beautiful shot being made by Young One, who's being an absolute nuisance on that plexi side arrow. Oh, they lose the flag carrier on the side of Team Speed Reapers. And Young One is doing absolute work, also in terms of communication, making those kill counts. Matko looking for the flag. And let me remind you guys, this was done with only 3 players by LSA. So they made it happen with 3 players because of that first degree penalty. Anyone pulled in the previous one? I don't think so. So we have also made significant upgrades to the media packages as well. I'm not sure whether you guys have seen the socials from XR in Motion, for example. We'll have more amazing pictures and footage on the socials than ever before. I'm really looking forward to that. Levi asking how is Cringe recovered? Is he back 100%? We should have training like 2 weeks ago, something like that. He looks in excellent shape. I'm not sure like how much pain he's still experiencing or something like that, but he's went through extensive revalidation after the surgery. So I think it might be still in progress, but he looks maneuverable.
7, second degree, no call. Speed Reapers.
Ooh, so Speed Reapers?
First try.
Maneuverable. Speed Reapers has a second degree penalty on number 47, which is Ollie Clay, I believe. Ooh, so Speed Reapers,
first try.
Speed Reapers has a second degree penalty on probably like number 47, which is Ollie Clay, I believe. AKA Alex. Probably like a gun hit or a belt hit or something like that. Now, this is the second round that Saviors are serving that admin penalty. So they're starting with only 4 people. They lose Fusenek from that center Dorito. They lose Montaigne from the D side L bunker. So they lost both of their pistols. And now they also lose Tobaben, and they're completely crumbling on the side of DSD. They lost the Weert. And the last one remaining is Spey trying to hold him down. He looked to his right, team is already gone. Gutierrez is running for it, and that's gonna be a zone 3 for Saviors, extending their lead with 3 additional points, which will be 15. Hey Connor, how you doing, bro? Patty Pew Pew. Saying that shiny silver oracle looks nice. Shame it will be confiscated here in Australia. Listen, guys, I've got a very, very, very special package here next to me. All right, it's one hell of an oracle. I want to show you guys afterwards when we get like a second. But yeah, I'll be doing something cool. I'll be actually. Let me talk about it afterwards. Now, the last round, the Limburg shotguns is serving that first degree penalty. But at the same time, Speed Reapers has the second degree penalty, so it's a 4 versus 5 Team Speed Reapers. Oh Lord, and they lost 2 bodies in like 2 seconds. Once again, Young One being an absolute menace on that plexi side arrow. He's being suppressed himself. They lose another body on the side of Team Speed Reapers, which was actually traded off with Young One. So now it's going to be Seams and Matica. Seams and Matica versus the last remaining Reaper left on the field. He's going to do is he trying to do a sacrificial run? He is. Got shot out. It seems giving him some banter. Oh. The king of games. What is up, Steph? How are you doing, baby?
Saviors, second try.
Super Dodo is saying, let's go Delta. Kivcaf saying, Exire does some solid work. Yes, he does. Are there Monk deals going on during the Pro Series? Maybe not during the first Pro Series. I haven't seen it actually. I know on the Monk Customs website that there are still some deals with some limited edition oracles. You should definitely check that out. Mr. Rene, hi, I'm doing good. How are you doing? And now, this is the final round that Savior is actually serving that admin penalty. So the final round that they had to start off with 4 people. Gray being very comfortable on that staple. Nice little angle being held. As I want to say that, they lose El Diablo from the D side corner. Beard in the chat, what is up? How you doing, man? Now, the moves this time around being made by DSD. Getting ever so closer. They lose Fusenek. Big push being made by Gray on the plexi. And that's going to be a zone 1 for Gutierrez. There was some hesitation in that final push. So Gray got into position at the plexi. He knew exactly who he could shoot out. So he already started giving the call to the Saviors for going all in. Unfortunately, A little bit too late.
Third try.
Still 2 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock for Saviors and DSD. But meanwhile, Saviors in a comfortable lead and still have flag possession. Meanwhile, Team Speed Reapers not being able to get any points on the board just yet. Let's see if LSA goes actually for, you know, additional points or whether they Rolex the game and try to play for time. King of Games saying, good, ready for next week? Yes, sir. Next week is going to be our turn. Next week it's going to be the Challenger Series, which is like fully booked. It's 12 teams that are going to be participating with a huge mixture. We're going to have teams from the UK, from the Netherlands, from Belgium, from freaking Czech Republic. It's going to be amazing. From Germany, of course, as well. But first things first. First we got to look at what the pros going to do this weekend. One breakout shooter on the side of LSA, completely uncontested. Speed Reapers just getting to their bunkers, trying to hold their angles. Lose one body on the side of LSA. You lose a second body. We hear a clear kill one on the side of LSA as well. And one of the things that impresses me right now with LSA is like even when they start losing bodies, they're still pushing on forward. There was a third body on the side of LSA. And Speed Reapers, I cannot hear on my end very clearly whether the communication is being given about the kill count. Push being made by Tsipa on the D side, is already in the D3. Two old comrades. 50 seconds left on the clock. They can honestly just Rolex it. They can just wait it out. They don't have to do anything at all. Meanwhile, Team Speed Reapers completely losing time. This game has officially slipped from them. Got a BB in my shoe. Oh my god. 20 seconds left on the clock, and now Titi and Tsipa are just holding it down. No point in taking any risks because the penalties do carry over to the following matchups. Titi getting eliminated. Hughes making beautiful shots, gets a second one, and that's a hang by Team Speed Reapers. With 4 seconds left on the clock, Hughes making a massive move. On the Plexi side, getting 2 eliminations, and Stubbs getting the hang. Beautifully done by Team Speed Reapers, and I love the fact that this happened at the end of the matchup, because we still have obviously 4 seconds left, but I love the fact that it happened at the end because they show, like, we can pull this off. Like, we can make these hangs. We just need a little bit of time to set the mood, you know? Set the mood. But that was a beautiful, beautiful move by Hughes onto that Plexi, getting 2 eliminations, shooting both Titi and Tsipa, paving the way for Stubbs, who got the hang. And I gotta say, yeah, boy Stubbs, he got some legs. Beard saying good, hopefully I'll sit out there next year. I owe some jerseys to some people out there from last year Pro Series. I still want a jersey with the camouflage.
13, second degree, no call. LSA, 1v1.
Oh, and a second degree penalty on number 13 from LSA. I do not know all of the numbers just yet. You guys have to like give me a little bit of time to know exactly who is what. But LSA getting a second degree penalty. Wasn't that in the last 30 seconds? Isn't that game altering? No additional points for TSR just yet. Yeah, like I said, beard, I still want that murder camouflage jersey. I really want one. I was looking for an opportunity to purchase one. You told me, like, hey, connect with me afterwards, and I did, and you never told me anything back. I feel really hurt, abandoned, heartbroken. I expect chocolates, even. Flex 13 Speedsoft saying massive move for TSR. I completely agree with you. And like I said, I love the fact that it happened like at the end, just so they can show everyone, like, listen, we can pull these hangs off. We can create opportunities. We can, have successful attack sequences. But this is their first matchup ever in the Pro Series. They need a little bit of time to get in there. But I gotta say, one of the things, like I said before, that impressed me most about LSA is that, like, even when they start losing bodies, they're unfazed. They keep pushing forward, they keep communicating, and that's
Saviors for a try.
That's amazing. Sugar Rush saying, if they did this with 4 minutes on the clock, yeah, I know, exactly, but it's difficult, obviously. Flexing, better late than never. Sugar Rush starting with the naughty boy. And now, 2 minutes and 36 seconds left on this Saviors versus DSD matchup. Saviors with the flag possession with the third try. If I were DSD, I would try to reset this game as fast as I can. 30 seconds, screw it. Because they are 13 points behind. If they manage a first try, hang on the side of DSD and get some bonus points, they win. Saviors is comfortable, but not that comfortable, guys. They lose Cringe, who was trying to move closer to the castle. Levi Cook asking, Fives is there? Yes, Fives is in the area. They lose Stone Wolves. Jaeger getting the final elimination together with El Diablo, but the flag was already dropped, so no additional points just yet for Saviors, which is good for DSD, obviously, because they're still only 13 points behind. Like I said, first try hang and some bonus points, and you're in the lead. 1 minute, 44 seconds left on the clock. Let's see.
Shotguns, first try.
No. The Fives is not on the referee squad. Maybe for the people that have just joined us, we have a lot of referees now. So, like, there's a rotation within the league. We have 4 different teams that are reffing from the Challenger Series into the Pro Series. They're rotating as well. There's no bias at all. But Fives is looking out for the event itself. He's now right now assisting the guys at the bar station, instructing them on how to sort of work through it, and that was game. So, Limber Shotguns, congratulations with your first victory in the Pro Series. 16 points versus the 10 on the Team Speed Reapers side, but congratulations as well to Team Speed Reapers for their first Pro Series event. Did a hell of a job, still getting their groove, I'm guessing, but they clap back towards the ending. But no, like, Fives is not reffing, guys. Like I said, we have a massive referee team who are sort of rotating. 4 different challenger teams.
Player 7, false start.
Oh Lord! And a 2nd degree penalty
Game
for
altering. Because last 30 seconds of the match. End game.
Oh, so listen, guys. Player number 7 from Team Speed Reapers did a false breakout. It means that either, your gun or your foot was outside of the wall, or you left too early. But it happened in the last 30 seconds, so it was game altering, which gave Limber Shotguns the flag hang plus bonus points.
Day's day, first try.
So now the game ended with Limber Shotguns having 30 points.
Back to back.
And Team Speed Reapers 10. Oh my God. I'm trying to follow along, but there's so much happening at the same time. the bunker in the chat as well. How are you doing, man? Luke, you doing okay? Right. One breakout shooter on the side of Saviors. Well, not really. He stayed there only for a second. And once again, a very similar breakout that the Saviors did the last 13 minutes. Lorenzo de Weer already on the D3. Needs to be careful. He got eliminated by El Diablo. Fusnek once again making the bump from the plus to the arrow on the plexi side, getting eliminated by Tom Wolfs, who got the angle on him. Spade moving all the way on the D corner, trying to suppress both Tom Wolfs and El Diablo, getting shot out in the process. And now the defenses of DSD are completely crumbling. 1 minute left on the clock. Sacrificial play being made by Montan. And that is it. Did they get the snatch? I cannot see from my angle.
Back to back, 1 minute refill.
So they'll be playing back to back. 51 seconds left on the clock. Fives is the announcer. He's in the announcer booth. I can hear him telling the announcer what to say. Exactly, Levi. So he's instructing the new guys in the hosting booth, let's call it, on how to create the flow in the game. But he'll not be there permanently. He's just here with the instructions in the beginning to sort of help them out if they have questions. We hear the iconic "Come up, mannen" from Jona from DSD, one of their greatest supporters. 51 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what happens, guys. Oh, they lose. Oh, never mind. I thought they lost Jaeger off break, but that was not the case. They lose Cringe off break. They lose El Diablo. Now Gray is getting onto the plus. Oh, and he got clipped by Tobaben. Beautifully shot. The loose Kuipers, though. Once again, we can see that Tom Wolfs is on that 50 shooting out Tobaben. Tom Wolfs has been doing work this matchup. My lord. And I think it's him and Jaeger left on the field versus Fusenek and Spee both getting eliminated. Looking for the flag. They did not manage to get it in time.
No score.
1 minute refill.
My lord, it's one hell of a job to try and follow along everything. Not gonna lie. Levi saying, Adi, that's what I figured because I don't recognize the announcer, so he must be a bit new. Yeah, exactly. But it's really cool to see. We have like this massive referee squad right now, and it's like completely taken care of for the entire season because the pros will provide players as referees for the challengers and vice versa. And a schedule has been made, and it's like well organized. Hi, Kappa Hub in the chat. How you doing, Kyle? Miss you, baby. Saying, I miss the snake. I don't. Maniac saying, come up, man up! Now, Savior is starting with 3 people. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, starting with 3 people. Because it's 9 seconds left. They lose the Weert. And that's gonna be game. So congratulations to Saviors for their first victory of the first Pro Series of 2026. Those were some crazy heats, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the first heats of the day.
And game.
And now we're gonna get ready for the second
team.
ones, which will be
Apex Valhalla versus Valhalla's keepers. Second to none versus Saviors. Come to the field for Chrono.
it's gonna be Apex versus Valhalla's keepers, and second to none versus Saviors. So Saviors playing another game. Hopefully they don't get gas and stuff. And now a couple of things that are really interesting. So Apex has been completely overhauled since like the previous season. There's a couple of players from different teams, mainly like from Steel 440, from Challenger, a couple of new additions. I'm not even sure about the full roster just yet. And we have all the way from Australia, guys, Valhalla's keepers. How insane is that? So I'll be right back while the next teams are getting ready. One of the things that has changed this season is that we won't have any large extended breaks or whatnot.
Again, Apex, Valhalla's keepers, second to none, and Saviors, please come to the field for Chrono.
Yeah, so they're already starting with the chrono for the next matchups, and that will be sort of the flow of the day, right? So talk to you guys in a couple of seconds. I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be right back with the next heats.
Apex and Valhalla's keepers, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2026, first edition out of 4. Again, for the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi. I'll be your host as always. Really glad that you guys are joining me. But I'm also joined by someone special as well, someone that hasn't been here for a while now. I've got with me Nathan Montaigne. Nathan, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I think I haven't never been here.
Have you never been here? I feel like you and I already had a conversation here.
No, we had always with interviews. Never up here.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. But hey, congratulations on beautiful gameplay versus the Saviors. It was a doozy. Like, it's always difficult to break the ice, as they say, like be the first matchup of the day, having to do like the first plays, everything else. Everyone's watching how you play, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're happy that we had this game as first. Because we knew it was going to be tough. It was a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, you got a really tough one as the first one, so you can only like go, downhill from here. You know what I mean? But now let's see what Apex does against Valhalla's keepers, guys, all the way from Australia.
Only one breakout shooter.
That's crazy. And now, additionally, a lot of people know this. They lose one body on the side of Apex, lost the second one as well. Valhalla's keepers are getting these clips. You gotta imagine, guys. So the guys that come all the way from Australia, they shoot with...
I think with monks.
with gel blasters. I mean, in Australia.
I have like 1 kilo of gel balls now at my home, thanks to Matty.
That's great. But you gotta imagine, so they shoot with gel balls. So when they come over here, they shoot with BBs who are a lot more accurate. So they have to do less of an effort to actually get these hits because the airsoft guns are a lot more accurate. Meanwhile,
Valhalla lost one body at the D side.
You can see Kevin Booker on the side of Apex as well. Oh, I did not know that he actually joined them, which is crazy.
Yeah, Armel also joined them.
Really?
Yeah.
Ari. I'm gonna see Ari one of these days then.
There's 2 bodies left on the side of Apex.
The last keepers getting closer. We can see Moosh already on the castle. Cooper as well. Cooper getting clipped. Oh, beautiful shot by Kevin Booker.
2 bodies on the 50. 2 bodies on the 50 from Valhalla.
And now, final one that's left is...
I think 1 against 1, or is it?
McCallendon. I think so, yeah.
Kevin against Moosh.
Oh, and they traded off. Crazy. That was absolutely insane. So as you guys can see, and I'm going to show you one of my toys. Look at this.
Oh, that's nice.
Awesome, right? As you can see the Apex lineup, we can see Disco even. Still
Second to
there.
none, Saviors,
Adi.
please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Vermeulen is there. Kevin Buchan as well. A lot of familiar names also from Militas, as you can see.
Jamie and Marco still in
Well,
Apex.
Valhalla's keepers, obviously we can see Doyle. We see Bodes, Nightmare, Moosh, Tsar, Shrapnel and Juggernaut. Mr. Galloway. I gotta talk with Dale actually afterwards. And while we still have a minute, because Second to None and Saviors, 2 very familiar teams, while they're getting ready, I want to give a huge shout out to Matty Collins because actually Nathan Montaigne brought me something very special from Australia, which is this massive, yeah, we gotta move that, yeah, just move it away, just move it to the right, yeah. Massive snack box. Look at this stuff, guys. Gotta open it.
And there's like half of it.
So I have my snacks for the weekend thanks to Matty Collins. Dude, Matty, you're the absolute best, bro.
The chocolate is a bit melted.
Doesn't matter. It's still gonna be delicious.
I'm curious what they're gonna do because Xavier is already warmed up.
But at the same time, you have
losing one body from the break.
second to none. As you've seen, maybe the post on the socials, Hyper J actually stopped completely with the sport. This has multiple reasons. He has private reasons as well. He hasn't disclosed any of it, but the point is they don't have him in the lineup. So let's see how they sort of tackle that. We could arguably say, and you know this, Nathan, as a pistol player yourself, that pistols have to work as hell, you know? Like, you make these moves, you make these shenanigans on the field that it's easy to get gassed, you know, especially after an intense round. I mean, look at even this one. 45 seconds have already passed.
You can hang back on this field with a pistol, but as soon as the butt is dropped, you need to be on the 50 as quick as possible.
Ivar Augustin already on the 50 line. He's already...
I think one of the Xavier's got pulled. I'm not sure if he got pulled or...
It's actually El Diablo.
Because a ref touched him, but I'm not sure if...
Oh, and Jesse already in enemy territory. Crazy! No hesitation.
Oh, yeah, they saw him.
Really takes him out.
Two guys from second to none still on the 50 line.
Ivar Augustin getting eliminated. Dakota is still on the castle. Is he the last one? Oh, and Remy was gunning for it.
I think so too.
But a good start by second to none. And now I gotta ask you, what do you think of the jerseys from second to none?
I've seen them on Saturday and in training with them.
Crazy.
They were great. They're crazy.
So, like these jerseys, also the Saviors jerseys, by the way, they're designed by one of our guys from Bushido, by Munkira, yeah. So they look absolutely incredible. They have like this sort of blue and golden marble.
Second try.
But you should definitely also check the chat. I think a lot of people might like want to ask you stuff. Disco couldn't make it. He had a 2-day crazy fever. Yeah, there's like a sort of flu wave in Europe right now, guys.
I think everyone should hear me better right now.
We can hear your smooth and silky voice.
Yeah. Brendan just told me to put my mic a bit closer to my mouth.
Now let's see if this neck-and-neck matchup between...
like Apex loses one from the break.
Ooh, Kevin Booker taking a walk. Is this Vermeulen right here? Actually on the plus? I think it is, right?
I think so. I don't recognize him with Apex jersey on.
Yeah. I feel you. Oh, a jump being made by Moosh. Oh, your boy moving around like a madman.
I think he's one of the most dangerous guys.
The stuff that he did during Nations is absolutely nuts. William McCallendon, aka Moosh, doing exactly what we expected him to do. He needs to be careful because he's getting pincered right now, and
two guys on the 50.
The housekeeper's making a grand push actually on the D side. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait here for a second so I can show you.
Oh, I think they just got an early buzzer. I'm not fully sure.
If it is. And guys, I'm being truly humbled over here. I got someone from... Come over here. I got someone from the Team Speed Reapers as well. And look at this. The camera needs to see this crap.
This is from Papa Finch. He's probably in the chat right now.
Get over here. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are incredible. What do you think about my setup?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Hot, though.
Yeah.
Imagine in the summer. But more snags is I'm getting spoiled here. Thank you very much. And congrats on a beautiful first performance in the Pro Series.
The last 4 seconds.
I mean, you gotta get in it. Like, you gotta give it time, you know?
Yeah, it's first game, isn't it?
Of course. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Very much so.
Let's get it.
Enjoy, boy.
Cheers, yo. Let's see what I got. Adi's snag bag. Oh, getting spoiled here, dude.
Or there's a lot in there also.
Oh, dude, there's like chips.
Holy shit.
And snacks. Oh my lord. I'm legit getting spoiled. Holy crap.
I think you're just getting fat from just sitting here.
That's why I play it.
With the pro weekends, it's just like you're getting calories from it.
Oh. You gotta imagine, dude. You gotta imagine. But again, Let's do.
I think I saw just a message from Josh also in the chat.
What do you say?
Something about a $60 plan that we have with Sinister.
What?
I'll show you afterwards. It's not. It's not stream appropriate.
We're doing the $60 plan. Tell me you like snacks without really telling me you like snacks. Bryce saying, Nathan, I love you.
Love you too, guys. Love you too. Miss you guys. Just come over for Nations again.
Biggest fan. Beard saying, I don't think I will be picked to play Nations. You just have to, man. I've seen the plays that you made on your socials, man. Beard, I think you have a fantastic chance.
Oh yeah, don't tell Gray about the snacks.
Yeah, great. I'm sorry.
He has a special whip just for us. When we're not performing right with the workouts, he just takes it out.
That's crazy. But thanks again, Collins, and shout out to Matty Collins, obviously all the way from Australia with the Australian snacks, and shout out to the team Speed Reapers, who not only brought the snacks but also a bag that says Adi's snack bag, all the way from the UK. You guys are spoiling me.
The funny thing with the box from Matt, it was the whole week it was saying it's gonna be here tomorrow, it's gonna be here tomorrow, but I was getting notifications and emails. Oh yeah, you can pick it up. So the app was saying, no, it's gonna be there
second
tomorrow.
try.
And then I was like, yesterday, I'm just gonna check just to be sure if it's there, yes or not, and it's there, like already the whole week.
God damn. We could have missed the snacks, Matty. We could have missed them. Dane Baker is asking, I'll be over in Amsterdam next week. You got any food or snacks recommendations I should try? Oh, dude, in Amsterdam? Where should you start? Like, that's the question. No real breakout shooters just yet. We see a very similar sort of breakout by both Saviors and Second to None.
The thing is, the breakout lines from Saviors are crazy, especially with cringe back.
Definitely. You can definitely see that they lay an emphasis on that they really truly trained it. Murasaki looking back, whether he still has his backline player left.
Am I missing someone on the side of Saviors, or is it just hidden behind?
Yeah, we have
Plexi
Gray
corner.
on the staple, but I cannot see the plexi corner just yet.
I think no bodies have been dropped yet.
I think they lost one body on both sides.
Oh no, I just saw Mac fly behind the corner, so I think Gutierrez is still in there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Second to None has 4 players in the field. Ivar Augustin trying to wait for some instructions from his team. Murasaki being an absolute menace from that staple. But these lines that the Saviors are keeping are quite tight. And I think that Second to None is trying to find an entryway, not finding it just yet. But they're very plexi side heavy at this moment on side of Second to None.
Yeah, Sectonomos with 4, and I believe...
Ooh, Tom Wolf's already on the plexi side bunker. One of the most powerful bunkers, I think personally, with this layout. Maybe you can tell us what you think about the layout right now, whether you played one professional matchup. How does it play?
It's a lot different than we had in trainings, and especially in trainings we had also against Sectonom. Yeah, we're just still evolving on it, seeing what works. Oh, there.
A beautiful move being done by Tom Wolfs, who went to the plexi, shot out Dakota. Their second pistol as well.
Oh.
Last one left is Murasaki, shot out Tom Wolfs. Shot out the second one. But he got shot out by Gray in the end. But no snatch just yet.
It was on the cross.
Yeah, with Ivar Augustin, yeah. But that was crazy how one move that was actually made by Tom Wolfs, who went on to that 50 bunker and then to the plexi, got 2 eliminations out of it. How that completely changed the tempo of the game, and Saviors just walked all over them.
Yeah,
Third
like the rest of Sector No was just, as soon as Tom made that move, they just all switched to him. And then D side is just completely open.
Flesico saying, boys, the Czech postal office is like the worst. OB coming soon to a screen near you. Rough.
Break.
Bite me. See Kelly holding that angle though. I think if he tries to make the move towards the 50-line bunker,
If he watches inside, then I think it's gonna be clipped. Oh, nice move from the D side corner to the. I don't know how you call that one.
the L, L bunker, the D side L. Moosh once again on that 50-line. Oh, shooting out one.
Move to the 50. That's 2 bodies gone, I think, from Vahallas side. Oh no, there are 3 bodies gone.
Kelly getting shot out. And this really amazes the hell out of me how that Valhalla's keepers is here. Well, not all of the players. Some of the players have obviously played with nations, but as a team, they're here for the first time, and they play like they've been playing here, like, you know, forever.
I've talked to them this morning because they had a training against LSA on Thursday, and I believe yesterday against Tectonon. I think they were still getting used to it because they said like it went worse. It went horrible, they said to me. The training. They just got run over completely.
Wow, really? It's crazy that they admitted it like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm not sure what... Yeah, they're doing good against Apex.
They are, honestly. Well, I'm telling you, it seems like they're feeling comfortable. And in the end, I tell people always the same thing. You cannot compare a training session to a professional match.
The mindset is completely different.
Exactly. Like, people pull out plays out of their ass, pardon my French. You know, like that you think, like, oh my God, where has this been? Like, even Weeby here is writing, what happened to Tom? Never seen him move like this, ha ha ha. Exactly. Tom has been popping off. The previous matchup as well, he was being a nuisance on the D side.
He was
and now he's and now he's a nuisance on the Plexi side. So, like, he's showing this huge versatility. He's amazing the hell out of me. Tom is playing amazing. Tom Wolf, shout out to you, my man.
I don't know what you guys feed him over there at Saviors, but...
He's been drinking his milk. Guava asking, explain the format for new watchers. All right, excellent idea, honestly. So if you're here for the first time or you're not an active participant of the sport, the NSL format is a little bit like American football. So you have an attacking side and a defending side. The attacking side has like a flag, a red flag that you can see on the field. And their objective, and this is very simplified, of course, guys, their objective is to bring that flag as far as they can into enemy territory. There are 3 zones that are divided on the field that you can see that are divided with those red lines. The further you get the flag, the more points you get. If you get the flag and you touch the enemy wall with it, you get the maximum amount of points. And you have 3 tries to actually accomplish that. After those 3 tries, the attacker position sort of switches. So the enemy team then gets the possibility to attack. But if the defending team manages to, well, steal the flag in a sense, which we call a snatch, then they deny you any further attacks and they become the attacking side immediately. Because when the flag carrier gets shot, he has to drop the flag on the floor. That is the NSL format in a nutshell. Obviously, there's some small shenanigans left and right, which I will explain throughout the tournament, but that is what it is. So an attacking team and a defending team, and the only way that you can actually score points is when you're attacking. Kills, well, not kills, eliminations, get you 0 points, guys. And that is, I think, the most difficult part that you have to learn when you enter this sport. Like, I'm not playing for kills, I'm playing...
Yeah, that's true. You see it with the newer teams and challengers, of course. When they're just as new, they play for the kills and not necessarily the flag, so they're more in the back than in the front. And yeah, you can lose a lot of points that way.
Exactly.
Even if you overpower completely... yeah, for example, if someone overpowers Bushido, but they're still in the back as a new team...
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Kills don't get you anything.
It's still a 1 round then for Bushido, in my opinion. It's the same, same for us, like that's what we did with Saviors. As soon as we see that they're still in the back, we're just too exciting.
Exactly, and that's like one of the things that everyone.
Oh yeah, that's I just read it.
Christ is saying Zaza would rather jump off a bridge than play for Vahallas keepers. I'm benchwarming because they gave my spot to you and Damon Lil G. Everything, like weird things are happening in the chat. Sometimes I just lose control. Like sometimes, like if I don't look at the chat for like 1 minute, I just lose control and I have no idea what the hell is happening. You know, people are saying all sorts of crazy stuff. I'll fix this. A second. He's a fanboy of Valhalla's keepers. Gray just standing there, focused for more shenanigans. Nathan, how are you feeling after the first heat?
Feeling good. It's the first one. What can I say? It's yeah, it went better than we expected. We know Savers has always been a trouble to us. I think we started off always against them with mercies. So they mercied us like every single time. And at Globals that chipped it. And now we made our own points instead of that they made an early buzzer. So we're still improving against them, so that's really great to see. Especially, I shot Greg out. That felt really good.
He's like, mission accomplished. This is for all the extra kilograms you made me wear during the training. But you can definitely see exactly what you said, like how the...
Apex, player 31, second degree, no call, hit during run.
So Apex with a second degree,
Second
guys.
run, third try.
I don't know who that is.
We can see it afterwards. I can press the button.
I think it's it was a rifle player.
31. Yeah, with all these player switches, I need to sort of, still again like relearn.
Oh, they lose one of break against the Savior side.
In the previous matchup, Remy got shot off of that plexi corner pretty soon. He's somehow surviving it, so they have additional firepower. Dakota trying to fight it off with Gray and with Tom to hold that angle from the D2, Rebel Dorito. Augustin is once again stuck on that plus. He's trying to find an entryway.
Another one.
El Diablo. Side of Saviors.
But they lose Greg off the staple, so it's
I know Ivan Augustin already in that plexi side bunker. Very powerful. Needs to be careful though because Twin just got his number. Tom Wolf's trying to match him, getting shot out.
if they're not.
Now it's Remy, Murasaki.
It's zone 1.
Now we see some frustration from Murasaki because he really wanted a better execution of that attack sequence. But at the same time, I feel like the Saviors, when they notice, like, okay, this round is slipping, let's just reset it. They did it really fast without hesitation, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Especially when they're with 2 and they know that they're gonna lose that round, they just suicide it. But I think they didn't expect Cringe, I think it was, to push over the D side.
Oh, Sugar is saying our roster and jerseys don't match up because the new jerseys didn't come in time. That makes a lot of sense. I'm just wondering, like, for example, when I press this button, you can see the Apex lineup. What I'm trying to figure out is whether the number matches the person. Like, if I look at 31, that's Kevin Boca. Is that correct? Because Kevin Boca should have a second-degree penalty right now.
I know Kevin always plays with 31.
So, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And I cannot see Kevin Boca right now on the breakout wall, so...
No, I think you have Jamie Disco, I think.
The UK guys, Reese will return to ref and pull everyone. Keep Reese locked up. Noshiba saying free Belastingdienst. Patty saying, I'm so glad to see Nathan back after an epic flag hang last year. Damn,
Vahallas
dude, that was
keepers,
epic.
first try.
Yeah, wall smashers unite. with the bottle between you and the wall.
That was
You just
crazy.
got blown to smithereens, dude. But it was epic though, gotta say.
I was out for one day and then I came back on Sunday.
Like a superhero.
Two breakout shooters on Apex.
Let's see if Valhalla's keepers can actually punish this.
No
Valhalla
breakout
keepers-
shooters.
Yeah, Valhalla's keepers does not do any breakout shooting. I wonder whether the other teams will figure that out and start breakout shooting against them uncontested.
Yeah.
You know?
I think we have them as our third match, so I'll definitely use that.
Yeah, I mean, they're not shooting back. Cooper,
They're really strong in their communications.
they're really playing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah.
Cooper already on the plexi side arrow.
I think, yeah, their Apex is still with 4.
Yeah, Apex being a lot more careful. We can also see that D side L bunker, that player has some issues with his pistol as well. It seems that Valhalla's keeper is trying to let them make a mistake. Vermeulen holding it down from the plus.
There's one guy on this tip from Valhalla keepers.
Moose just moving left and right. He's going to the center
There's
of the
one on
window.
the 50 on the castle.
The flag is with Moose. Oh, and a pull incoming! Another penalty. Moose running for it. And that's a hang by Valhalla's keepers.
The good thing is, I think Moosh saw that that guy on the D3 was getting pulled, so
Exactly.
he just kept running even if he shot him.
Moose
So-
showing exactly that he's like, hey, listen, I was a new guy at Nations. I'm no longer a new guy, guys. I know exactly what I'm doing. But also at the same time, perfectly being supported by Cooper on that plexi side arrow. I'm loving this gameplay by Valhalla's keepers right now. They started off on a little bit of like a passive note. Like it seems that the mindset from them is like, okay, let's get to our bunkers first safely and start from there.
I think they're doing of course, with Saviors you have to go, you have the breakout lines, of course. But what Saviors always is doing, and it looks like Valhalla is doing the same thing. Get safely to your bunker, get some communications up, and then just move on from there.
I mean, at this moment, it's sort of like working out for them. But I'm like wondering rather, like if they match up against a more aggressive team, how that will actually work out. You know, if you don't apply that pressure early on, like
Yeah, I think for us we're playing aggressive again. I think our rounds are short as always.
True, but this layout as well, I gotta say, is so action-packed. And I told people, like, someone asked me, I think it was even Nancy who asked me, like, what do you think? And I told her, like, it can be either two ways. One, it can be like a complete stalemate, and people are just holding crosses and nothing happens. Or it can be like 30-second rounds.
Yeah.
It's like one or the other. We won't have the medium rounds anymore.
I think last year with globals, I was looking at it at our average.
Apex number 13, second degree, no call.
So another second degree for Apex.
1v1.
And a hang by Valhalla's keepers. First try, hang. 12 points on the board, guys.
I think Moosh is gonna finish it. He's gonna do the 1v1. At least I think it's Moosh.
He was flexing his new shoes on his
I
social.
just saw it. Now they're still clean.
Now they are, yeah. Won't stay white for long. Chris Clay asking, just joined the live feed. When are the Reapers on, please? The Reapers already played their first matchup.
Yeah, next they're up against us, I think, in the next.
Oh yeah. Next one they will be against DSD. So after these, you will see them play. Tim Clifford saying strong play, Valhalla's keepers. Guava saying hell yeah, go
Oh,
Valhalla.
and that's bonus points.
And bonus points, man. That is one way to start off the Pro Series of 2026.
They're just showing everyone, hey, we got invited for Pro. We belong here.
Exactly. Who's pushing hard? Says Tom Clifford.
Saviors, first try.
Christ, saying you mean Yakuza Guava.
Oh, they're switching sides right now.
The Aussies are just taking over the chat now. Hector say, on your head!
Yeah, I think Mush got him with a jump shot. I'm not sure.
Yeah. He's definitely feeling comfortable.
Yeah. He just needs a few rounds to warm up, and then he's good.
Oh.
Clean breakout from Septimon.
No active penalties, guys. Oh, I think that they have lost one body on the side of S2N.
I think they lost.
No, I can see
Oh,
four
yeah, there's
bodies
still
still.
someone on the staple.
Stand the
No,
Gelder.
they have still all bodies. There's one on the staple.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
On the side of the best one, I cannot see it.
Yeah, he's all the way to the front of the staple.
Alright, Gray needs to be careful then. Solid trying to hold their heads down from that plus position. They lose Stand the Gelder from the D side corner.
Oh, Cringe moving up.
Gray trying to move around that staple. Jesse Had trying to hold down the D side. Cringe needs to be careful, but Jesse Had does as well. Oh, and he got shot out.
Oh.
Cringe now moving hard, making his run, eliminating his second one,
Oh.
getting eliminated by the third one. Where's the flag though?
Who?
Hives, how you doing, man? You doing good? Absolutely. Yeah, I love the panel. It's really cool.
I think Savior's messed up with this one.
I'm not completely sure. I
Was
haven't
it zone
seen.
one?
Yeah, the run started off a little bit late. What was the flag with Gray?
No, it was
Apex,
with
first
Lars.
try.
Oh,
Lars was running, I think, completely here next to the plexi. But he needed to come from the plexi corner, so...
wah, wah. But still, 1 point on the board.
Yeah, they're closing it.
And
That's,
honestly, like in the previous matchup as well, that you guys played against Saviors, if you had a first try hang, like in the end, the
Yeah.
last 2 minutes, and then bonus points, you would have won.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's crazy what like 1 point can do. It's nuts. Now, I can see the flag on the side of Apex on that D side home 2.
I think that's with Quinton.
Lose one body on the side of Apex, so 3 of them now because of that second degree penalty.
One body lost on the D side from Valhalla.
No, they lost Kelly.
It's a 4 against 3.
And now Cooper and Moose are again trying to make it happen from both the arrow and the plus.
They're all looking at the D side. There's nobody holding the plexi side at the moment.
Oh, and Moosh again getting into that 50 bunker.
He's always moving the same way to that bunker.
But like either he's too fast or he's uncontested. It's like one or the other.
A push is being made on the D side.
Oh, he's gonna get
Oh.
clipped crazy! But Cooper got his back. Unfortunately, if Cooper just
A
looked
little
up.
bit too late.
Oh, timing, man, the
Oh,
timing.
D side is still. Oh, D side getting pulled off.
Lost Galloway on that D side, and now it's Cooper and Hilliard.
Is he gonna drop the flag or is he gonna hold it with him? That's the question. Oh, he dropped the flag.
He's making a sacrificial run. Hilliard's trying to eliminate him, and he got him. They're looking for the flag. Oh! But some good shooting by Hilliard. Crazy. So Mr. Shrapnel getting a nice little elimination at the end. Almost got the flag as well.
Saviors, second try.
I was also expecting Crisis to come over, but
Yeah. Never know, man. Listen, you came into my commentary booth all hot and heavy from the previous
Yeah,
matchup, and now
sorry, man.
everything is just crazy here. Just kidding, dude.
I think I'm gonna leave you at the 3-minute mark.
But these are not the new jerseys, right?
Nope, these are the old ones.
I thought so. Because someone asked me, like, Adi, what do you think about the DSD jerseys? I'm like, those are not the new jerseys.
We still have, because of course, Tobaben and Lorenzo de Werth are
Yeah.
playing with their old ones. And we still have those from last year.
I'm really excited to see your new ones as well. The ones from Saviors were absolutely incredible as well. Those are the new ones, I think. Oh, and the Savior train is coming for you. Eliminating Murasaki in the end. And that's a hang by Lars Gutierrez. also like a force to be reckoned with. Lars Gutierrez, an absolutely formidable player. I'm not sure whether he's feeling completely comfortable with this layout, you know, compared with the previous one, because you can see the power shift
Flag hang, 1v1.
from a lot of players lately.
Yeah, he's liking the plexi corner a lot because
He can stand.
yeah, he can stand behind that one.
He can just stand.
I'm surprised to see Greg on the plexi side. I had expected him to be on the D side because he can play. He can just stand up there, of course.
That's what he wanted you to think. That's what he wanted you to think. That's going to be Lars Gutierrez battling for the additional points versus
Yes.
Murasaki.
Yeah.
Murasaki, formidable player as well.
And again on the plexi corner he was.
Didn't see him move.
No. Murasaki just needs to hold it for 4 more
3
seconds.
seconds left.
No, he won't. He
Nah.
won't make it.
That's done. Good defense by Murasaki.
I think if you're on one of the corners, that you can just hold it down completely, especially with a rifle.
Apex, second try.
But at the same time, like there's so much obstacles that you can like creep through.
Yeah.
You know. That's what I said when someone asked me what I thought about this layout. I said I like it because you can be creative with it. You know. You can.
Yeah, there's a lot of movement points if someone is not watching you, or you can. I think I already noticed a few blind spots.
Let's go say goodbye to kneecaps.
2 breakout shooters this time for Valhalla.
Ooh, a big massive push being made by Apex now. They seem to be more aggressive this time around, especially on the D side. And a bump being made by Vermeulen. He's already on the plexi side bunker. Very overpowered bunker, by the way.
I think he just needs to watch the D side on the 50 line here. I don't know who it is. I think. And he shoots out the D side corner.
That's Galloway, I believe. They got out. Let's see if he can get Kelly as well. I think he knows where Kelly is.
He knows that he's there, but he's just watching the line, see when he's gonna.
Oh, and he got him.
and he
And he got him. And now it's Moosh. Is Cooper still in the play? I don't think so. Cooper's
Yeah,
already eliminated.
he's still in there. He's on a staple. Oh, push being made from Apex. If he looks on the other side,
It seems that Apex has
if he
rallied.
looks on the other side, then he's there.
Mill getting shut out. Oh, and a collision. And that's going to be a hang. A first try, no, a second try hang from Apex. It seems that Apex has rallied.
They were like, we're not gonna let this happen, and just went for it.
They're like, are we really going to let them come over all the way from Australia and run over us? Crazy.
So if they get the bonus, there's a 1 point difference between them.
And now we got ourselves a game. Still 7 minutes, 41 seconds left on the clock, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you at I think like the 1 or 2 minute mark.
Yeah, so Crisis said, wish I could be there, Nathan. Work commitments.
Can't understand that because I think they need to take like 5 days off to get here if they want to be
1v1.
here on a Thursday,
I think so, yeah.
because they're leaving on Monday and then that's like another day extra.
Paddy Pew Pew saying, who was the leader of the most defenses on 1v1s in Nations last year? That was Vlasikus from the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
That dude was a defense machine. No one could penetrate that crap. I think he like won 10 of them or something like that. It was nuts. Or even more.
I think he won more of them.
Yeah, in the end, he definitely got more. So that's Reaper, actually. It's one of the new additions to Apex. He came from Steel 440, and he got clipped. Good defense by Valhalla's keepers.
There's still a lot of time left on the clock, so they can still do something.
Yeah, still a lead of 3 points. And now again, of course, in the driver's seat with the flag possession.
Second to none, first try.
Legion asking, why has the one Apex player got a duct tape armband? It's fashion, you just don't get it.
probably due to the... If it's a pistol, then it's probably due to his pistol line.
Yeah, probably.
I think Jesse has the flag. Yeah, Jesse has the flag.
Chris Clay saying Ollie, or probably for Ollie Clay.
Oh, Xavier's losing cringe.
Ooh, oh no.
Greg also get clipped.
Oh no,
By
Kringe.
Ivar Augustine. It's a 3 against 5, I think.
Oh, they lose Jesse Howe, who's the flag carrier. I don't think that
Will they
anyone figured it
notice
out
it?
yet. Someone needs to go back for the flag. Dakota getting shot out.
Oh, yeah, they know that the flag has been dropped. I don't
Someone
know who
needs to
that
come
is.
pick-
Is that
pick it up.
Remy?
Murasaki getting shot out.
Oh, that's Remy. He's trying
Ivar
to-
Augustin doing what Ivar Augustin does. He's already in enemy territory.
Remy is getting the flag.
Gets
Oh,
one.
Tom is on a 50 line. Tom is on a 50 line.
Gets a trade. And that's a
he
comfortable
hangs
hang by Remy. Crazy. Excellent reflexes by Remy of getting that flag, staying safe until it was fine to get the flag.
1v1.
It was good that Ivar was moving to Tom. I think if he just got him, if he was shooting from the cross, he would.
But man, can we talk about that assassination plan by Ivar Augustin? That was absolutely nuts. Those are like the type of shenanigans that only Ivar can do, you know? Ivar Augustin, Ivar the Boneless, a.k.a. Ezio Auditore da Firenze, a.k.a. Altair. A man of many names. Oh, and he got him! Murasaki! Getting him off break! Like, you're not going anywhere, my guy.
Oh,
Huh?
why?
Why did that end?
It ended already as soon as he was on the.
That's weird. There were like 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Wait. 5, 4. Wow, how did that end so fast? I don't get it.
That shouldn't end it that fast.
Let's look at the stream. Yeah, it started with 13 seconds for some reason. I think those are gonna be bonus points, definitely.
It should be. He had plenty of time left. Because that would be still 7 seconds from the point where he was, so.
Murasaki making it happen. Oh, Flesico saying he had 13 or so defense. He said him from Czech Republic, Tsipa from Belgium, and Abstract from the US. Remy plays with a JT and he's a monster. There he is.
Vahallas keepers, first try.
I see second to none have gone dark jersey to blend in to the bunkers. Hey man, the jerseys from second to none are straight up fire, bro. Like it has this sort of blue golden marble motive. It's absolutely nuts.
And they're difficult to see behind the bunkers with this jersey. Already on the D3 for Apex.
Galloway this time around did not go to that corner, but he got eliminated from the D side, home one.
The flag is on the cross. Oh, losing another body on the staple for Valhalla keepers.
Their defenses are crumbling.
I think they're getting tired. I'm not sure.
Do you feel like they're getting gassed, that they used too much in the first 5 minutes?
I'm not sure.
Kelly once again on that D2 Rebel Dorito.
Oh, one from Apex on the Plexi side.
Oh, nice little elimination by Vermeul. Vermeul is doing work, bro.
I think he knows the flag is also there.
Moose knows exactly where he is. Is the final one? I think it is. Does he realize?
So,
Now they're creeping up on him, looking for the flag.
just go for the wall.
Yeah, why not touch the wall?
Why not touch the wall? Did he just walk away now?
I think he got clipped. Oh, Moosh. Is he gonna clutch? Oh, and he trades it off. Oh, that was absolutely nuts. Like Moosh
What?
basically got 3 people from that cross.
Yeah, but I think this
But
was a...
that was a blunder.
Yeah.
That was a blunder from Apex.
Why did he go for the wall?
He could have completely ignored Moosh
Yeah,
and
his
got the
first
wall.
try.
And this is what we talked about before, of course. Like, if you go for the kills, you're just losing the round.
These are rookie mistakes, man. That was such a shame. He could have touched the wall comfortably without
Yeah.
doing anything at all.
If he just needed to stay low and just slide to it, or even just walk to it.
Oh God, I think you know what does everyone do after the first day of the tournament once they get in the hotel or whatever? What do they do?
Who, Apex or?
No, everyone.
Just drink.
Well, that too.
And then they watch games back.
Yes, they watch the games back, and I think this is gonna be one of those moments that they watch the game back. They're like, "Fuck! I was so stupid there."
I think because I know Wendy is watching from upstairs and giving them instructions, I know she's gonna say, like, "What the hell are you doing? Just
Yeah.
why not touch the
Touch
wall?"
the wall. I think he's gonna be beating himself up
Yeah.
over that one.
There's still 6.5 minutes on the clock, but this could have maybe costed the game.
This could have had impacts on the
Yeah.
morale, you know.
Because now VK is going into the second try, so
No penalties at all on the side of Saviors and second to none, so clean game, generally speaking.
I think it was also a clean breakout.
Solid making a
Ivar
punt
on the
across.
50 line. getting from Ivar.
Ivar doing what Ivar does, man. Like, I enjoy his playstyle so much, it's absolutely crazy. Now the Kodak trying to support from that block, getting another elimination on
Ivar know that there's someone on the cross.
being supported by Remy. Oh, look at that Rogue 9, man,
Yeah,
from
it's-
Remy. Beautiful. Ivar getting eliminated there. Oh, Remy getting
also
eliminated as
eliminated.
well. Oh, I cannot follow what's
Oh.
happening right now.
I think Lars getting shut out.
By Jesse Ha.
Oh no,
in the
Greg,
end.
it was Greg.
But at the end,
Do they
I think
have
that
the
Solid
smash?
shot like 3 people.
I'm not sure if Greg had the flag. Oh, Greg had flag, but I'm not sure if Jesse got it.
But have you seen that defense by Solid, man? I think that Solid shot like 3 people.
Yeah, but it was the same with us. He was the last one alive, and he shot like 3 guys from us still.
I'm telling you, like Solid, and that's exactly what I said during your matchup as well. He's so incredibly confident about his shots.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't hesitate. You know, it's absolutely nuts. Drinking game for every
Keepers.
sugar
Second
rush
try.
with the cry emoji. Drinking games for every mistake, take a shot. Oh. Chris Clay is saying review and learn, no point kicking themselves. Fully agree with you. It's constructive criticism. Roxy Army headbands.
I'm
Hey,
curious
chat.
what Mark is gonna do because I think he's on for the first time now.
Roxy Army headbands in the chat as well. I'm dying from liver failure then. Oh, they lose Moosh off break.
And again,
And they
Oh.
lose Galloway as well.
Galloway needs to sit more in his bunker.
True. He's taking too much distance from it. A lot of people play with drop as well.
Yeah.
Kelly is gonna get
yeah.
clipped if he launches the other way. Vermeulen once again doing work.
Why does he switch sides? Oh, Apex think lost. Yeah, this first body that Apex lost.
But at this moment, Apex are making more and more moves.
Oh, another body.
Kelly getting eliminated as well. And that's a buzzer. Is that an early buzzer though? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Ooh, a little bit of frustration by Gandalf.
Yeah, I think you need to play aggressive because Apex is now playing more aggressive than they were
Saviors,
in the first
second
half of the
try.
game. So I think Vahalla didn't expect that.
Yeah, they're sort of they're catching them off guard with these
Yeah.
really aggressive pushes towards the 50 line. And I gotta give a special shout out to Vermeulen because he's been making these
Yeah.
moves like almost recklessly, sort of like, oh holy crap. Solid is using cheat mode. He's looking through bunkers. A little bit of a different breakout. They lose one off break on the side of second to none. But a little bit of a different approach by the Saviors this time around. Breakout's looking a little bit different.
They're losing Jesse.
Ooh, their defenses are crumbling.
They lost Ivor off the cross, I think.
They have two bodies left. It's got to be Murasaki and Dakota, and that is it. Trying to make the trades, making one trade, making a second trade. Where's the flag?
Who had the flag? Saviors.
Oh no. Who was carrying it? I think Tom Wolfs, maybe, because he was on the plus?
No, I think it was Greg and... I think Greg was carrying it.
Oh, what a shame, because that was a formidable attack. Well executed as well by Saviors.
Third try.
Brana in the chat, what is up, Brana? Drew saying hi, Patty saying it's the new drinking game of Shui now. Please, no. I've done enough during Nations. Surely spicy kangaroo next round. I would love to see that again.
You just need to make a drinking game out of the penalties. Like if it's a second degree, it's one shot. First degree, 2 shots, and just a major like 6 shots.
Yeah. And they lost Kelly now off break, and as you can see, like Apex completely realizing right now that they're not doing anything.
One from Apex on the Jesse's also here. Oh, he got.
Oh, nice shot by Moosh. Doing work with that AMP01.
Now touch the wall again, and he does it right now.
Not making the same mistake again. He touched the wall, y'all. He touched the wall.
He's like, I'm not doing this again.
Yo, what's up, 80s? How are you doing? The Apex jerseys are cool. Yes, these are the Apex jerseys from Globals. Apparently, new ones are on their way. I'm not sure whether Guava is still in the chat. But I think he is. He might probably have to do something with the design of the new jerseys, because you know Apex has been working together with Valiance. Sugar is saying, "Let's go Apex!" Yes. They touched the wall, Roy. They touched the wall. When are you Euro boys going to come down and play some gelball, huh? Well, that's a good question. Like honestly, I would like that, because the only thing that I'm not super duper sure about is like how active, generally speaking, is the gelball scene in Australia.
I think what I'm seeing is it's really active. I'm not sure. It's. I know paintball is still very active over there.
Yeah, I know that as well.
But I think they have like the Friday night still like gelball evenings, especially at I don't know the name again of the field. The one from where Cathy owns.
Cathy's field.
I know there's like Friday night gelball evenings there.
A little bit of a...
It's a clean breakout from both sides.
You can see also that
Savior's losing the cross player.
You see this second and long switching it up a little bit as well. Dakota getting into that D2 bunker.
Oh, Ivor moving up to the...
Good moment as well, because they lost El Diablo from that D corner. Oh, a nice little trade with Solid. Again, Solid. I'm telling you, Solid doesn't miss, man. Oh, Jaeger trying to suppress them from the east side 1-1. Dakota making a move towards that 50 donuts next to the castle.
Oh, Greg making a move to the cross.
Dakota needs to be extra careful.
I don't think the kill count is on point for a second on.
Just to try and move in, eliminating Greg. Looking for the flag, and they found it. No one's pressing the buzzer. What happened with the buzzer? That was way more than 30 seconds. So what happened with the buzzer? Nice little snatch by second to none. But it was the third try anyway.
Yeah.
So I think that they maybe tried to pull some more time if they had to look for the flag, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is they're behind, so why would you...
Yeah, true. Maybe they have like
Apex,
huge confidence in themselves, like we can pull it off. Like
I can understand if, like for example, second to none does it because they're ahead. So it doesn't really matter then if time is going by.
If you boys come down under, we will have gats for you guys to use. That would be absolutely cool.
Yeah, no, it's very expensive to get there.
I have family like in Australia as well, so like I would mainly have to like pay for the flight.
Yeah, the
But
flight
that
is still
just
like
me.
2K.
I know.
Because I'm like saving up again. Oh, and a pool being made. I think that's gonna be a second degree. Valhalla was like, that's not gonna happen a third time that he's going there.
I like the fact that I'm seeing that Galloway is switching it up. He noticed that home one wasn't completely working out for him, and he's switching it up right now because he's an imperative part of the support line.
Apex is attacking now.
I cannot see Cooper. Oh, Moosh getting eliminated.
Oh, one from PK pushmate to the...
Already in the 50s, is that Kelly?
Yeah, that's Kelly. Oh, that was...
Yeah, that's Kelly.
Yeah. They
Now
were losing
Vermeulen.
out. I think they have a... I think they got a pool on VK side.
Did they?
Yeah. I don't know how you call the backmonk one, home two or...
The home one, but Plexi side. Plexi home
yeah.
one. Oh, an elimination onto Vermeulen. Buzzer win.
It's good that he didn't run to still go for a flag.
Yeah, not worth it. Now 5 minutes and 16 seconds left on the second to none versus Saviors matchup. Second to none in a comfortable lead with 18 points over the 12 of Saviors. But still 5 minutes left on the clock. Fortunately, they are in the driver's seat with the flag possession, so they can sort of, do whatever that they want. They can Rolex the hell out of the game. They can try and get some more points. They'll be completely dependent on them. Do I have time for a shower before Reapers next round?
It depends on how long you shower.
Exactly. Are you like one of those dudes that goes into a shower and just sings and just enjoys his own company? Or are you like 5 minute guy, Stop, you're rude, dude. You're rude. Why risk the buzzer on third try? Well, it's not a risk if it's the fifth person. I mean,
Valhalla's keeper, number 7,
man.
second degree, no call, hit on gun.
So that was a
Second to
rifle
none,
player.
first try.
Yeah, you were right. One pull on two.
Yeah.
But what happened with the guy that got pulled on Apex side?
I don't know. It's not being called.
Can I show you something? I haven't even showed it to the chat just yet.
Ooh. That's an Oracle box.
Dude, don't spoil it.
Sorry, man. Oh, that's your one.
1-1.
That's a nice one. But now they really want to see it, so they're just gonna like spam you in the chat.
They'll see it later. I even had a really cool idea that I'm gonna build it tomorrow during the stream.
Oh, nice.
Ivar Augustin once again on that plexi side bunker. That Monk Customs Dorito on the 50 line is incredibly powerful. Ivar Augustin getting shot out this time around by Jaeger, I believe, from the staple.
Yeah.
They also lose Dakota. They've lost their pistol. Stan the Gilder getting shot out as well. Oh, now second to none needs to make a decision,
There's
and they need to make it quick.
staple. I think Saviors Grinch is moving up on the D side.
That's Murasaki, I think.
I think they're still with 2. Sonny pulling up. Pull. Let's see. I don't know if it's 1 or 2 left.
He's so good. Grinch tried to do the wall snatch, but he was just not on time. So he was like,
Apex,
shit!
second try.
Oh. Pulse is on the 15th. Spoiled. Holy Reapers takes a good 30 minutes in the shower. Was definitely not a 5 minute guy. He's getting exposed.
This is the
Elsie, why are you exposing the guy?
I think that's the first round that they're playing with 4. I think they don't have any other penalties yet. So
Cooper on D-side corner.
Apex again on that D side on the T3. They lose another
Kelly.
body.
I gotta say, I'm also very pleasantly surprised with the way that Cooper has been playing.
Yeah.
Like, he has an amazing trigger finger. He's been communicating wonderfully with the pistol guys.
I know they're losing the home one on the D side. I know there's someone on the home two on the Plexi side.
You know, it's Moosh and Cooper. That's all that's left. And again, they're getting into this.
It's one on the Plexi corner.
Oh, they get another elimination.
It's one on the Plexi corner for VK and one on the home two. Oh, he's making it.
Oh, Moosh needs to be careful. Some good communication.
Oh, Apex
between
is still
Vanilla.
with 4.
Boca. Cooper has been eliminated already.
Oh, they don't know where the flag is with Apex.
Oh my god, this is the second person that Moosh has eliminated, and he's switching from left to right. There's on the staple, getting one elimination, getting a second one. Oh my lord! And Moosh just shot 3 people!
Yeah, but I think there was an early buzzer.
Oh no!
Who is it gonna be?
He snapshot 3 people. William McCallendon. Moosh! I am flabbergasted. If this is the beginning of this Pro Series, then I don't even know what to expect for the remainder of the tournament anymore. I'm... LCC, I don't know how he copes with that much heat. Oh my days! This play from Moosh will be one that gets like reviewed into infinity.
I think, yeah, they're gonna ask a VAR check.
I think so.
From the guy that went to pick up the flag and then went back. Oh yeah, they're doing a VAR check.
That's Ari actually on the with the jersey of Disco. That's Ari with the pistol.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I haven't seen him yet.
No, I recognize him on the mask with the pins. That's Ari.
Yeah.
Ari with the
VAR
pistol.
check requested by Valhalla's keepers.
I think
It's Valhalla's keepers that actually does a VAR check.
yeah, because
crazy.
the guy from Apex, I'm not sure who it was, I don't know, I think it was Quinton. He went to pick up the flag on one of the donuts and then went back.
Man really wanted this 3-piece no dip. Oh, Zach Smithsing, he dropped the flag and picked it back up. Oh, that's absolutely nuts. And if that is the case, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it personally. But if that is the case, that's like, again, one of those mistakes that you normally do not make, not in the Pro Series at least.
But I can get, like, it's their first match.
Sure, yeah.
They're fully in it. Yeah, sometimes you can.
Yeah, everyone's saying like the player dropped it. Yo, what is up, Riot? How are you doing?
I must say, the refs are doing good work.
Dude,
Some of them are here for the first time reffing, and they're really doing a good job.
But generally, like how the reffing has been organized is absolutely amazing. So like the pros will be reffing the challenger teams, and the challenger teams are reffing with the pro teams. And there's like 16 refs, dude. There's like a lot of refs, guys. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And all from different teams. So like that way you make sure that it's like non-biased and stuff
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
true. Yeah, I know you, like, for example, if the team isn't able to make it that weekend, you can still switch it up.
I thought he just adjusted his grip to the flag on the floor.
Yeah, I think you cannot do that. You can change it up if it's still on you. So if it's on your leg, you can adjust it. But I don't think you can adjust it when it's on the floor.
Yeah, you cannot like drop it and then pick it up with the
Yeah.
other hand. No, you can switch hands,
Yeah,
obviously.
you can. Yeah. But did the ref see it? And will that be VAR checked or will it move be
VAR
VAR
check
checked?
not successful.
Not successful.
Valhalla's keeper, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Oh,
So that's let's see.
flag hang.
None
Yeah,
for
flag
a
hang.
second try.
But I haven't seen the flag adjustment, or I was just a clean one. It's also possible.
Man, so Moosh eliminated pretty much everyone from Apex at the ending, but still his team did
Yeah.
an early buzzer, which resulted in the flag hang and bonus points for Apex, guys. And now, additionally, don't forget, because of the admin penalty, they have to play with one person less for the next 3 tries, and also the second-degree penalty. So the next one, they'll be playing with 3 people. This is not what you want. And they started off so well.
Yeah, that's why I think they didn't expect Apex to change it up.
Eighty's saying to me it looked like he fell or something, but not drop it per se, which is a possibility. I haven't seen it at all, so I don't want to make any sort of judgment. That's not my thing.
Second one just holding it down, just wasting some time to.
No, second to none still has the flag position. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, guys. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we're ahead, so it doesn't matter what we do.
They can take their sweet time, but at the same time, saviors are not fools, guys. They will try and get this. Oh, and Tom Wolf's getting shot out from the block.
Oh, Ivor
Again!
move.
Again! Oh, Stan de Gelder getting eliminated. That's a lot of
Ivor
firepower.
is there.
Murasaki also getting shot out. Oh, that's huge!
D'Angelo making a move. He got shot out. He traded out.
And now it's...
Ivor has the flag, I think. I see something orange in his hand.
True. But I can't see whether there's anyone else.
No, I think it's Ivor and Cringe. Is there still someone?
There's someone there.
Oh yeah, on the plexi corner.
And Gutierrez getting the snatch with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Wonderfully done by Cringe and Lars Gutierrez. Zach saying, much love from Australia for all the refs and volunteers for putting this Pro Series on. Thank you very much, Zach Outlaws. That is perfectly well said. All done by people who truly believe in the sport and the format.
VAR check requested by second to none.
Oh, and second to none now requesting a VAR check.
I need to leave.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm getting pulled out of here already. Look behind you.
How dare you? he made his choice. He's mine now, Nancy. Yes. You want to say a quick hello to the chat?
Oh my god. Hi.
That's Nancy from DSD.
Yeah, that's my cue that I need to go.
I'm getting spoiled here, Nancy. Have you checked this out?
You got a lot of Australian.
No. This is from the UK, from the Speed Reapers. Look what's on the bag. Look what's on the bag. Aren't they the best?
Oh,
Cool, right?
you're so loved.
Maybe
I'm spoiled.
maybe I'll join again later. So
Because of the snacks, I get it.
yeah.
How did you manage that he came commentating?
I said it myself.
He likes my company.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
He likes my company, like I said. Well, let's get it, dude.
Yeah.
Good shit. Good shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're welcome anytime. So, guys, this was Nathan Montan. Nathan, maybe a quick shout out to them.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone. Again to Maddie for the snacks.
Yeah.
Because
Shout out Maddie Collins from Australia.
I think I have like already eaten like 1 kilo of it.
Don't tell that, dude. The Gray will kill us.
Oh yeah, shit.
Get out of here.
I'll speak to you guys probably
So
later.
for all the DSD fans, Nathan Montagne will be able to see him in the next heats versus Team Speed Reapers. So look out for that one. Thank you, Nathan. Whew. Always appreciate when people come and give me a little bit of company, you know. Ref sees wiping on his loader. Cringe is back and his health insurance policy is in place. Does the NSL have a platinum snack sponsor for the 2026 season? Listen, man, I'm not sure whether the NSL has it, but I have it, and it's you, my dear beloved people, who are sort of spoiling me. I'm so humbled. By the snacks and just the love. Most efficient way to wash. McFly, hello. Long time no chat indeed. Hopefully you're enjoying the show and the general shenanigans of it. I think this format has so much action in it, you know. We already talked about it. You can definitely be creative. If you like to move, you can do a lot of shenanigans, but at the same time, it has a lot of action, you know. And I think it's really entertaining to watch as well. We be saying Nazi, no swearing on the stream. Colin's asking me, have you had a spoon of Milo yet? Not yet. I literally just now received like all the snacks that you sent over. I'm looking forward to trying out stuff, and I'm gonna be probably like recording and just giving like food reviews. But it's a good thing. I didn't have any breakfast yet, so looking forward to completely unhinging myself. So happy to see the 187 knee pads. Why? Like, I'm just honestly, I'm just curious. Like, some people wear them, some people don't. So I'm just curious why you're happy to see them. Flesko saying, "Wanna be spoiled? I'll bring the whole 24 beer pack of Pilsen for you if I get nations." No. That's not the mentality, Flesko. You will get the nations. You will. A mouth without grease is like a party without Molotov cocktails and riot cops. Wait, what? What? How long is left on the clock? So on this matchup between Saviors and Second to None, there's still 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Between Apex and Valhalla's Keepers, we have 2 minutes and 39 seconds.
VAR check unsuccessful.
VAR check unsuccessful by Second to None. We can also see Bono, who was actually in the Apex the previous season, now has also joined Saviors.
Vahallas Keepers, first try.
Now, Valhalla's Keepers with the second try, but they have racked up the penalty count, so they have 1 admin penalty and 1 second degree, which means that the first round now, they will start with 3 people. And the next 2 rounds, they still have to play with 4 people because of that early buzzer. Really a shame because Moosh was doing work, man. He was clutching it up. Let's see if Apex actually punishes that. Just moving around left and right. They eliminate 1 on the side of Apex, but Apex already is on the 50 line. They're already on that vertical Monk Custom Dorito on the 50. Just be extra careful. Oh, he's already in enemy territory. That's absolutely nuts. Getting pressured. Vermeul again on his favorite bunker. They lose Gandalf, I believe. Side of Apex. Lose Ari on the Apex side. Moosh now. Oh, my lord! Moosh jumping in like Max Payne to get the elimination onto Vermeul. Oh, my lord. Are you not entertained? I hope that the stream caught that. That was absolutely nuts. Now it's a 1v1, I believe? Yeah. So with 3 people, Valhalla's Keepers managed to keep them at bay. But the last person is also the person with the flag. He got shot out. He's looking for the flag. Oh, and he almost had it. Nice little Rogue 9 as well. But very well played by Valhalla's Keepers, considering that they were only with 3 people. Now back to this matchup of second to none versus Saviors, guys. You're gonna send a Dutch care package this way that arrives on Monday. Can't wait for strudel waffles. Stroopwafels, yeah. In Czechia, the trunk size is in liters. Just how many packs of beers can you fit in your car? That's actually nuts. Don't sleep on Valhalla's keepers. No, man, they're getting more and more comfortable. Crazy bro, just styling on them. Anything for an Instagram flick. That was actually a really crazy play. Like, dude did it like Max Payne. He just like, just slid in his DMs. Gel. See who's come to Weeby. So Weeby, shout out to Weeby, one of the OGs from the sport, obviously. Ended his professional career after the victory on Globals in 2025. Now, of course, the biggest cheerleader for Saviors in the chat. English, please. Oh, they're checking something out. Now I'm gonna use this opportunity to get a snack. Okay, like, let me check out what is happening here. So a lot of salty snacks, which is actually awesome, from the UK, from the Speed Reapers. And I've seen a lot of sweets from Australia as well. So it's gonna be a nice little wombo combo.
Saviors, first try.
Saviors first try. Okay, I'm gonna try something called Australia's violet crumble. That's what I'm trying first, Maddie. So a violet crumble. It's the way it shatters that matters. That's interesting. Chris Clay saying update, showered, shaved, and grown a new beard waiting for Reapers. Violet crumble. Now, Saviors back in the driver's seat with flag possession. They have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to actually get some more points on the board. Oh! And a pull incoming onto Saviors. Oh my god, my mouth is full. Oh my lord, this is amazing. Violet crumble. Okay, I gotta put it down for a second. They lose Dakota and decide the best to win. Now Murasaki and Remy are just beaming it away. I think the Remy got clipped. Oh, and that's a zone 3 by Saviors. Gray very angry about that one. Because he definitely saw it going differently. And we can see, I believe, a VAR check coming from second to none. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat a little bit more of that violet crumble. Oh my god, this thing is amazing, by the way. I cannot even, like, look at the inside. I cannot even explain the texture of it. Oh my god. Eating ASMR with Adi, says Walker. All right, let me try to do it correctly.
Saviors, number 10, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
Second degree penalty onto
Teams.
Jaeger.
Say, Apex, first try.
So that'll definitely make their jobs a bit more difficult with the next try. But here's some more ASMR, guys. Oh wow. Just so Weeby just completely sort of dissed me, and now I'm too afraid to eat the snacks on stream. Weeby humiliated me. And I gave you so much compliments, Wesley. Now you completely humiliated me, now I'm afraid to eat during the stream. Now, Valhalla's keepers normally should have started with 4. Did they get another second degree penalty? They lose Ari on the side of Apex. Who's making a bump from that center Dorito to the plus. Ooh, that was so very close. Almost got clipped. Ah, and he got eliminated, unfortunately. And that's a buzzer. And that's zone 1 for Apex. Extended their lead with 1 point. 25 versus the 14 from Valhalla's keepers. 41 seconds left on the clock. I think this game is officially slipping from the hands of Valhalla's keepers, which is crazy for me because it didn't start out this way. That early buzzer that they did completely changed the narrative of this game. I'm not saying that Apex didn't do amazing.
Saviors, second try.
Because somewhere at like the halftime mark, so to speak, Apex started popping off. They started making these aggressive plays and was working out for them. So who knows how it would have been, you know, generally speaking. But that early buzzer from VK sort of completely changed the game. And now 1 minute and 44 seconds left versus second to none versus Saviors. Saviors with the flag possession. They need 3 points at least to equalize the game. They lose Jesse Hare off the home one. Augustin already on that 50-line bunker. The Monk Customs Dorito next to the plexi. Trying to get a snap onto Tom Wolfs. Tom Wolfs eliminating him, getting eliminated in the process. Last elimination happening by Remy. But no snatch just yet, but some wonderful elimination by second to none.
Apex, second try.
Ja, ik kan morgen zelfs bouwen. Ja, dat is de bedoeling. All right, guys. So 41 seconds left on the clock. I think, unless something, I don't like to jinx things, but because I have the commentator curse, all right? Every time that I say, well, unless this happens, nothing will happen. And then it happens, you know? There's a couple of scenarios that can happen. It really depends on how they play right now, but 41 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what happens. They lose Vermeulen, which would be huge on the side of Apex. Ten seconds left on the clock. Guys, don't forget, in the last 30 seconds, if any penalty falls, it can have dire consequences. Oh, my lord, Adi got lit up there by Halyard and by Moosh. But that's the game. Congratulations to Apex for their first victory in the Pro Series of 2026.
Game. No score. Next teams.
But also congratulations to Valhalla's keepers for an amazing performance. Coming all the way from Australia to participate in the Pro Series in the Netherlands in the Real Strike Arena. That was an absolute pleasure to watch. And now we're getting into the last minute and 4 seconds of the second to none versus Saviors game. Second to none has an edge, but only 3 points. So Saviors, in that last minute, they need a hang to get the victory. If they get a zone 1 or 2, they will lose. If they get a zone 3, they will equalize the points. But if they want to win, they need a hang. 1 minute and 4 seconds left to make that happen. They lose Tom Wolf's off break. Oh, that's going to be huge. You see a lot of firepower from Jesse Half from that home one D-side bunker. They lose Cringe and their opportunity is crumbling. Gray is trying to keep them at bay from that staple. But second to none looking mighty determined. We've passed the last 30-second mark. Gray moving on to the home 2 Plexi side. Murasaki getting shot out. Making a massive push. Was that a hang? Because Augustin turned around to shoot him. Oh, that's going to be a close call, guys. But that was a wonderfully executed attack by Saviors. I'm just not sure at the end exactly what happened. Oh, hold on to your lily white hats. Flag hang. The flag hang call has been given. So that was a hang by the Saviors, guys. 22 points on the clock. What am I saying? On the clock. On the scoreboard. In the last minute and 4 seconds, they pulled it off. That was absolutely nuts. Oh me, oh my. It's getting even harder in this booth. Hi, thanks. Oh my lord. So 14 seconds left on the clock. Saviors took like a comfortable lead of 4 points. And unless second to none can make a hang in 14 seconds, I'm not even... Seems that neither party is sort of risking anything. Tom Wolf's getting shot out. Always funny. When Tom Wolf does the 1v1s, he often takes like a rifle. Oh, that was crazy. Weeby saying old man can move. No, I forgot. I'm not talking to Weeby. He humiliated me. He said that I shouldn't talk with my mouth full, and now I'm afraid to eat some snacks, guys. It's all Weeby's fault. So 14 seconds left on the clock, unless any crazy mistake happens in the ending, because it's still... Listen, this is really important. Past the 30 seconds, the last 30 seconds, if any penalty falls, is going to be game altering. So imagine that second to none shoots someone from the Saviors, they take a penalty.
Second to none, first try.
It's going to be flag hang plus bonus points for second to none. So it's really dependent on that, guys. Marshall in the chat, what is up, Marshall? Rough. Oh, a massive push towards the 50 line being made by Ivar Augustin. 6 seconds left. 3 seconds left. And that is game, guys. Congratulations to the Saviors for their second victory of the day. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic performance by both of these teams.
Delta, Speed Reapers, Limbo Shotguns, and Apex, please come to the field for Chrono.
All right, so we're about to start off with the next one. This is going to be Delta Speed Division versus Team Speed Reapers. And then Limber Shotguns versus Apex. So I'm going to take a super duper short break. And I'll talk to you guys in a minute while they do the chrono and everything else.
DSD, Speed Reapers, team captains, come to the head ref for the coin toss. Everyone else, please leave the field.
DSD, first try. Everyone else, leave the field.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're about to start with the first heat between DSD and Speed Reapers, and DSD will be attacking this time around. Speed Reapers are still serving a second-degree penalty for a breakout foul in the previous matchup. Both of these teams have started off quite, well, you know what's the right word, passively. No crazy moves just yet. They lose a body on the side of Team Speed Reapers. Oh no, never mind. He's still there. It seems that Ollie Clay has made a massive push towards the arrow on the plexi side. And Stubbs got pulled, I think. Yeah, Stubbs got pulled from that plus on the side of Speed Reapers. Now Fusnik is already on that plexi bunker on the 50 line. He's been doing great work from there. Now, push being made by Lorenzo de Weert, and Montaigne not being able to get more than either a zone 2 or a 3, but a well-executed attack sequence by DSD. Shift party TSR for the crown. Alright, next matchup will be Limber Shotguns versus Apex. And I was just looking at something, guys. So according to the schedule, the way it is right now, there they are, the two brothers, Young One and Pyro. It is so fun to see them back, man. It seems that the team from Limber Shotguns is in high spirits, and that they're having fun with it, which is really important. Sometimes people forget to like have fun with it. I understand it's competition and everyone's hungry for the win, but at the same time, you have to have fun, man. But yeah, so I was looking at the schedule, right? And according to the schedule, Apex just played their game against Valhalla's Keepers. Now they have to play against Limber Shotguns. Directly after that, they have to play against DSD, and then against Second to None. Then they have a small break, and then against Saviors. So they'll have to play 4 heats, one after another. Whew. I think they'll definitely earn their dinner. Drop kicked by the ref. Colin saying, call your hits or get drop kicked by the ref. Drop kicking is the new way of players getting out. Roxy Army say it should be the default way of giving out penalties. Got G-checked. Patty, I'm trying to be professional, you know? Sugar Rush, yes. This is good pro schedule making. Oh, they'll have to work for it, man. They'll definitely have to work for it. This is the truth. There's no other way of saying it. I'm not sure what they're checking out right now. I think they're checking the pull on stubs. I'm not even sure what it was exactly about. The way I looked at it, it was like he got clipped and he was sort of standing up already, but maybe the ref thought that he was clipped before. I'm not even sure. Well, according to Weeby, you have blown the professionalism out the window. Exactly. So Weeby basically shamed me for having a snack on the stream. I can't believe that it came from you, Weeby. I don't know. You've hurt me deeply, sir. I guess that's the cookie violet crumbles. Violet crumble doesn't crumble, it shatters. It says on the packaging. True, yeah. So it says it's the way it shatters that matters. You know? To all the young refs who want to become tier 1, look up Chuck Norris. He can teach you all you need to know about roundhouse kicks for extra penalty flair.
Limburg shotguns and Apex to the head ref for the coin toss.
Oh, so the pull on to Stubbs got wavered. So no penalty on Stubbs, which means the next round that they have to play against DSD will be with the full... Wait, never mind. I can see on the panel that it's second degree, but the announcer hasn't said it. It's second degree on Stubbs.
LSA, first try.
I want to hear them little bite-sized crunches again, Adi. No. Weeby, Walker, Weeby has shamed me. He said it wasn't professional, so I cannot even snack anymore, man. I'm sad. Now let's see this matchup of Apex versus LSA. We're off. Oh, they lose one off Rekiani, getting clipped in the process of getting into that D2. A very long line being held by Seams from the home 1 D side. There's one player on the side of Apex. Adi now is on the D3 already. Trying to hold an angle so no one actually attempts of getting onto the plexi side bunker. Young one has the flag. He had to drop it. He got clipped by Adi. Well shot. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and Gandalf apparently was like one of the only ones that realized where it was. He went for it. Unfortunately, a little bit too late.
DSD, second try.
I has Magic saying looking forward to Valhalla getting back on the field. We'll get it back, boys. Let's go. Listen, man, they're here as a team for the first time ever from Australia. They need a little bit of time to accommodate. And now Speed Reapers once again, unfortunately, with 4 players because of that second degree onto Stubbs. It seems that DSD is sort of taking advantage of the extra breathing room that they have. Get forward. No. Small stalemate. So we can definitely see that Speed Reapers is getting closer. We heard a clear kill 2 signal from DSD, so they're keeping that kill count very well. They've lost one on their side. Lorenzo Dver taking a hike. Spey is trying to get an angle onto that plexi side arrow. Oh, and he got clipped. Overly ambitious there. A very calm sort of communication between Team Speed Reapers. Montan making that trade. And they have one left on the side of Team Speed Reapers. Let's see what he does. It appears it's Fusenek. They're at the stalemate. And they make a nice little trade. And that is game. Wonderful defense by Team Speed Reapers, considering the fact that they were still serving that second degree penalty. No additional points on the board for DSD, still in the lead with only 3 points.
LSA, second tie.
20 seconds.
Jaak Trekhaak, what's up? No sad snack? Have I missed Reapers? No, they're playing right now, Chris Clay. One breakout shooter on both sides. No bodies being dropped just yet. Young one once again already at that arrow. In front of the plexi, looking for a way to get forward. Vermeulen and him were battling it out. And now he made it. This time around, Adi wasn't looking on the inside. And he shot him in return. Shot a second one. Young one. Being an absolute nuisance. Now push being made by Seams. There's the flag though. Keani has it. Oh, and that was just too late. Keani was forced to take a dive. Otherwise, he would have been eliminated. What I did not completely understand from this sort of situation, why Youngwon didn't also push on like the D side, or on the plexi side rather, when Seams was pushing forward together with Kiani. But my God, those two eliminations that he made just by being aggressive, getting into that 50 line, were absolutely nuts. Oh. There's something up, I think. Oh, never mind. Oh, so that's a zone
LSA, player 23, second degree, no call.
Oh,
DSA, try free.
So Mataka from LSA got a second degree penalty for a no call, probably like a gun hit or something like that. And we're gonna see continuation of this DSD versus Team Speed Reapers. They lost one body on the side of Team Speed Reapers this time around, being a lot more aggressive with these shots. Kuipers taking a hike after being eliminated. Oh my days. Team Speed Reapers taking a lot more top side dominance over those bunkers, not giving a lot of breathing room to DSD. Spain now making a move to the home 2 plexi. Well, plexi home 2 rather, getting even more forward, already actually on the center carbon Dorito. Some good communication by DSD. Spey already in the castle. Johnny Tobaben getting closer. and he was forced to make that trade in the end. That was crazy. So Johnny Tobaba was actually already in enemy territory past the plexi.
LSA, third try.
So yeah, Ollie Clay is number 47. Now, back to this very close LSA versus Apex game. The score is identical in both matchups. One breakout shooter on the side of LSA, two on the side of Apex. Oh, and as I say that, they lose Hauben, I believe. The Hauben or Gandalf, I couldn't see. Seems holding everyone down, just beaming it away from the D side, home one. Oh, as I see that, he got shot out. This is the commentator curse, man. Oh, my lord! And Vermeulen! Just sniping everyone all the way from that plexi side. Beautifully done. 3-piece. No sauce required.
Speed Reapers, first try.
Oh me, oh my. Chocomel sponsored that guy. Now, Speed Reapers versus Delta Speed Division game taking a little bit of a turn because Team Speed Reapers decided to switch sides. There's Finchy. The flag is actually on the D2. Meanwhile, DSD is trying to hold their angles. They lose Montaigne on the D side as well. Kapper's trying to hold it down from the plus. Sniped out another one. They completely lost their rifles on the D side, and now they have to be extra careful. That flag carrier is in the world of pain. Is that Hunt? No, there's actually Stubbs. Oh, Stubbs doing work with the flag in hand. He's already in the D3. But he's being suppressed by Tobaben and by Spee. Tobaben now already in the plexi. I don't think that they realize he's already in the plexi. Stubbs having a battle with Kuipers, getting sniped by Tobaben from the plexi. I don't think that Tobaben saw where the flag was. Getting eliminated himself. Spee as well getting eliminated. Oh, very, very unfortunate. Because Hughes sniped both Spee and Tobaben from that staple. But unfortunately the flag was dropped on the D3 by Stubbs. And now it seems that maybe a VAR check might be incoming. Okay, one more time, just for Walker. So Walker, I'm doing this for you, alright? A little bit more breathing sounds? What do you mean, dude? What is it, pal? No, this fell, sorry. Right. So it seems that DSD might be requesting a VAR check. It seems to be that is the case, but I'm not completely sure. Because as you've seen Nancy Klopp as well, she's the team manager. She jointly makes those decisions, that type of decision as well. I'm not completely sure, guys. You'll have to give me a second. Meanwhile, we can see that Apex are discussing their strategy because right now they'll be the attacking.
Don't start on the next countdown, please.
Oh, don't start on the next countdown. Maybe they're doing some sort of system check, I'm not completely sure.
Apex, first try.
Right, no score. Right, I'm not sure exactly, guys, what that was all about, but it seems that we can continue on. Apex obviously getting ready. I cannot see who has the flag possession just yet. Rough. Oh, Ali getting shot off break on the side of Apex. TT now already on that staple, beaming down one. Young One is already on the plexi. We hear a clear kill 3 from Young One. Kevin Booker also getting eliminated. Young One trading it off with Vermeulen. They're looking for the flag. They cannot find it. But that was a very aggressive defense sequence by Limburg Shotguns.
Speed Reapers, second try.
And I know that sometimes I sound like this, broken record, sort of, whatever. But it's just something that, one time Jaeger used to say in the past. When you're attacking, you're attacking. When you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard. And that was a perfect example of that by LSA. Well done. Unfortunately, no snatch, though. See a little bit of a switch off in terms of breakout by DSD. Trying out some different strategies. They lose one body on the side of DSD. They've lost actually their plexi corner. So now it's all up to Tobabin to sort of apply the correct pressure on that side. Meanwhile, they have already got a pistol on the 50 line. On the D side, 50. On the side of DSD, is that Apollo? I think that is. Is that Hughes? Yeah. I think that's Hughes already on the plexi arrow. Oh my lord, Apollo is already in enemy territory. That is absolutely nuts. Oh, and he got eliminated actually by Finchi, I believe. Now Tobabin is already on the plexi bunker. Oh, elimination of Hughes, that's huge by Johnny Tobabin. Trying to get another one. We hear a request for a kill count. So right now Decker, Tobabin and Nathan Montagne are trying to orchestrate the further advancement throughout the field right now. It's a 3-on-3 Oh, a nice little snap by Johnny Tobabin. We hear a clear kill 3 as well. And they're pushing on further. And they eliminate all of them. They're looking for the flag. Do not manage to take it. Very unfortunate. Untangle it a little bit. Take it if you want. You don't have to. He's all over it. And I got with me a very special guest as well. Got with me the one and only William McCallan, aka Moosh from Valhalla's Keepers. How are you doing, man?
Pretty good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I can imagine you're feeling good. You made some amazing plays. That's one hell of a way to start off like the Valhalla Keeper career in the Pro Series. You made some amazing plays. Really.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel?
It was a great game. It was really fun to get out there finally and actually have like a competition to play for. We got a bit unlucky, of course, but it was really fun. Like, we really enjoyed that, and it's only onwards and upwards.
Speed Reapers, player number 47, second degree, no call, hit on belt.
Oh, so
Apex,
Ollie Clay.
second try.
Ollie Clay getting a second degree penalty, guys, which means that Speed Reapers will have to start with only 4 people the next round. And not only that, Ollie Clay already got a stacked penalty, which means he cannot play this round nor the following one. So yeah, the fans of Ollie Clay in the chat, rip. In case you're enjoying yourselves. Just before you, we had Nathan Montan from DSD as well in the booth, and he said that when you guys talked with him, that you said that, you know, like when you arrived here, the training went a little bit rough, and you know that you weren't feeling completely confident.
Yeah.
And I told him, like, but that doesn't matter. Training is training, competition is competition.
That's right.
You know.
We got slaughtered in our first training session, guaranteed. We got slaughtered. Our second training much better. We had more fun as well. And I think it's just carried into today as well. Like, we were here last night training, so...
I think people underestimate things like confidence and morale.
Yeah, absolutely, and momentum.
Momentum as well,
Momentum
definitely.
as well, yeah, it's a big thing.
I think it's such a shame that, you know, the results of the previous game weren't a representation of how the game was going. Oh, and a pull coming in onto Apex, onto Adi. That's huge, because you guys were actually winning. And then you did the early buzzer, and exactly at the moment that you like snapshot 3 people, that was absolutely nuts. That was absolutely nuts.
That was very exciting. Those little 1D whatevers they were.
Yeah, grab water if you want.
No, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, it's a good view up here, isn't it?
It is. I can see everything.
Yeah, you can.
All of the shenanigans.
That guy's cheating over there. No, I'm joking.
Nah. I never talk about that because, you know, I often tell people as well in the stream, I'm an interpreter, I'm not a referee.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
I just tell it the way it has been decided and the way it goes. I don't want to, you know, make any sort of judgment call, you know what I mean?
Well, you got 163 VAR refs in the chat, so...
Oh, yeah, definitely. Stacked on second game, Gurg says, yes. Maybe it was also a conscious penalty. Often when people have, like, 2 penalties and they're in danger of getting a stack, they already take care of it, so they have a clean start towards the further development of the tournament, so to speak.
Absolutely. You can get 2 really unlucky second degrees, and if you want to play on later and not have that risk, absolutely take that stacked.
You know what's hilarious? A lot of people know Ollie from the Team Speed Reapers, so now he's just getting trashed in chat. So how do you feel like being, like, the first time that you came with Nations, I think you made such an amazing impression upon everyone, like in the community, the way that you played. Kudos to that once again.
Thank you.
How does it feel like coming into the arena, like no longer being the new guy? You know what I mean?
I kind of still feel like the new guy, I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to keep feeling like that, just because now it's not Nations, it's Pro Series, so we're technically the new team again.
Sure.
Obviously, we've got some, like, I'm going to call them veterans in the team, but still, it's all our first time Pro Series, so we're all the new guys now. I reckon it's a different atmosphere completely from Nations.
It is. I mean, to a certain degree, I'm guessing. Because the thing is, I think that Pro Series, it's a season, right? So I think if you had like one seeding that you had like a more of a rough time, it's a lot more forgiving compared to like Nations. You have only one shot, one opportunity, every BB counts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now, like, imagine that you have like a really horrible like Pro 1.
Yeah.
But you return and you slap people on Pro 2.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you're still like building towards the win for the year.
And
you know?
the end goal, yeah.
That's pretty
we're
much
excited,
like,
we're in here for the long run. We're excited, really excited, and judging by that first game, lots to learn. And yeah, I think we're gonna.
And just out of curiosity, like, is this the team, or are there like a couple of other people that couldn't make it? Maybe.
We've got other players, yes, we do, that haven't made it. I'm not going to list them.
All right.
But
Be like that.
We do have other players, so we're not all here today and for this comp, but some will be here for the next comp, some won't, and for the one after that again. So.
All right.
I can't give you all my secrets.
No, you don't have to. I just really appreciate that you guys are here.
Player number 13, second degree penalty, no call, belt hit.
All right, so number 13, I believe that's Ari from Speed Reapers, Apex, second degree penalty. Let's see if Limburg Shotguns punishes that. Meanwhile, both of these matchups are very, very close. DSD only 4 points on the board, LSA only 3 points on the board. So let's see what happens. But now Ollie's still getting trashed in the chat. Bluey asking, is the violet crumble good? It's amazing. It was crazy. The texture alone is just nuts. Because I don't know whether you heard, but Colin sent like an entire package of snacks.
I saw him.
It's nuts, dude.
I think I saw it on your story, I think, on Instagram.
Yeah. And then just Nathan Montan basically took like his half. Like, yeah, you can have the rest. Collins was like, I hope you didn't eat all the snacks.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if actually TSR makes a more successful attack sequence. And this is very typical with the Team Speed Reaper.
Isn't this Delta?
That's Delta, that's Speed Reapers.
Okay, yeah.
What's classic with Speed Reapers is that they have these more prolonged rounds, right? So like they don't like to make these reckless sort of decisions. They like to hold their angles and then like...
No snatch, no hang?
It's the third try anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
It's team deathmatch at that point, you know, when you're defending. But again, I think it's so incredible that you guys are here, like competing at like pretty much the highest level, and making that pilgrimage once again.
Yeah.
You know, do you want to maybe make a shout out to all the people who made it possible?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to start by shouting out RPM Tech Shop, Black Site, Hefe Airsoft again, from Nations as well.
Yeah, I've seen you playing with that AAPO one.
Yeah, I love the AAP, mate. It works well. We've also got Skirm Shop and, of course, Mark Customs. Like, without these guys, we wouldn't be here, so...
Yeah, so shout out to all of them. You guys are also making it more entertaining for us because we like to see the Aussies play.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one of the things that... Give me 1 second. We can see that there's a huge push on the D side by LSC. They're switching it up. They've sort of abandoned the Plexi side.
That's it.
We are very clear. Be calm by Young One. Like, it's the third try anyway. Who gives a crap?
Yeah.
But what I wanted to say was one of the things that
first try
that I noticed immediately when you guys started off playing, like you were getting those shots like super duper easy. So I made a notification. Like often people forget you guys play with gel balls, all the way in Australia.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more effort to actually hit someone because of the inconsistencies.
Yeah.
And now you come over here with the same skill set.
Yeah.
But with less effort that you hit people.
I reckon it's almost harder to play gel ball just because of those inconsistencies.
Yeah.
You can be behind a barrier and still get domed, just because they can curl so much more than a BB. So it's almost a double-edged sword because you can sit in a bunker and just get lobbed from the other side of the field with a gel ball, whereas with a BB you're not. Like I think. Like gel ball, it's just as hard as this, I reckon, if not harder. So
no, but that's exactly my point. So you have that edge of like having more difficulty to hit someone with gel balls. Then you can get over here, sort of like deadly accurate because it does exactly what you want. You know?
Yeah, that's how I feel at Nations at least. Like at least in that snake, I could just point and shoot.
Yeah, you were doing ridiculous things.
It was fun. I really loved that too.
I love the Max Payne move here.
Yeah.
The slide.
Oh, on the slide.
Yeah, the drive-by.
Yeah. Is that what you're calling it?
But right now, DSD has got flag possession, and honestly, like we have half of the play time left. Obviously, DSD wants to extend their lead a little bit more. Bump being made to home one on the Plexi side by DSD. But at the same time, they have probably also noticed that these games of TSR are quite long. They could hang out at their bunkers, just shoot left and right.
They are. These two Doritos here, they're just sitting there.
They can Rolex the hell out of it.
And commentating.
And De Weert getting shot out as he tried to make the push from the plus to the arrow. It was one on the side of TSR.
Yeah, I said something about TSR just sitting there holding it down and two of them died, so sorry guys.
Yeah, that's commentator curse.
I said it.
There was a certain moment that people told me during Nations as well, like, shut up, buddy, shut up!
Yeah. No, I feel bad for that one now.
Oh, That was very close. Apollo being a nuisance on that castle position. Being supported by Nathan Montan, who went all the way from the home one on the D side all to the home one on the plexi side, to the staple, to the arrow. Oh, he got blasted.
Yeah, he got domed on the head. That would have hurt a little bit.
Often people forget that we usually wear also headbands and stuff just because of those reasons.
Yeah, he had nothing. That was his straight head.
Man's brave. Well, Apollo already now in enemy territory.
Sneaking angle there. He's not getting it though. Oh, no, we got
Oh, that was very close.
Flags dropped at play.
Oh, and he clipped both of them.
Yep.
Crazy. That was Robinson, I believe. Robinson, Team Speed Reapers, clipping both of them, denying them any further points. That was absolutely crucial. That was absolutely nuts.
How do you feel about this new field? What do you, as a commentator and as a player,
LSA,
what's your
first try.
What's your
Cool.
favorite parts and?
Yeah, let's say on the both ends. Like as a commentator, I think this is absolutely incredible because of two reasons. Referees can see a lot more, and the viewers as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have a lot of close down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's really easy to spot everything and whatnot. As a player as well, I like this one a lot more than the previous one.
Really?
Because it's a lot more. It gives you a lot more creative freedom.
That's fair. Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I heard someone say a little while ago when the field was first made, it's like everyone can play their own game.
True.
So, and you can see that a lot of people are working, it's almost like 5 lines up the field. Everyone's working their own sort of line.
Exactly. And I think if you're someone who's a little bit, willing and creative and you like to move around, this is like your field.
Yeah,
You can definitely do it.
That Dorito there.
Oh, both Seams and I believe that's Matica tried to move up to the D3. Seams unfortunately getting clipped. And now Vermeulen is trying to hold down the plexi side. Oh, they lost their D side completely. Vermeulen is all alone, getting clipped in the end.
Has he got it?
And Matica just being chilling.
Well, I'm going to have to go. I got places to be. Thank you very much.
No,
eh?
thank you as well. You're
It's
welcome
been great to come
anytime.
up here.
Let's talk more outside as well, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. I might
Second
come back
try.
here tomorrow. You never know.
You're always welcome here.
All right. Cheers,
As
guys.
you can see, I got snacks, I got stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to pinch all of those. Cheers, guys. Enjoy the stream.
That was Moosh, ladies and gentlemen, aka William McCallendon from Valhalla's Keepers. Thank you again. And good luck with the next one. Oh, you forgot your glasses. Cheers, man. Now, DSD, guys, is truly trying to penetrate the defenses of Team Speed Reapers. They're really being creative with it. They're trying to do it left and right, but it's simply not happening. The front side with Stubbs as the tip of the arrow is not falling that easily as they suggested. Meanwhile, Robinson's doing his job from that corner. It's not easy to penetrate it. But here's some excellent communication by Lorenzo De Weer. They lose Decker, unfortunately. Now Capras moving up to that D2 Rebel Dorito. Lorenzo De Weer trying to support him from the arrow. But he's being pressured left and right. See if he can make it happen, actually. I'm telling you, the lines from Speed Reapers and the way they're playing these bunkers is absolutely nuts. And we can see here Jordan Shea trying to support from that arrow, getting clipped by Lorenzo De Weert. Oh, and Stubbs realizing where the flag was at the very end. But again, as I said, TSR are making these plays happen. They're waiting actually for DSD to make the mistakes, and then they emphasize on those mistakes. See if they can keep it up. It's only,
LSA, second try.
in the end, from the perspective of TSR, it's only 4 points, right? So if they play their cards correctly, they can pull off the win. Back to the Apex versus LSA game. Oh, they lose. One player off break on the side of Apex. Some good communication by Titi in that home two, who moves now on behind Young One on the plexi corner. They're beaming it down left and right, trying to create opportunities. Kevin Booker now blasting away from the home one on the side. Kiani getting shot out, which is huge as well. The flag is, I believe, with Matika on the D side corner. Kevin Booker getting closer now, getting shot out as well. Now Vermeulen getting clipped as well. Matika's last one. Ooh. And that's a snatch by Gandalf. Gandalf eliminating Matika all the way in the end and grabbing that snatch. Matika showed some frustration there, sort of thinking that he had him in his run. So let's just see what exactly gets decided here, guys. Ooh. Okay, the entire chat is talking about snacks. I'm trying to read everything. So for the people guessing about the last one that I ate right now, well, actually it's also the first one that I ate from the package that Maddie Collins sent me. Obviously it's called a violet crumble, right?
Here's the third try.
So the violet crumble is absolutely incredible, especially like the texture. I cannot even describe it. It's like it shatters like in your mouth, but it's incredibly delicious. I gotta figure out what to eat next. Someone asked me whether it's better than a Kinder Bueno. Oh, and that's a dangerous question because I'm a Kinder enthusiast. Okay, like a Kinder products, Kinder chocolate is. Ooh. They're really my jam, guys. I love Kinder chocolate. Maddie Collins asking me about Vegemite. Vegemite, I think it's absolutely delicious. Someone told me from Australia, you should make some toast, put some butter, and then some Vegemite. And I did that, and it's absolutely nuts. It's crazy good. The trick is not to put too much Vegemite, otherwise it has this real sort of weird aftertaste, sort of. So you have to have the correct ratio of bread, butter, and Vegemite. Sugar rush for Gandalf. You shall not pass. That's exactly what the Gandalf told him, and he took the snatch. So he didn't let him pass, and he took his lunch money. That's crazy. Ooh, they lose another body on the side of TSR. I believe that was Finchy. Now Lorenz de Weer, together with Spey moving to the plexi side. They're running for it. Spey is running. Oh, and there's gonna be a zone 3. But you have to imagine the last 10 minutes almost. They didn't manage to get any more points on the board except for the 4 that they had. So this is pretty huge.
Apex, first try.
Ideally they would have liked that hang, obviously. Because now TSR has flag possession and they have 3 minutes to actually get a hang. Any try hang, first, second, or third, and it's game over. Rough. Oh, Seams gets shot off break. Some good shooting here by Apex. Ari getting closer on the D2. Rebel Dorito. Titi slinging just a trillion BBs per second. Moving on to the home one on the Plexi side. Young one getting eliminated. I cannot see who's on the D side. L bunker. Absolutely nuts. Now, see that Apex is creeping closer to that 50 line, and the narrative has changed. 8 minutes still left on the clock. Vermeulen getting shot out by Kiani from that center carbon Dorito. Now Kiani's being pressured on both sides. He's got clipped. And Reaper getting into that zone 3. Not a bad first try. And how TSR in this DSD versus TSR matchup has flag possession, and they have 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all that TSR gets to actually get a hang and win this matchup. And they have shown in the previous matchup that they can pull it off. They've literally shown that they can do it. And now they have 3 minutes to orchestrate an attack, keep a good kill count, keep the cool, keep up the communication. Let's see if they can actually do it. Oh my god, this has just become the snack chat. Toast, butter, Vegemite, and melted cheer cheese. I don't know what melted cheer cheese is. CubeTech saying there's nothing better than Kinder Bueno. Kinder Bueno is just like off the charts. It's like top tier, you know. So let's see if they can actually pull it off. Whoa, that was crazy. That was a crazy duck walk by Finkham. Unfortunately, got shot out, as does the Weert from the side of DSD. That was very aggressive from DSD. Bump being made by Dekker onto that D-side corner. So Kuipers getting closer to the 50 line. He's already on the D2 Rebel Dorito. Supported, of course, by Fusenek. Meanwhile, on the D side, already in the staple is Spee. Beaming it down. Meanwhile, Stubbs needs to be extra careful. I think Stubbs is mainly holding the lanes. Oh, and he got Spee. Beautiful shot by Stubbs, who now has the flag. Already went on the D3, got shot out in the process. And now, no, that's George actually. Shea getting shot out by Kuipers. That's the buzzer. So no successful first attempt. Ooh, that was intense. The climax of that previous round was absolutely crazy.
Apex, second try.
Oh, a lot of BBs are being shot right now, guys. Cannot see. I believe they lost one outbreak on the side of LSA. I cannot see the fifth player. Young one already on that Plexi arrow. Oh, a massive jump being made by Vermeulen already on the 50 line next to the Plexi. Shooting out Sipa. Huge. Oh, and now Young One knows where Vermeulen is. Vermeulen cannot find the correct angle on him. He's being also suppressed by Matica on that D side. Young One trading it off with him. Kiani's there still. I couldn't see him from my end. Kiani, Matica trying to push it through. Together with Titi, looking for the flag. They cannot find it just yet. Still heaps of time for this matchup of LSA versus Apex.
Speed Reapers, second try.
Every time. So there's this woman on the side of DSD, like she's part of like the team and whatever, but she's also like their greatest supporter. Her name is Miona, and every time that you hear the 20-second mark, you're actually not allowed to talk in the audience anymore until they actually start playing, right? So every time you hear the 20-second mark on the side of DSD, you know, then you hear Miona. It's like, come up, mana! Let's go, guys! It has become iconic. De Weert already on that plexi side arrow. Some good communication coming through. Now Stubbs getting closer once again onto his favorite bunker, so it seems, into that D2. Being pressured this time around. Lorenzo De Weert needs to be careful before he gets clipped once again. Oh, and Stubbs getting eliminated by Apollo. All the way from that. No, that's actually Kuipers. It's Kuipers on that 50 bunker. Then it's Stubbs. Cannot see where the flag is just yet. Now Jords is one of the last people left on the plus. Eliminates one, gets eliminated by the second one. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and they couldn't get it. It was actually on the D2 with Stubbs.
Apex, third try.
What is a boost bar? I don't know that. Bluey? Boost bar. Now, 6 minutes and 45 seconds left on this Limburg Shotguns versus Apex matchup. Matka getting shot off break. Now Tsipa is beaming it down on the D side, trying to get a clip onto Ari. I think Nathan has some Caramello Koalas. I will check in the box, but I'm still focused on the game now. Oh, and a big massive push. Reapers pushing forward with... Oh, and Vermeulen not managing to get the hang. But they did close the gap. It's 6-on-6 right now. The score has been equalized. So 80 is saying, no way, bro. They all walked past it. Oh my god.
Reapers.
Exactly.
Third try.
There were like 3 people walking next to that D2, and no one saw the flag. It was quite amusing. TSR crossing up when attacking is a weird strategy, says Collins. Okay. I wanted to send some... Oh, pulling coming onto TSR. Oh, crazy. Now, this is the third opportunity from TSR. Stubbs is being pincered and he got shot out by Kuipers. Kuipers getting shot out himself. And that's a snatch. It was the third try anyway, but that's a snatch by Dekker from DSD. And now only 4 seconds are left. This is a done game, so we can already honestly congratulate DSD on their victory. Because it's only 4 seconds. The only thing that could potentially happen is like a penalty happening, but a penalty already happened on the side of Team Speed Reapers, which means a snatch for DSD, and I think then also a reset, potentially? Game altering too, cringes like Violet Crumble. this has really become the snack chat. Airsoft Arena 360 saying my dream place for filming. Yeah, the Real Strike Arena is a special place. One year you will be here. Where are you initially from, Airsoft Arena 360? Bing. Have you guys ever tried from the brand Kinder, like Tronkies? Tronkies are absolutely nuts. Animal facts? No. If you do animal facts, you go straight to the gulag. Trying to figure out.
Speed Reapers, second degree, no goal penalty for player number 7. And player number 5, also second degree, no goal. This was a game altering.
Oh, so number 5.
So we're going to have a 30-second rematch.
And number 7. So that's George.
But first, we do the round for Apex.
And Harry Facer.
And LSA, first try.
George and Harry Facer got a second degree penalty in the last 30 seconds, which was considered game altering, which means automatic snatch for DSD, and the clock resets to 30 seconds, guys. Well, it seems that Limber Shotguns is switching up their strategy. And I can sense a little bit of like frustration because they're trying some elements and they haven't been working out for them as they sort of hoped they would be. So I can sense a lot of frustration. Vermeil doing the sacrificial run, Kiani shooting out the last one. Matka trying to pick up the flag, which was left at the cross, but too little, too late. And the score is still equal. 5 minutes and 28 seconds still left on this matchup of LSA versus Apex, which means that they, on average, had really, really short rounds. Lotus asked me, never heard of that. What's a trunky? It's from the brand Kinder, like from Kinder Bueno, but it's called a trunky, and it's absolutely amazing. Definitely try it. Melissa from Mud Customs brought me one, and it's absolutely nuts. I miss animal facts, but Snack Chat will have to do. Well, actually, when originally Coco and I did Nations Cup of 2024, I think, yeah, 2024, we did all sorts of facts, and there was, I think, Pro Series 2 or 3 of that year, whatever, and I couldn't make it because I was on vacation.
Try one.
And during that pro series that I couldn't make it, I believe Boy, aka Rex from S1, took over, and he was like commentating and doing stuff, and he did a bunch of animal facts. But a lot of people don't know that he knows a lot about animals because he's also a veterinarian. And there was so much animal facts that that they got banned by fives. And now DSD is just pushing hard, trying to completely choke out this this lineup. Asher's getting shot out. Oh, Montan getting shot. And that's a hang by Decker. Excellent reflexes as Montan got shot out from that.
Flag hang.
D-side home one. And with 1 second left to spare. Hilarious. But yeah.
Cancelled.
Now let's see if he can get some additional points on the board. You want 3 facts, but does it have to be animal facts? Like, can it be like general facts? Ooh, and Ash getting eliminated by Montan, who got some additional points on the board. 2 more points. There's gonna be 21 points for DSD, opposed to the 2 points from TSR.
End game. Limburg Shotguns, second try, you'll be playing. Cancelled. It's not end game for DSD Speed Reapers, there's still 1 second left.
Yes, please, at least at least one animal. Why? If tomato is fruit, is ketchup a smoothie? Oh, we hear a very clear kill too on the side of Apex. Now TT already on the 50 line, pushing together with Young One, looking for the last one. Kevin Booker getting shot out. And that's gonna be a hang by Limburg Shotguns by Matica.
Flag hang, 1v1.
And that's a beautiful hang by LSA. That's the second try hang, I believe, yeah. So you say the Earth isn't doing shit? Sometimes. Like here's a fun fact. Do you know that the brain, despite processing pain, cannot feel pain on its own? So imagine like someone like cut open the top of your head and started stabbing your brain. You wouldn't feel that pain. Obviously you would, you know. Oh, good hit. Good defense by Apex. So we still have 5 minutes and 6 seconds left. Let's see if Apex can actually clap back. Did you know that humans are born with 270 bones, but adults only have 206 after many fuse together?
Speed Reapers, first try.
Did you know that in the 1830s, ketchup was sold as medicine to treat indigestion? It's only Spay on the wall. And also Robinson. And that's game. Congratulations to DSD for the victory over TSR. That was one hell of a game. Really enjoyed the hell out of it.
Game. Apex, first try. You'll be playing back to back with a 1 minute refill in between.
Why he alone? That's correct, but incorrect. Like I said, let's see if Apex can actually clap back, get some points of their own. We can see that Apex is still like in this fight. They're still communicating. They're still having that conversation, trying to push through. As I say that, they lose Visser. Now Vermeulen trying to push up. Tsipa getting eliminated. Oh, and we hear early buzzer on the side of Keani.
1 minute refill.
Oh. No score. But that wasn't the early buzzer, I'm guessing, then? I'm trying to follow along, guys. I apologize if I sometimes like go from one thing to the next, but there's a lot of things happening at the same time, and I'm trying to follow along. Humans have 206 bones, men have 207 on certain occasions. Ah! Wow, okay, this is a really cool one, because I like personally I like science facts and stuff like that. So, do you know that mirrors facing each other don't produce infinite reflections? Each reflection will be darker than the last and eventually fade into invisibility. Mirrors absorb a fraction of the energy of the light striking them. The total number of reflections a mirror can produce is around a few hundred. Hey, what is up, Phantom Unit? How you doing? Zach got lost when lonely and bored. But not necessarily so, right? You don't have to be neither lonely nor bored. It can be in different occasions as well. No espresso, all depresso. So right now, I think that they're trying to figure out whether that was an early buzzer or not. Because that was immediately Keani's reaction as well, like, early buzzer, early buzzer! And if that's the case, yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be a difficult one. Hey man, you having fun? Yeah, you having fun? Yeah, young one is having fun. It's so nice to see them play again, with him and Spot on. He has like an adapter for his pistol, and like on the magazine, it's lasered toxic. Crazy ass. While we are waiting, I want to show you guys something. I'm not sure whether we can. Oh, now it's on, yeah. All right. Second, let me show you guys something. I got something truly special here. So, it's no secret that I absolutely admire Monk, and I want to show you guys something that's it's gonna be my new baby. So this is an oracle, obviously, but this is a zombie green 1 of 1 oracle for yours truly. And I had this awesome idea to actually
Apex,
build it.
administrative penalty, you had an early buzzer.
To actually build this oracle tomorrow during the stream while I'm just talking with you guys. To build this this thing tomorrow. So let me know what you think. But I know I got myself a new blade, a new sword.
First try.
So I'm incredibly excited about that. Incredibly thankful to Monk Customs for actually pulling that off. They know that I love green, so I'm just incredibly humbled here. But let me know if you would like to see that. And I thought like maybe by the end of the day, I could take some videos, shoot that thing, show you what I built. We're off. One breakout shooter, no, 2 breakout shooters on the side of Apex, 1 on the side of LSA. Fives is here, building some lighting. And you see Vermeulen taking a little bit of a different approach. He's now on that staple instead of like his usual plus spot. I'll swap you chocolate for the Monk. Oh, they lose Gandalf. And now I think that Vermeulen is the last one trying to make the sacrificial play. Pyro is running for it. Oh, yeah, boy, fast. Oh my lord. Yeah, boy, Pyro. He's back.
Bag hang. 1v1.
The fastest gunner in the West. I swear to God, if you guys ever have like a moment, you should definitely check out the NSL Globals of 2024 that we did in the US at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Man, it's absolutely crazy what Pyro has been doing over there. Young one as well. Everyone from back then it was Terra Knights. It was absolutely crazy. Adi, that's a clean as hell color. Yeah, man. You know it. You know that Papa loves green. Ooh, Tiddy pushing it hard, and he got him. And those are additional points. 31 points for LSA on the board. With still 3 minutes and 12 seconds left, Apex has to do something right now. But those are additional points earned by TT. So right now they're playing back-to-back, guys. 1 minute refill. Fill up the magazines. Fill up, of course, potentially the air that they need. The whole shebang. See them getting ready. Obviously, Apex needs to discuss a couple of things.
Apex, first try.
Also, one more fun fact. The party that's, well, the team that is attacking can always choose their side. So Apex has decided to play, obviously, from the VAR side. Oh, they lose one body, they lose two bodies on the side of Apex. This is not good. They're also still serving that admin penalty, do not forget, which means that they have to play 3 rounds with only 3 people. And now Seams sort of smells blood. He's pushed them hard, eliminated 2. They're looking for the flag. They cannot find it. So despite very aggressively moving forward, they couldn't manage to do it in 30 seconds, which didn't result in a snatch.
1 minute refill.
Just 1 minute refill, and then we still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Can you make an Oracle with built-in snack dispenser? And now we have TikTok in the chat. Guys, I love what you guys are doing in the chat. We went from snacks to a couple of fun facts. Now we're doing some tech talk. Love it. Do you know that a rainbow on Venus is called a glory?
Apex, second try.
So now again, Apex is still with only 4 people on the board. Kevin Booker getting shot out. See that Apex is trying to move away from the home positions, but they're just not getting the chance to do so. Oh, Vermeil getting the trade off. Matka going in for the snatch, but nothing just yet. They're really trying to get that flag possession. But every time, it's just after the 30 seconds. So like for example, they had 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh, just wait a minute. Oh, there's something. Sensei is trying to fix his pistol. Just use some tape. If it won't work, use some more tape. That's like engineering talk. They said if the duct tape cannot fix it, it cannot be fixed.
Apex, third try.
So this is the last round that Apex has to serve that second degree penalty. No, not second degree, admin penalty for the early buzzer. So the last time that they have to play with only 4 people. Ooh, Matke getting shot out by Ari from that D2 position. Now he's being suppressed by Primex from the staple. Primex getting in turn eliminated. Now Seams pushing it hard, getting eliminated himself. Viper getting shot out. Oh, and almost a collision between Ari and Reaper. So 1 minute and 26 seconds left on the clock. Loro saying engineer here. I would like to add the WD-40 as well. If it should move but it does, use duct tape. If it doesn't move but it should, then use WD-40 for extreme cases. Welding or a saw. That actually made me jiggle.
LSA, first try.
That's actually genius. That's good, dude. That's good. Yeah. You guys made me laugh. Oh. Already 2 bodies being dropped on the side of Apex. Young one now. That plus. The last one over there, getting eliminated. And that's gonna be a hang for LSA. Which will result the first try hang?
Flag hang, 1v1.
No, that's a mercy rule applied.
Shit, it's mercy.
Congratulations to
We're going
Limburg
to have a
Shotguns.
15-minute break. I repeat, going to have a 15-minute break. Blind man on the field.
So guys, we have a 15-minute break, and after that we have the next heats, obviously, and I'm gonna tell you immediately what that's gonna be. Just a second. Yeah. So next heat is gonna be Speed Reapers versus Second to None and Apex versus Delta. So look out for that one. Thank you very much for joining me until now. See you in 15 minutes. Thanks. Bye.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, midlight, low light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... to make it stop.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, Modcam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... to make it stop.
it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... to make it stop. the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... And you've got to make it stop.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, Modcam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, midlight, low light, matching visor, matching slip bang, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com. Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, Modcam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, midlight, low light, matching visor, matching slip bang, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... the levers, apply all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the...
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking
All refs, please come to the field.
camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Speed Reapers, second to none. Apex and DSD come to the field for Gono. Speed Reapers and second to none. After, go to the head ref for the coin toss. Referees to the field.
Hello party people, and welcome back to the NSL Pro Series 2026. For the people that are just joining us from different time zones and whatnot, my name is Adi. I will be your host as always through all of the NSL shenanigans and all of the amazing plays and whatnot. We had a short 15-minute break, and right now we are back with the following heats, which will be Speed Reapers versus Second to None, and Apex versus Delta Speed Division. Meanwhile, I'm just munching a little bit on some of these snacks that the guys from the UK also brought me. This guy's Burton's Fish and Chips, like specifically also with the salt and vinegar, because I love salt and vinegar. We don't have it as much in Belgium. I gotta tell you, I'm spoiled
All
here,
refs,
guys.
please come to the field.
William in the chat, what is up, Menzies? And right now, oh my god, look at those jerseys from Second to None. They look absolutely stunning. Jeez Louise. I feel like Speed Reapers is getting more and more like momentum. They're getting more and more in their comfort zone. Like they're figuring out with this layout of how to orchestrate these attacks correctly. Because defensively, they're incredibly strong. They can hold their lanes, they communicate very well, their shots are on point. But in terms of attack, they're still like figuring out how to correctly set up an attack and actually get some points on the board. But they're getting there. And now, what's so interesting about this matchup to see for me is Second to None is an incredibly aggressive team, and Speed Reapers are incredibly good at defense. So it's like an unstoppable force slamming against an unbreakable wall, you know what I mean? Alan Facer saying, come on, TSR, you can pull this back. Menzies, listen, I love salt and vinegar. Papa Finch is saying, lol, we'll send you some more of the fish and chips. I love these things. Oh, thank you very much, Maniac. All hail Robinson from TSR. But we can also do some really cool stuff now. I have like a Elgato Stream Deck here next to me, where we can do some really cool stuff. Like for example this, let me show you. Like for example this. And you can see like the lineup of the Speed Reapers. And right now, they also told me outside that they're also working on also getting the pictures next to the players. So that would be also like super duper cool.
Speed Reapers, first try.
So the Speed Reapers will be attacking first. We can see Hughes, Robinson are getting ready. So let's see if they can take this one home against S2N. Ivar Augustin already on the 50 line. We can hear a clear kill one on the side of S2N. Trying to pave the way. A lot of love for TSR in the chat. One trade being done between Ivar Augustin and I believe that was Stubbs. Now Jesse has already on the 50 line. Deleuze Hughes. Last one left. We're trying to look for the flag. Oh, Jesse has saw it. Oh! Did he get it on time though? He was like looking left and right as he was passing through, and I think that he just saw it at the last second in the
Apex
corner
and
of his eye.
DSD, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Remind me to bring you some pickled onion monster munch. I have no idea what that is. Is that also a snack? If so, yes, please. Beaver saying, indeed, those second to none jerseys are nice. Looking forward for the matches. That was one hell of a start. Now we're getting ready
Team
for...
captains from Apex and Delta, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
We're getting ready for Apex versus DSD. Let me do my thingamajig. Yeah, see? You can see the lineup. How cool is that? The coin toss is happening. Again, this Apex team is completely revamped, completely new. They're probably working still on some synergy. They looked incredibly well. We saw some players from Militas over there, like for example Vermeulen and also Kevin Bocca. A lot of players also from Steel 440.
First try.
And obviously some old players from Apex that are still here. People that need no introduction, like Haube, like Gandalf. Now let's see if Apex can get some points right off the bat. Mill being very low at that plus. He's been doing an amazing job. Trying to get an entryway forward because he has been pulling off these jumps sort of to the plexi bunker. They lose one on the side of Apex. That D side is crumbling. So right now, they seem to be at the stalemate. We can hear that Delta is communicating quite well, but they already have someone on the D3 on the side of Apex. See that Apex is not phased by the situation. Kapper's trying to trade it off. He does so with Vermeulen, and that's a beautiful hang by Apex. Excellently orchestrated. That's a hang by Reaper.
Flag hang.
One of the new
1v1.
additions to Apex from Steel 440. Maniac saying, I like the roster that you see from the team. Well, like I said, the organization just told me as well that very soon you might be able to see even the picture of the player. So that's going to be very cool, isn't it? Carl Taylor, how are we, Adi? Doing mighty fine, enjoying the show. Hopefully you guys are as well. Let's see if Reaper can get some additional points on the board. It's going to be easy. Tobaben is the one that's defending. Oh, missing Tobaben. Seems that Tobaben knows where he is. Oh, and he clipped him. He still has 10 seconds. Very well played by Reaper. Getting 2 additional points on the board. 14 for Apex. That is exactly how you want to start this matchup off. Now it's time for the second try from Team Speed Reapers.
Speed Reapers, second try.
See if they book some more success against this formidable looking second to none. Obviously, at the very end, they also had to make some adjustments to the roster. So I can imagine second to none also getting used to playing with the current lineup. Normally, Dietrich Brunner, aka Didi, that we call him, aka D-Rogue, is supposed to play with him. He's still recovering from an injury that he had. Dakota already in the 50 line on the Monk Customs Dorito next to the Plexi. Ivar Augustin joining him on that 50 line. Both of the pistols as the tip of the spear already in the front. They're trying to choke them. At the same time, Robinson is suppressing that bunker, trying to keep Dakota's head down, not giving him any opportunity to look left and right. Robinson is sort of getting pincered. They lose stubs. And as I say that, Robinson getting clipped. All of them are on the 50 line, second to none, functioning as a cohesive unit. Oh, and that's an early buzzer, I think. That is an early buzzer. Oh, Craig Hughes was still at the home two on the Plexi side from Team Speed Reapers. That's going to be an automatic snatch and additionally also an administrative penalty for Team Speed Reapers. Oh. Kivkaf saying Apex jerseys very, very well designed. You're absolutely right. And those jerseys are actually from the 2025 Globals. Apparently, they're still expecting their new jerseys to arrive for this season. So hold on to your lily white hats. That kill at Plexi was nice. Absolutely. Zach Outlaw saying, damn, this will be a long night after 2 long days of working on cars. Are you one of those people that just cannot, you know, they cannot help themselves. They have to keep watching the stream, you know what I mean?
Speed Reapers, administrative penalty for early buzzer.
Yeah, so
Second to none, player 30 run, second degree penalty, no call, hit during run.
Oh, so all right.
Next teams.
That levels the playing field a little
Delta,
bit. So
try one.
Remy, number 31 from second to none, also got a second degree penalty because he got hit during his run. Meanwhile, Team Speed Reapers, early buzzer, which means they have to play 3 rounds with 4 people. Bedford saying those second to none pistols are quick at the 50 line. You can say that again. Yeah, so the jerseys from Apex are designed by Valiance. I think Guava, the person behind Valiance, is also in the chat. He might be. They lose their Dorito corner. They also lose Vermeul, who tried to get the 50 line. Now, Apex trying to rally. Kuipers already on that 50 Dorito. Getting one elimination, trying to get a second one. Oh, and he got a second one as well. Will he get a third? Oh, and he got eliminated as I say that. That's commentator curse for you guys. And a beautiful shot. I believe Gandalf? Zach Outlaws. Moet hem even ontsnoeren. Elke keer dat er iemand komt.
Second to none, first try.
Elke keer dat er iemand komt, dan. So, alright. And now, second to none with the first try after that administrative penalty. Let's see if they can punish that mistake of TSR hard. But it's not gonna be easy. And I got a very special guest with me, obviously, in the commentator booth. A special treat for you guys. It is our very own Bert from Monk Customs.
Yeah, man.
How are you doing, Bert?
Oh, it's the first of the year, isn't it? And I was so exciting. And now playing here. First time really trying after this, enjoying it. Like we have Didi now, Didi's taking full control together with Jesse of the team. And
I think a lot of people would love to see him play, but he's still recovering a little bit.
It's I think this is, to be honest, of course we wish all that he was playing now in this moment. But his injury was that big, that's not possible. But maybe next time it will be there. But for now, actually, it's good. Because
I thought he said that he was actually trying to also play on this event as well. But he said like, no, I want to come back 100% and that's it. Ivan Augustin with the flag,
boom,
and that's a hang. Tic-tac-toe, bread and butter, baby. And I love the fact that Ivan Augustin didn't make the play himself. He waited. He instructed his team like, hey, go get him.
Yeah,
go get him. Do your job.
1v1. I mean, you directly see the difference between Didi now taking control over the team. That was one of the reasons why Didi needed to come to second to none at the moment when we heard that the Wolves would stop. And well, this man has a kind of vision on the game that I really like. You know, he's with us for a long time, and
he's calm and collected. You know.
Exactly, and I think we are the youngest. Second to none is the youngest team. Average age of 24, I think.
The youngsters are killing it.
Yeah, so they need that. They really need a captain, and I think he's going to make an amazing job. Let's see what the 1v1 is doing.
Ooh, and he clipped him. Beautiful shot. 14 seconds still left on the clock. So Shea tried to get him, but Murasaki doing what Murasaki does. But just out of curiosity, like pure from a spectator standpoint, how are you enjoying the show with the new layout?
It's I love this layout. I mean, you know why? Because
second try.
I'm very close to this layout because I'm a part of designing it. You know, this layout I think is amazing. It's making the complete difference between what we were and what we want to be in the future. But the most important thing is that I really like is that everybody now, from the 5 people who are starting, has a chance to play their own game. Nobody has to sacrifice themselves in a snake or something.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
They can play one-on-one. They can play. Every player now has a chance to play their own game
and express their creativity. I've said it multiple times. Like you can really be creative with this layout.
Exactly. So there is no need, you know, from the older layouts, people had to go into the snake to sacrifice themselves.
Yeah, it was part of it. If you didn't do it, you were screwed.
Exactly. So and now everybody has a chance, and you see it, how fast you get into the.
I remember our conversation, I believe, from Globals, that at one time you told me, why is there a snake even?
I know. Well, that's
who put that rule? I was like, well, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, I don't know. And now it's just gone.
Yeah. But actually, it's to be honest, I'm going to ask you the question. as a player. I mean, how do you experience the feel in this moment?
It plays incredibly well. I feel I love the layout, and I'm very honest about this. Like, you might hate me for it, but I hated the previous one. I hated the 2025 one. It was not my jam. I think like it played too static. The 50 line was too obscured. You know what I mean? I felt like I couldn't do what I wanted, and now I feel completely different. I can do like all sorts of shenanigans, you know. And I love that. I love like layouts that make you express how you play, you know. And I really feel that here. I love this layout. And ooh, the referee was a little bit in the way.
Well, I think they're gonna give him the hang.
Yeah, but he was on time anyway.
Okay.
But just they had a collision. A gun is in pieces.
Oh, no, it's
Oh Lord! I think a magazine fell apart completely.
okay. Luckily.
Flag hang.
But I also asked a lot of people, like on the outside, like also the chat, but also like people here, like what do you think about the layout, like from a spectator perspective? Because for me, it's so action-packed. I love to see it, you know.
Well, let me tell you this. It's a from the first. This is the first event, and what I see already on the first event, it's going to bring a lot of opportunities for the upcoming events.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is the first one. Everybody needs to adapt the field. Everybody needs to see what they can do. What are their three favorite bunkers? And
ooh,
nice.
Oh, Adi.
So to be honest, what I already see on this moment, the individual decisions, the individual qualities. People, on the end of the year, we will talk again, and then you will see how people are gonna own their own bunkers, and they're gonna play completely
Speed Reapers, try one.
against every team. This layout is impossible to play the same against all the teams.
Exactly. There is no one fixed success formula.
No.
Yeah, and that's what I love. You know, the people. Oh, never mind. I think that in the past, like you had people that said like, yo, this is the way we play, and that's it, and that's impossible. You have to adjust, you know.
Yeah.
Now, Team Speed Reapers guys still serving that admin penalty, so they still have to start 2 more rounds with 4 people. Let's see if they can actually lock it down. As you can see, they're already arriving at those bunkers to hold the crosses and make an impenetrable wall. Let's see if the aggression of S2N helps here. Ivar Augustin getting clipped, unfortunately, from the L. Dakota already in the 50 line on that very powerful Monk Customs bunker. Murasaki supporting him.
I think Jesse now needs to close the gap, to be honest. It's too far.
Yeah, and one of the things on this layout, what I've noticed is... Oh, thank you, Mel. You're the best. One of the most amazing parts about this layout is that... Well, rather interesting parts is like you have a fantastic overview as long as you're at one of the home one bunkers in the back. Mm-hmm. But the closer you get, the less overview you have. So I think what Jesse's trying to do is still keep an overview until they get a little bit more kills. Because the moment that he moves closer, he's going to lose the overview.
It's especially when they stay in the back. But look, now you still have the overview because you have Murasaki right here.
A lot of firepower coming in.
That's it. Oh, I thought that that DeAndre's not gonna love Remy for this because he gets some BBs in his bag from.
Maybe he doesn't realize. By the way, that Rogue 9 from Remy is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. You know what it is? What I have to mention now, man, look at the headbands of the guys, man. Goat's design, they did an amazing job.
They're nuts. Dakota actually came over here, like the previous seat, just to show it to me. It looks absolutely stunning. They've done it again.
Amazing.
They've done it again. Like, it turned purely like... The quality itself, you know, we talked about it a lot, but I think they're the headbands that pop the most. You can see them, exactly.
Apex, try one.
And to be honest, maybe I ruined that a little bit from them because I said, okay, I don't want to have too much pop, and they really line in the outfits that we have now. You know.
What most people are saying about the S2N jerseys, they're absolutely crazy. The blue marble,
Oh
it's
man!
nuts.
To bear all the props to Tim from Bushido, your Tim. I mean, together he started with it, and you know I always whining about little things, but he really smashed it, man. It's
So obviously, Bert, you're a person that has many hats within like the organization. You're like also the team manager for S2M. You're part of the organization. You're also Monk, obviously. Like when you come at like a Pro Series event, what hat are you wearing?
Oh, man. You know, do you want to be honest? Do you want me to be fully honest? My hat now is being that. I enjoy seeing my kid play.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
But I mean it, and that's where we did it for. You know, that's where when I started many years ago. That you build something what your kids are going to enjoy. But I don't have any commercial hat on this moment. But what I have on the background is to see.
Oh, Kevin Book making that trade. That was absolutely nuts. Yeah, that's. Ooh, and he got the snatch. Dekkers has been keeping a beautiful overview of the game. Like while the rest has their adrenaline high, he has been able to sort of keep his cool.
Yeah.
I'm loving that.
But coming back to your thing, yes.
Second to none, first try.
Those hats, sometimes it's very hard because people just don't see that the hats, behind the hats there's just a bird. But yeah, and when I'm here on the tournaments, it's bird second to none because that's why I'm here. But on the background, you need to see what we can do to make the sport better. And there will be a lot of changes this year, but we do it bit by bit. And there are already some changes out there. You see it already in the stream. But there will be things that are gonna. You're gonna see. I'm gonna promise you guys now that from next Pro you will see the bar in the stream.
Yeah, I already actually showed in the stream like an example of how it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I don't like. As you can see, the technology is here, but we still have to like implement it so it's visible.
We didn't want to execute it this moment on 40%. We want to execute it at least on 80 or 90%.
Exactly.
And there's a lot of technology in there. And but if
and it's a pain in the ass.
It is.
Obviously. But now I told everyone at the beginning like second to none is such an aggressive, powerful force, but at the same time, Team Speed Reapers is like an impenetrable wall. So it's really interesting to see them play against each other. Like it's an unstoppable force against an immovable object. You know, it's really interesting.
Well, if you know what it is, if they're gonna do the same as what the other team is gonna do, so let's say that they're gonna play defensive too, it will be very boring and they will lose. So you need to play your own game. And just add against the team where you play at. We know that Speed Reapers are a very defensive team, but from the other side they are so strong. They are a wall, you know.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
how do you gonna break that wall? And I think you can't break that wall in trying to do what they the best at. You know, you need to break the wall.
Yeah, you need to play your own game, not their game. Yeah.
So if you play their game, you can't break that wall because that wall that they build is stronger than the wall because it's not our game.
Yeah.
So and so we need to make sense that we're gonna break that wall with our game, and I think bit by bit, like now I see they're getting to the press. The back defense is still there.
I love the communication right now that S2N is also having. Like, what's the kill count? Where are they? They're like keeping the calm. You know, they're not doing anything reckless. Murasaki already with the flag on the center Monk bunker. Oh, nice little shot.
One shot, man.
Oh, and he got clipped, unfortunately.
I hope Dakota seeing the flag.
No. No flag overview. Very, very unfortunate.
He was standing next to him. Look, this is game awareness. He has to know that the flag is next to him. On the moment when he's going out, he needs to grab that flag and go for that at least. So
I want to talk about something really interesting with you. Yeah. Let's talk about something like legacy, right? So obviously, I think that the overwhelming part of the people right now are using like the many various types of oracles, like either Rogue Nines or the Polar Star oracles or whatever. but you also see some people with the old school monks. You know.
Yes.
What do you feel when you see like some of the products that you started off with? They're still like in the game, still like being used. Like you can see definitely the monk colors and stuff like that.
It's monk. I'm proud of that because the fingerprint of monk is not only one build. The fingerprint of monk is that when you see a monk, you know it's a monk.
Yeah, exactly. And it's nothing else except
exactly.
for a monk.
So what I like now is you see Murasaki's playing with Dio. He's still playing with Dio, but you know it's a monk, and that's why I'm very proud of as the company Monk Customs. That you see when players are playing with a monk, and that's talking about legacy, creating your own fingerprint. That's the most.
My God, I thought he had Ari, but Ari got eliminated. Beautiful push by Lorenzo de Weert.
I think DSD had enough of it. I think they said, okay, guys, come on.
They flipped the switch.
Yes, they felt the switch. So no, that's amazing to get on the answer, to get back.
Yeah, because you can see them all. You know what I mean?
Second try.
Like sometimes when any sort of company in the world, no matter the brand, usually when they create a new thing, it completely replaces the old thing. You know what I mean? But here you can see like all of it, which is a statement like to the beginning. You know what I mean?
We still have questions of people who say, are the Neo ones coming back? Are the Neo? It's there, but no. What I can say is that we're going to bring Cerakoting back someday because we're going to bring it back, but especially in splattering.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to say I think that one of the things that in terms of visuals made the monks very unique is the monk custom splatter.
Yeah, that's the fingerprint.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of people maybe miss that, you know?
There's a lot of things people miss, and but again,
but at the same time, you don't want to be stuck in the past. You don't want to be innovative. You know that's like the birthplace of the Oracle.
Yeah, but did you watch Augustine today?
Yes.
Okay, watch what he have in his hand.
Hey, wait a hot minute. Is that the new?
This is the prototype. So we went because in M4 we are in M4. Ooh. But we are all the players here. They could enjoy who was interested in M4, but we stepped over, and this is our first step, and we created our first Monk Customs high kappa group.
Oh, so, crazy!
Come on, Mosai! That's a pity.
Very unfortunate, but still excellent alignment by S2, and I think that they are still adjusting a little bit to like the roster and the recent changes and Hyper suddenly leaving. I think that the guys are really fighting, like in terms of spirit, that are fighting through this tournament.
Yeah, it's coming back to that. It's so for us, and then we're gonna start with Monk Customs. We have the first prototype testing this weekend on the Monk high kappa grip, and I mean, you can't change that much on a high kappa grip. You know, the only thing that you can do is make it feel
different.
We did a little monk touch on it, like the Macwell. You don't see any pin anymore. The pin is gone from the Macwell.
Nice.
We've got the Latina bar in the whole grip, and it's made out of one piece. So wow. You know the trigger part, so it's all out of one piece.
It's not like the two separate ones that are
sort of... No, it's not two separate ones, so less... So everything is one piece. So
yeah, there's like less inconsistencies, so to speak.
Yes, exactly.
I get that. That's freaking cool.
Yeah, so well...
I'm jealous.
We hope we're going to introduce it... as it looks now, I mean, Ivar is playing already all these games now, and he's very... happy with it, so we're waiting for the feedback. We already have a little few details, but we hope to launch it soon.
All right.
Say before the Pro 2. Yeah.
A completely new chapter of Monk Customs.
Yes.
High Kappa World.
Yes. So this year is going to be High Kappa World, and maybe to.
I still want some like old school Monk outer barrels. Those were the best ones.
Oh, you mean the carbon ones?
No, the outer barrels like for high kappas.
Oh, for high kappas.
Those are incredible.
With the machines we are more flexible now, but after the grip we will go for a frame, and after the frame we will go bit by bit, you know. But
and look at this, Apex is completely smothering DSD this round. They're already in the 50 line. They're pushing hard. They've completely pincered them. One pull incoming though.
Oh, that's a pity, man. If you have 4 people against 1, how can you take it back?
Oh, Ari clipping him. Looking for the flag. Ooh.
You know what? You know, Ari has a special place in my heart. It was always. He's such a kind person.
Ari's a great guy.
But if this kid would be under a really good coach, he has everything that's there to make him an amazing player. And he's already an amazing player. But you see, the fine tuning.
He needs some guidance.
He needs some guidance. But he's an amazing player.
Ari is absolutely amazing. What am I getting here? Did he already get a slow walkie penalty? Because he's on the crutches. Because of the crutches.
Listen, who is that?
I think that's Woosh actually. Woosh, I think.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he can say that now. He can play with it.
Should we start talking a bit more about the game? Sure. What do you want to know? I'm just kidding. I have to take the opportunity to talk with Bird, of course, when I get him here once in a lifetime.
No, but I agree with that. I mean, we're talking about the sport. So.
Good morning from the US, everyone. Hey, Cass, how are you doing? TSR, you got us some love from TSR.
Is it Portugal? Cass Portugal from Legion?
No, Cass Fox from the US.
Okay.
Roxy S2N gets there easy. Gotta shut down those lines for the 50 line, definitely. Papa Finchi saying, come on, TSR. A lot of love for the TSR. I love it that the UK guys are supporting their boys.
I'm so happy that they commit and again, they know. I mean, you're at the on this moment you are at the pro division. For them, it's a big switch.
Yeah.
And TSR is heavy. I miss Morgan, to be honest. I thought Morgan would be in there, but even there. They're giving their own game, and it's for everybody. Like the Valhalla keepers, man, from Australia.
Yeah.
They need to learn. They need to adapt.
You know what the funny part is? Like this morning, I also had Nathan Montan here in the commentary booth with me, and they trained a little bit with Valhalla keepers before the event actually, and they said that they sort of felt. No, not that confident because in the training they were absolutely getting wrecked. And then afterwards, the second training, that went a lot better and that boosted their confidence. And you can see that sort of translating on the field because people underestimate things like morale, with motivation, with, good feelings, so to speak. And you got to realize those guys, they're a magnificent team, probably, but still playing in the arena, it's a completely different thing. You have to get into it. You have to
It's like the guys when we were here on Wednesday. They entered the arena, and those people they just take a lot of emotion in there because they play in Australia and they only see the real strike on stream.
Yeah.
And when they really enter this field, it's for them. It's like wow, this is for them the arena, and they take that with them. So they need to adapt that a little bit into their journey.
Yeah.
But you already see that they're getting there bit by bit, and I think in Pro 2 and Pro 3,
exactly,
it's
exactly.
going to be a different.
And Moosh was actually also with me here in the commentary booth, and I told him listen, the biggest difference between the Aussies coming over here for nations compared to Aussies coming here to play like every piece of the Pro division is that this is a little bit more forgiving. Like Nations Cup is one huge S tier tournament, but it's like you have one chance.
Yep.
And every BB counts, and you gotta, tear everyone up, because that's it. That's the tournament.
Requested by Apex.
And Apex requested the VAR check, guys. All right. But meanwhile, this is a lot more forgiving. So you might lose one pro division. You might have a bad one. You still have 3 more that you can, absolutely tear people apart.
As you see, like last year, I mean, the first pro division was won by Akai. And sector now was 4th, I think. But the second and the third, they won because they needed to adapt.
Yeah.
So it's not over after the first,
No, absolutely.
There are 4 now, and you still can be overall winner. Even with winning 1, if you're getting 3 times second and 1-1, and the other ones are getting second or third, it's about the whole season.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's what I told them as well. Like you might have a bad tournament. It's possible, even though I don't think so, because they really have what it takes to participate. But I know for a fact that next time you come around, you're gonna be completely different.
They
You
will.
know? Like it's equal chances. Trust me. Like the shenanigans that they do, they have a solid backline. Cooper has been doing amazing on the D side. Moosh has been doing his shenanigans.
The pistol player is crazy, man.
Moosh,
he's
William McCown.
yeah, he's crazy. They have to be lucky he lives in Australia because every team would capture him as fast as they could. I mean, he has that.
And he's just the sweetest guy.
Yes.
When you talk with him, you know, like he's an animal over there. But then when you talk with him, it's like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
So now a question for you. I mean, well, there's no game playing, so we can't talk about the game. But Bushido.
Yeah.
How does it look for Bushido? I mean,
Oh, the
last
guys
year-
are looking good, man.
Last year you could make it to the pro.
I know.
But
Too
now-
much mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, obviously. I mean, we went through an entire metamorphosis as well, like in 2025. So, you know, some adjustments, some fine tuning. What is the right word? A different style of management. So I had this conversation with Fives before, and he said that a lot of new teams disperse because of the poor management of the team itself. You know, so I took it upon myself throughout that entire year to mainly create the foundation of the team. The guys are incredibly talented. That's like that goes without saying, but a team needs structure to exist on the long term. Look at all of the most successful teams that we have right now, like second to none, like Saviors, like whatever. They've existed for years, and that's because of a reason. You know, we had a lot of incredible teams in the past. I don't know if you remember, maybe 2023 or 22, I forgot. We had this team called Alpha.
Yes.
They were incredible.
The French team.
They were incredible.
I know.
They were destroying people. Played on one event,
Yeah.
and they placed like incredibly high. They were destroying everyone, and they disappeared.
That's a pity. I mean, Alpha, especially Alpha. I mean, I saw them. They played here, and then I think they went to Spain too in that time. They had some incredible players, amazing players. But yeah, you need to keep up, and that's why I like teams like Delta. I mean, we all know how hard it was for Delta when they started, but they started like, okay, doesn't matter how much we lose, we keep continuing, and you see it bit by bit every time. They are growing and growing and growing. And for you guys like Bushido, I see so much individual quality, and I think, to be honest, is the same like with second to none. You just need a good way of managing, as you said, coaching.
Yeah,
that's
guidance.
Guidance.
That's all.
That's
All is necessary, definitely. But you know, it's definitely on the right track. The guys are incredibly talented. We had a phenomenal final training before the first seating, and everyone's in such high spirits, which does so much. You know, people really underestimate that, how like the team vibes with each other.
Yeah,
is so important, and everyone's like in a really good spot.
I wish you good luck this year, man.
Oh man, it's not gonna be necessary.
It's next year, next weekend. I mean, it's there.
Yeah.
And next weekend we will see where we are. I
Yeah,
mean,
but I'm just excited for Challenger, generally speaking. I don't know if you've heard, but it's like completely full. Like
I know.
we even almost had like 14 teams.
I think you have to be. No, to be honest, I heard that if you're not on time with booking, you lose your slot.
Exactly.
Because and you can't do with more than 12 teams. But
It's too much.
It's too much. So I really hope that people who really wants to play and not go to pools, because you were there with pools.
Oh man, I had so much fun. I was telling you, like in the beginning.
We're checking all the boxes right now. But I think
Yeah, all of it. You know, let's just do all of it. Like, but pools is so incredibly fun. And one of my favorite things about the event was, and I wrote that on my Instagram as well, is mainly how like some of the
Varchek
most
successful.
Oh, Varchek successful. So good stuff by Apex.
What is it? A first degree, second degree?
Let's hear it.
Second to none, third try.
So what is that? Is
No,
that
I think that they did a Varchek to contest the penalty that they had. So I think that that he got pulled, that he did a Varchek, and then that he didn't get a penalty.
Okay.
So he did it like out of protection.
Let's talk about sport.
Now, second to none, of course, now 5-man strong, but Speed Reapers as well. So we got a clean 5v5, back at it again.
You see, this is what they do now. That's amazing. That's what I said. It's like That's
And Augustin on the plexi.
Look, on the back is Dakota already there on the 50. So
That
this
is
the-
absolute. Both of the corners of the 50 line. Stan
Exactly.
Gilder getting shot out.
And try. Now try. This is one of the hardest attack. This
2 picks.
exactly. So what they did, they analyzed.
Oh, nice little trade.
They, I'm not gonna tell you exactly what happened, but they analyzed what they did at the breakout, and they anticipate on that. And
That was
amazing.
absolutely nuts. Have you seen what Ivar did on the plexiglass? They were like, la, la. He was like laughing at him.
No, but they were directly Dakota went.
ESD, third try.
Oh, we got OB in the chat. The monkey boys. Gorillas in the chat. Welcome, guys. How are you doing? Mcflyas saying Pulse is a great introduction into the sport. Pulse is absolutely incredible, and I was just trying to say one of my favorite parts was the more experienced guys, even though they were quite limited at the event, were helping the new guys with everything, with strategy, with their guns,
That's the whole idea.
everything.
That's the whole idea from Pulse, creating new players.
And I'm noticing now that the narrative of this Apex versus DSD game has changed. Like, originally DSD was making all the plays and they were all the way in the front, and now that's sort of changed. Now Apex is more on the attacking side, and DSD has this more defensive sort of breakout.
Yeah, they know each other from the challenges, and then normally DSD has to have a little bit more advantage because they play one more year in the.
See,
in
you
the
jinxed
pros.
it because Decker just got shot. You know, you
I don't
just
jinx-
that's a commentator curse.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
But look,
Tobaben already in the 50 line trying to get an angle onto Vermeulen. Gets one, gets a second one.
Yeah,
Buzzer win. That Lorenzo de Weert and Nathan Montana like, hey, why did you go out of the way? But you didn't say anything. Well, you have to know.
it stays so amazing. Like sometimes even the pros, they just don't know.
Speed
what-
Reapers, first try.
If we are gonna get destroyed, but at least we will.
They just don't know.
Speed
What,
Reapers, first try.
If we are gonna get destroyed, but at least we will learn. And that is honestly first things first. Like I think they're doing amazing, and they'll only grow throughout the tournament. But the next time that they arrive, they will be a completely different animal. Oh, and Ivar Augustin just sort of ran towards the middle.
if it's all about analyzing,
Oh, he got 2 lines on his ass.
That's good. That's good. They're testing the waters. They're testing the waters because look at back. They still have that back line, and they're testing the waters, and that's good.
Ivan, I'm sorry, bro, but you got lit up there. Murasaki is trying to keep an angle all the way to that D-side corner. Meanwhile, Robinson has been doing an amazing job. I cannot see from here whether it's still Robinson in the D corner, but he has been doing an amazing job keeping everything at bay. Dakota getting shot out, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he's a strong back player. He's a really strong Dorito back player.
Makes me think a little bit like...
look, they're getting a little bit more offensive too.
Looking for the flag.
No, they have.
But
the flag.
why
It's so
why is he looking for the flag?
Again, as I said, sometimes you still see, even in the pro, that people don't know what they play. And
he's like, I'm just here to shoot people. But Harry Facer was looking for the flag for a minute there.
Apex, first try.
Does he have pineapple on his jersey?
Who?
Number 7 from TSR? Pineapple.
Is it?
Harry Facer. It says pineapple.
You know who's not here? I really was waiting for it to see him. I mean, Harry McSwain will be here, but
yeah,
again,
apparently had some issues with his passport.
Again.
Damn it, Harry.
Pussy.
Harry, damn it. People are waiting here for you to hand them your autograph and stuff.
Yeah, give him the feathers.
No. Let's see if DSD made some adjustments right now. Obviously, Apex has the flag possession, and they have chosen to actually attack from the VAR side, so to speak.
What I really like of Apex is that they're not really staying completely in the back. They're actually moving directly up to the 60 and not using their back bunkers.
Ooh, and a pull coming in. They also lost their flag carrier. Hopefully, Kevin Booker has the reaction of looking next to him and picking up that flag.
2 out there from DSD.
Grapper's getting blasted. Meanwhile, DSD already has someone on that D3.
Look,
That's
he saw, look, this is game awareness. Go back. He had to go back for his flag.
And now, but the issue here is Vermeulen, who has the flag right now, he's, let's say, someone that's a playmaker. But you cannot be a playmaker when you have the flag, so he has to play a lot more passively.
So when are you going to make the decision now, I'm going to drop the flag and move forward? Because you know that they know that the flag is there. So you need to get a lot of them. Yeah,
Ooh,
they know it. Too late for well that
was smart by Vermeulen.
Actually,
the moment that he lost his comrade actually on the staple and on the arrow,
he dropped it in the arrow.
Going out, yeah. Smart thinking. A lot of love for TSR in the chat as well. Valhalla's keeper boys are the G's. Kifkaf saying new overlay for the streams are pretty nice.
Yeah,
Harry McSwain, he's in the chat. Oh. Yeah, look at him.
Harry
with a smiley.
Dirty Harry. Oh my God.
He's like observing.
No, I think he's scared.
Apex, player 7,
the
second degree penalty,
Harry,
no goal, hit on the gun.
It's a pity that you still didn't arrange that.
Speed Reapers, second try.
But, looking forward to see you at the Pro 2.
So guys, a second degree penalty on Apex for a gun hit. So he got hit on the barrel of his gun, which is very unfortunate. It is what it is, but it happens. Harry dodging. Adi, question for you. How many BBs do these mags hold? So it depends on which mags that you're referring to, but according to the rulebook of the NSL, the magazines cannot hold more than 200 BBs per magazine. Right, and most of the magazines, the small EPM ones,
160.
Yeah, like that's around 160, 170, yeah. Something like that.
They fill it up normally to spare the springs, like 160 max. So it's
exactly. You have like the new Amarok ones. Yeah. They hold like 190, but that really puts tension on the spring. Passport office screwed me.
The difference now is that, look, they're keeping high, and when you see the game, what they played against the Saviors, they stayed really low. They don't have the control, and now they're playing high. You see, you have an overview, and they see, like, the Speed Reapers are staying low, so they have no idea what's happening. So only the corners, they can cover the corners, but they cannot.
Oh, you gotta try to. Oh, a little jump by Dakota. Oh. Second one as well. Looking for the flag. Ah, and he got him.
That's it.
Oh, that was one hell of a play by number 7 Dakota from second tunnel, making the hop, jumping over the line from the guy on the plus, and then getting a second elimination, catching them off guard, and grabbing the snatch as extra dessert.
You think?
Love it. You don't need more.
And then I have a smile as a dad.
Then he can honestly just take off his jersey and go to rest now. Now he's done his job.
A lot of people don't understand that, but he is involved with this like 7 years now. So when he was 11, and he did the streaming, he did everything like the other one, like the other young one.
He's getting into it right now. He's my buddy.
Yeah, trust me, they learn so much on not playing it but watching it, and yeah.
Kaper's trying to make that aggressive push forward, getting eliminated. Now Vermeulen is once again, that's like, that plus is like sort of his playing field. He can go left, he can go right, he can go forward, he can do all sorts of things. They lose Kevin Bucka off of that home 2 D side.
I would put all the lines on a cross, to be honest, because it's such a strong bunker.
Man.
If you can play the cross like
you have so much options.
Exactly.
And Vermeulen is one of the players, like, you can definitely see on most of the players how comfortable. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Yep.
The bump that he made to forward is crazy. Oh, and he got shot in the back.
Yep.
Oh.
Delta is getting back grip on the game.
Like, still almost 6 minutes left on the clock. These games are really neck and neck. Meanwhile, the game of TSR and S2N is slowly but surely slipping out of TSR's hands. If they want something to happen, they need to score some points.
First try.
They're not going to be mercied per se, but they're sort of getting chipped away, you know, like piece by piece.
It's their game style, and they need to change the game style, because playing only defensive is going to be hard, because yes, you are lucky when you have hungry hyenas on the other side and when they fall in your trap, you know, but they are too smart, some teams falling in their trap, so you need to make a different plan.
Harry Mcflyas saying passport office screwed me so bad. Passport showed up yesterday, the day after I was meant to fly. But you all read it here. He has his passport. No excuses for Pro 2.
Yeah, he will have Corona or something. COVID.
Yeah. Listen. Oh, so Alan Facer saying about number 7 from Team Speed Reapers. Harry has always been called Pineapple since 12 years old. When he was first started Airsoft, he had a pineapple beanie when he played.
They're gonna get the push. No, zone.
Ooh, that was a close one. That was a close one. Are they gonna give it to him? I'm gonna say Remy has legs, man. Remy has legs. Weeby said before as well. Like, look, I'm not gonna say anything, but Remy plays now with a JT mask and he's in beast mode again. Like,
yeah, it's to be honest, it's not about the mask. It's all about the humility in this building. It's
that's true, and people underestimate that. You know what the funny part is as well. During I think it was either Globals or Nations. Someone told me, I think it was during Globals. We had some US teams over and whatever, and they told me like we didn't realize that the complex of the arena was so large.
1v1.
And that's a hang by Remy. Crazy. Remy got legs, guys.
Player number 10. Second degree penalty, no call. Hit on the foot.
That's pity.
Second degree penalty for Speed Reapers.
Who's going to play the 1v1? Is it going to be Murasaki? Yes, it's going to be Murasaki.
The mean machine.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, as second to none, we are so lucky to have him, Murasaki, and Jesse together because they are fully hybrid. They can play pistol because Murasaki. I still love Murasaki on a pistol. But,
me too. I told him. I told him that many times.
But can you imagine that is actually, we've got not 2, but we've got 4 people with them because we can swap Jesse to a pistol and we can swap him. They play just as good on the M4 as on the pistol. Let's see how this 1v1 is going to work out.
Murasaki emphasizing movement more than shooting this time around.
I hope he's just watching
10
the
seconds.
Clock. Oh, that's great. He's not watching the clock now. He's playing. No.
Oh, that referee got lit up.
If I can't hit him, I will do that with the ref.
He's like,
at least I have a hit.
That referee was like, I'm doing my job, man. Just doing my job. Adi, where's my polar bear fact? So listen, polar bears are fascinating because their diet consists out of only meat. So other bears might leave you alone, but polar bears will not, because when they see you, they look at food, but because that's their territory. There are no plants and berries and whatever at the Arctic.
Yeah,
they just look at you and they say, "Ah, food."
Exactly, but if it stays like that, they will drown soon because there is no more ice left for the polar bears soon.
Sad, right?
Yeah, it's really sad, man. No, if there's one thing where I'm really scared of, I think it's polar bears.
They're crazy. That's why Apex has them, like as a symbol, you know.
even a shotgun will not work.
No.
Even not a Limburg shotgun, you know.
Oh. Now with like Young One and Pyro returning.
Oh, I love that. To be honest,
I miss those guys so much.
The chemistry between those two is amazing.
Like, some people are calling right now the team like Terragons. Like, Tsipa is there as well, so.
No, but I think it's a good hybrid at getting those two together. I mean, why not? If you have the synergies, just put them together and let them play.
They're playing amazing, honestly.
I mean, the best performance of those two was at the Globals in the USA. I mean, they made that game with Terra nice. I mean, with the 3 pistol players. I mean, Tim was there too.
Harry McSwain confirming, I'm here for Pro 2. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Confirmed.
So no blah blah, but boom boom, Harry. All right.
Oh.
Doei doei.
A nice little cheeky bye-bye by Lorenzo de Weert.
Oh, he's toxic to them, man. I mean, he's coming from Apex and he's doing the wave. He's doing an off.
It doesn't give a crap. He's like, I made my choice.
Next teams. Speed Reapers, first try.
He went to Apex and then went back to DSD this year for the first time.
Patty saying, have there been any more ref drop kicking players out? There was one ref that slid out and like kicked the guy under him.
Oh, yeah. No, we wait till you are here.
Patty. Well, let's see if TSR makes any more adjustments. It seems that they are making specific plays. Oh! A nice, beautiful snap!
Look, that's anticipation.
And TSR, they're changing their play style. That was a beautiful shot.
Look, they anticipate now on the game, on the offensive.
They're changing their play style. That was a beautiful shot.
Look, they anticipate now on the game, on the aggressive offensive play of second to none. Jesse's playing pistol now.
Alan Facer, your boy Pineapple. Man, that was one hell of a play. Well done, Harry. And now Jesse's on a pistol.
I said Jesse's playing pistol now.
Oh my lord. Just the moment that you said that they're like hybrid and whatever, he just switched it up.
Oh, look, and he has on the tower.
Castle player out.
He's so much more aggressive on a pistol than on an M4, Jesse. And
because he can emphasize movement, you know?
Yeah, and he puts lines. He's not leaving that trigger alone, you know?
All he needs is a reliable kappa. He broke like 2 of them.
He breaks everything. I mean, he's playing with his Frankenstein monk now, but he broke already 2 others. But he's breaking everything. It doesn't matter what you give him. You can give him a real steel gun.
No, we heard some good communication between Remy and Jesse. They're trying to understand how many players are left and what position they are. TSR still has the flag.
What I like seeing now is that they stay up. You know, they try to keep the overview and not staying down and getting surprised.
Oh, and Jesse getting slapped on his right side.
Not too late. Smart play.
Oh, they run and gunned it.
And that's an important thing, you know. That's what they need to learn. Like the Saviors were playing amazing smart. You know, I know how they play. 2 minutes 30 on the clock in the last game, and then they just drain it until 36, and then they're gonna go for the hang, and then you don't have a chance anymore. And they need to learn to eliminate or how you call that?
Grenade, you know, like
grenade themselves.
Reset the game.
Yeah. So and they were too late there, but they need to learn. They need to learn a lot. But with Didi, it will happen.
But Jordan Shea making that shot that he made all the way from the rear corner onto Jesse, who was like at the middle, that was absolutely nuts.
Yep.
I saw that BB impact. It was like literally on the left side of the mass of Jesse. Jesse was like, oh crap.
Yep.
It was so like, oh, we had this, but not anymore. Beautiful shot by Jordan Shea. Damn, man, that was a long time ago. Can't even remember what I did last week. Almost alone last week. Sucks getting old. Alan Facer saying, a nice move, Harry. Yeah, your boy Pineapple slapping left and right. Jersey name, ha ha ha. Yeah, the UK guys are just like completely overwhelming with the support for the team speed.
There is no
PSD, first try.
Community than the UK community. I mean, it's such a pity that it's almost for them impossible to be here that many times. But I know if it was more over there, it will be stuck. And I know some players, they don't like the concept. I mean, Kyle of Legion. If
Kyle, the weapon.
Yeah, the weapon. He hates the concept
of like the NSL format.
Yeah. He always says to me like, "Bert, just give me a flag in the middle and let's play and let's kill each other." But yeah,
he truly is. Kyle, the weapon.
Yeah, he is.
I was constantly saying his last name wrong. I was saying Choppy. I was like, I'm not Choppy. I'm Chape, man. I'm Chape, please. He's like, I'm making these plays, but you say Choppy.
But you know what Choppy is? Choppy is dog food.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, and a hang by Johnny Tobaben and DSD extending their lead, getting a little bit more comfortable.
I mean, Johnny
flag hang 1v1.
They needed Johnny this year in this team.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
the transfer from Sinister to Delta is amazing, and they have so so many players that they can choose from in the upcoming years.
Well,
I mean,
true, and they mesh very well together because they play constantly together. Also at Delta Airsoft events,
Yep,
you know,
yep.
they're constantly in contact. The synergy is great. It just made sense, you
Yep.
know. Ooh, two ex-teammates battling it out. Ooh, that was very close.
That's well, if you have to play. If you,
Oh, and
well,
he got him.
tried at least. He tried,
Yeah, true.
and that's good. You know,
I can appreciate that more than someone like staying behind and accepting his fate.
Exactly.
you know?
I mean, he could be lucky and just hang it, but he tried. You know, and it's not easy. I mean, running forward and shooting back.
Jumpus is one of the best pistol players.
Who?
Jumpus. Who's Jumpus?
Speed Reapers, second try.
Patty's saying this really could be a winter sport if you shoveled some snow into the arena. NSL for Winter Olympics 2030.
I agree.
Oh, that would be nuts.
We already got some snow in the corners. You see?
Yeah. Now let's see if Speed Reapers can get some additional points on the board, because if they don't do anything, either the clock will run out or they will simply get mercied.
I mean, I definitely see on the way how he's taking his position.
Oh, just see moving it up.
Yeah, they are going with free pistols up now. They're playing free pistols. They play so more dynamic now. You see, it's
Nice little snap onto Shea by Jesse.
Oh,
Trying to
they're
get
gonna-
into enemy territory. Oh, look at him! Oh,
There they
nice
go,
little
there they go,
trade.
There they go.
Oh me, oh my!
Oh,
And they're really like finding their groove right now.
Exactly. And what I'm trying to say is, like I said, guys, try everything
Apex,
you can.
first
Just
try.
everything. It's a pity that we all know, heard the news about Tim from last week, and it's a pity that he left the sport. But if he was here, we would try 4 pistols. You know, we would definitely try it, because we want to try everything. But I like when they play free pistols.
Yeah.
I love it.
They have the movement for it, you know.
It's, come on, Delta. Come on, Apex. Let's see.
But you can see that Delta is also switching off their tactics. Like we see Johnny Tobaban suddenly on the plus.
Look, that's what I said, and that's what I'm. Get to the 50. You have so much more overview. If you get the corners, they're there. Look.
Ooh, Apollo just sniping. Ari sniping a second player as well.
When you're at the 50, you can destroy people, and as
No.
long as you keep them low, nothing.
Now Reaper with the flag possession. That was crazy. So, not Spe.
Polska. Johnny.
Lorenzo was shooting at the plexi, and like a lot of bounces came into the back of.
He knows where it is. He
Tobaban.
knows where it is.
Oh.
He dropped it in front. I know. I thought it was there too, but they took him a little bit further than there.
Smart playing by Reaper from Apex.
Yep.
Truly.
Speed Reapers, third try.
Well, man, I trust you in every word you say, like the names, because that's mental. I told you that
I'm
last
trying.
time. It's that's yeah.
It comes over time. But
Yeah.
we were talking about the UK scene as well, and honestly, the teams that are really passionate about it, like for example Legion, like people from OB, like all of them, they really love the sport. They really play with a lot of passion, and I would love that to be present here as well. Oh my lord, Augustin once again on the plexi off break.
Boom, do it.
Got one.
That's what he said.
Pineapple not booking any success. He's trying to get the snipe onto that D side home one.
I know.
Shea also needs to be careful.
Listen, but do it.
Oh,
that's definitely.
He wanted the boneless. Blue Shea as well. George getting shot out. This
Listen to communication.
impenetrable
Listen,
wall.
and the communication. Look.
It's the third try. They need to relax now. And this impenetrable wall from TSR that they held for around 13 minutes.
Yep.
Now slowly sort of crumbled. And it's not only about the playstyle. They made a couple of mistakes, like the early buzzer and this and that. You know, like it suffocated them a little bit.
Yeah, but again, it's 15 minutes, you know, and on the moment when you have 15 minutes, you need to do something with those 15 minutes, and those 15 minutes are there to adapt or see what your opponent is doing, and from there on,
Apex,
to
second
adapt
try.
that strategy and see the attack or the strategy that you need to use to them. And you see what's happening right here. They see what bunkers they have. They see how they play. They are not getting forward. I like that the Speed Reapers actually adapted that too and sent one.
VAR check requested by second to none.
Why?
No, they had that round. It was the third try as well. Nothing to gain except for the penalty.
I don't understand that too.
Hey, it is
VAR
what it is.
check cancelled.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Apex, second try.
I can't understand that too. I mean, that will be a very surprising.
Have you heard the iconic Miona? Come up, man!
I love her.
Oh, she's amazing. Oh, Hollywood in the chat. What is up? ECE Hollywood, how are you doing, bro?
Hollywood.
Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Ooh, that was a little bit of a messy breakout by DSD, and it paid them, well, it cost them dearly. They lost 2 bodies off break. They lose a third one. Oh my lord, it's a massacre.
Yep. And if you have like a 28-14 advantage now with 3 minutes on the clock, these are not the most smartest calls you can make now.
But the kill count is way off. Johnny's the last one left. Where's the flag?
Well, they know where he is. Yeah. They had to position him in a little bit more.
But I think the kill count was also way off. Like they had a kill 4 and they were still like, you know, being hesitant about it.
But how can you... that's the learning process.
Second to none, first try.
But again, you have to be a little bit understandable about this Apex team. Apex is revamped. There are like 4 members, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, from the original Apex. They have some additions from Steel 440.
Yeah.
They have different ones, like for example, Ari from 187.
Yep.
So they're a new team in a sense. They carry the Apex name and the ideology, but they're a new team in many senses of the word. So you have to give them time to synergize. I think what they're doing right now is incredible.
You see what that kid is doing? He's anticipating on the game of second to none, and he's now.
But it's happening in the last 3 minutes.
Dakota is taking out Ivar. Look, he's slaying. He's slaying, and that's smart. He just took out 3 guys there. Good playing. Number 11.
Is that number 11?
Yep.
Crawley, John Crawley. Oh my days, John Crawley just you know, assassinated 3 people from S to N and then just got shot out by, I believe, Murasaki. But that was absolutely incredible.
Yep.
And they have to take that with them. Like, it's too late now. The game is over.
It's over.
Literally now.
Yep.
But they have to take that lesson with them for the next one. This is what you need to do.
GG, guys.
But that was really incredibly fun to look at. Congratulations, second to none with the victory. Again, TSR playing amazing first pro event.
Next teams.
Mainly
Apex,
showing that they deserve to be here, that they can match with the best.
Back.
And now we have to watch this Apex versus DSD game end. See if they get. Additionally, also they have players from Militas, Kevin Bocca, Vermeulen, both from Militas. So it's a big blend of a team, you know.
It needs time, you know. It's like a Nations Cup.
I
team.
love that you said that.
Yeah.
I always refer to that video that Harry once made when the second to none team like 2 years ago was getting revamped as well.
Yeah.
That he made that beautiful video on YouTube and he said at the end, like, we will get there. It just takes time.
It just takes time. And look where they are now, the kids.
Vermeulen very calm with it. That's that all the way there. Reaper already getting closer with the flag. The move already in enemy territory. Oh, they got one eliminated. They have left. Still Lorenzo de Weert all the way on the D
They are
corner.
in zone 2. Look, this is now they have a good position.
And there's going to be a hang by Apex.
You see what I'm trying to say? Why taking that risk if you have only 3 minutes left and have
Flag
40
hang,
points?
1v1.
That was absolutely nuts. And
Well-
they closed that gap.
Well-
the 4 points.
Well, now it can be 28-26. But even then, there is still 1:56 on the clock. If you have the 3 minutes left, now 2 minutes, the only thing that you need to do is drain time. But if they make one mistake, take zone 2
It's
or
done.
zone 3 is over.
It's
so
done.
I don't understand that. Just play, when you're up there, play safe.
I think time management is one of the hardest things to like master.
We have so much more to learn in this sport because the
ECE Hollywood saying, I'm good, crying that my guys aren't out there this year. Man, I think ECE would have so much fun with this layout as well.
100%.
Man, you guys would absolutely enjoy the shit out of this layout. And pardon my French, I usually don't curse on stream.
Was
But,
that cursing? Nah, that was not cursing. That was very polite.
Oh,
cursing.
1 second left. Very unfortunate, but well shot.
So
Well
I'm
shot.
thinking not taking extra energy away from yourself and make that run. I mean,
Yeah, those 3 steps would have dearly cost him.
No, Hollywood, man. It's It's
1 minute refill.
We're really gonna miss. We really miss those guys. I mean,
Cashew not saying Matt was taking a nap. Oh, that's someone from Bushido as well. That's Narish.
it's nice.
Yeah, that's a Cashew nut.
I had a talk outside with Cowboy and his brother, and who's, I mean, someone. Narish is the little one, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was mistaking him because the other pistol player.
Yeah.
He left something or something like that. So
No, we actually ended our relationship with one of our pistol guys.
Yeah, and that's.
That's
DSD
Empower setup.
first try.
Okay. Because I thought it was Narish, so I said,
Oh, no,
you
no,
really
no,
let Narish? I said, I'm sorry, but then there is no time to think because.
Nice try.
I said,
Nice try.
No, I will not do that anymore.
Happy Airsoft saying good morning from I'm thinking North America
Yeah.
or
Canada, North America.
yeah, okay. Loving that Apex jersey. Again, those Apex jerseys are awesome, but they're the jerseys from Globals 2025. I've heard that the new Valiance jerseys that are on their way also look incredible, but they're not here yet. So yeah. Same thing with DSD. They're playing with their old jerseys literally because the new ones haven't arrived yet. Spey trying to creep closer, is already at the plus. We heard last one from DSD. Now they're making that push to get the hang. And that's a hang by Lorenzo de Weert, aka Nomad. I'm not sure whether he's going to keep that nickname. It was really funny because there were 2 Nomads last year.
Yeah, no, it was
Come on.
Nomad from Wolves.
Of course. Tom,
Tom.
Divant,
Yeah.
Hoeke.
Yeah, Tom Wolves.
Tom Hoeke.
Yeah.
He was absolutely awesome. I will miss Tom.
It's
Flag hang.
It's
1v1.
normally he would come to Second to None to play with Second to None.
So,
Um,
what happened?
No, he's just waiting a little while. Like people just needs a break, and there's nothing there. But the door is always open, and you can't force people. You know, I mean, it's an emotional trip. Like those guys, they wanted to go further with Wolves, and then on the moment there was just a decision made. You can't change that decision. You know.
I respect that as well.
Exactly.
You know. Like, and honestly, if you ask anyone in your team, you want them to want it. You don't want to have to beg them, you know?
Nope. I mean...
Oh, and Spey got clipped.
Don't
Good
forget,
defense by Apex.
On this moment, there are only 7 people playing. So at the roster from second.
Is
to none.
Didi the 8th or is he the 7th? He's the 7th.
He's
Wow.
the 7th.
So they're like with 6 of them right now.
We are 6. They're playing with 6.
I hope they'll drink their protein tonight.
Yeah, so we discussed it and say, okay, what are we going to do with it? And the guy said, okay, guys, we have that, and we're going to try it with the 7. And the good thing about it is that we still have room this year to scout five extras if we want. But yeah, scouting people now is very important. But I think we need to scout people outside of the sport. We need to scout young kids from 18 and 22 who has the athletic things and wants to shoot people with BBs. And,
Definitely.
And that's where we're going to aim for. You know, new, maybe from the paintball scene or wherever. Like with second to none, you have Remy who's coming from the paintball. Jesse's coming from paintball. Didi's coming from paintball.
True.
So and I
Apex first try.
Sorry.
Yeah, Didi play for a team called the Daltons.
Yes. So we are, and I think we need to grow it, and we want to keep the average age low. So.
Of course, like the shooting aspect is only one part of it, you know. Yep. There's a lot more. It's like movement. If you're an athletic guy and you enjoy this type of things, you will love this, you know.
So if you have a brother, that's between the 18 and 22 years, and he's not involved or he wants to get involved, and he has all the talent, just give me a sign.
Give me a ring.
Yeah, because we really wanna invest time in that to bring them where they are. They don't have to be experienced. They just need to have the love for the sport.
Now it seems that DSD is sort of Rolexing this game. They're like, you know what? We don't want to take any more further risks. Spey is standing up. There's already at the arrow. Tobaben getting closer as well. Ooh, Spey needs to be careful. Shout out Vermeulen. Spey making a play.
Oof.
Oh my lord, Nathan Montaigne.
No.
Ah.
Yeah, DSD was a little bit angry.
But I thought that was so interesting because they started off like very passively, like sort of calm, and I thought they would just like stretch out the time. And then they sort of stood up like, screw it, let's go.
I think Nance just heard my words because it was stupid that they gave away that advantage, but they took it back. What do you think about the new?
I love this.
Yeah?
I love this so much.
Cool,
I love this so much. Like I just pop it off like from time to time, like on certain like calmer moments, then people can look at the the player list.
You're gonna be surprised. So I'm gonna try to explain it with the other cap on, you know.
Yeah.
Because behind the scenes in organization, it's like we are working on the technique to bring a little bit more the pro sport in there. That you get individual players when someone is making a hang, that you get the photo.
Apex second try.
Oh man, that's so cool.
We're gonna bring all the credentials, and maybe we want to collect in the future all the data, how many hangs, how many this, how many that, and you're gonna get pop-ups like when there is a penalty that you before it starts the penalties, the pop-ups.
Like the face, the name, the number.
Exactly, and it comes
second
up.
degree.
He has a second degree penalty and that kind of thing. So you can all see that in
that's
in
absolutely incredible.
the upcoming months. Yeah,
I would love to see that. They should add player POVs. This has been tried many times before. The issue is the latency. So like when you add that, we have tried that also in collaboration, by the way, with GoPro, is the latency. So sometimes you show the player POV, and then when you switch from the player POV to the actual one, then you see like a different time.
The worst thing about it is you already said the word, GoPro. And GoPro is not made for that. So yes, there are cameras where you have a 0.50 or 15 millisecond delay, but it's impossible to do with those cameras. And you don't want to put a camera on your head that's getting shot from
that's also a thing.
8,000 euros, and it's almost impossible.
Oh, and so that is game.
So Delta
and game.
Congratulations to DSD and Second to None for winning their respective heats. Those were incredibly entertaining matches to watch. And I'm going to tell you guys what we can expect from the next ones. Just give me one moment.
Who's going to be the next ones?
Yeah, I'm going to check it out right now. It's going to be Valhalla's Keepers versus Limburg Shotguns and Second to None versus Apex. So hold on to your lily white hats.
Is it Second to None again?
Yes.
Okay.
And Apex as well. Now, while we're waiting for the next heats, guys, I'm going to take a very short break. And then we might hear from Bert again afterwards. We might not. I don't know. It depends on him. We're not going to make any promises.
No. All right. Thank you for having me. And
no,
guys,
thank you.
Enjoy the weekend.
And talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes, let's get it. Ciao. Ciao.
Valhalla's keepers, Limburg shotguns, second to none, and Apex come to the chrono.
Valhalla's keepers and Limburg shotguns, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Hoe moet ik beginnen? Ik heb eigenlijk echt geen idee hoe ik begin. Hello everyone. I'm going to be your commentator for a few minutes because Adi wants to take a break. My name is Brandon. I am pitting at the DSD pit.
Vahalla, first try.
And I will be taking over for a few minutes until Adi is back. He's never coming back. He got fired because he was snacking too much. Okay, so we can see right now it's a match between Limburg Shotguns and Vahallas Keepers. Vahallas Keepers from Australia, actually. Clean break for both teams. You can see the flag on the cross right here. It's with McLinden, aka Moosh. He's crawling around. Oh, and Valhalla Keeper lose one. We can see, I think that's Kiani. Yeah, Kiani moving up to the 50 line. See Matke just standing in the open, just absolutely. Oh, there's going to be a pull. And there is a pull on the Valhalla's keeper side. Oh, McLinden got shut out. He's looking for it. That one was a close one. Was it snatch? I think he was a little bit too late. Nothing has been called yet, so I don't think it was a snatch. Or there... No.
Valhalla's keepers, player number 4, first degree penalty, no call, hit on the chest.
Okay, so no snatch, but there is a first degree that has...
Second to none, Apex, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Been given to the Valhalla's keepers. Now we have a matchup between Apex and second to none. Those new jerseys of Sector 9 are actually very fire, man. Like with the kind of stripes, thunder thing on their jerseys, it's really nice.
Apex, first try.
And we're off. We can see, I think, a clean break for both teams. See Jesse trying to find an angle on the U, but he cannot, I mean staple, and he cannot find it. First he got shot out by, I think it was the, yeah, what do you call it? Yeah, this side, the one with the most retails, like the side of the Real Struck Shop banner. With the what do you call it? With the board, like the board where scores on, and then that side. I'm going to call it this side because there are more Doritos than on the old D side. So we got shot out from the D corner, and while I was talking about that, Ivar Augustine also got shut out. We can see Disco. I don't know because it's a 240 player, but he is already at the center Dorito.
Valhalla, second try.
We can see on the stream that player 67 also has the flag again. They're dealing with a first read, so it means 2 players less for Valhalla's keepers against Limburg Shotguns. So Valhalla needs to really put in the work if they want to hold back Limburg Shotguns. It's a really tough team to play against. Oh, and we can see that Limburg Shotguns pushing really hard, but still no bodies have fallen for Valhalla. You can see McLinden actually at the center block. Oh, and as I say that, one gets shot from the side of Valhalla, and another one, that's McLinden been out. Oh, and that's the third one. I don't know if you know this. And that's a snatch by Kiani. And is that Kiani? No, that is not Kiani. That's Pyro. Damn.
Snatch, Apex, second try.
Alright. We are back at the game between Sector None and Apex. Both really tough teams, with Apex actually in the lead with only 1 point and 30 minutes and 55 seconds on the board, but it's still in the lead. It's a try-2 for Apex, so let's see if they can put some more points on the board or if... Ooh, and that was almost a false breakout for the side of Apex, because I don't know what the number is, but it's Ari from Old 1 and 7. He fell and almost broke out, but saved himself in time. I don't think people have lost, both teams have lost a player. See, the game has slowed down a little bit. We can see Ivar at the 50 line just waiting, just laying a trap. Oh, we can see an incoming pool at the, I think Plexi. Yep, that's going to be a Plexi pool. That means that it is Dakota that actually got pulled. We can see that's, I think, only Remy left. We can see Bono, that's not actually Bono, but another player trading it out with Murasaki and still putting it into the zone 1, so that puts them in a 2-point lead. Again, another point with it. Let's see. Almost none of the teams have penalties except Valhalla's keepers. Valhalla has two more rounds with the first degree to go. They had an administrative because of an early buzzer, but that one has been played out, so that means that after 2 rounds, both teams are penalty free. I hope at least, if nobody gets any penalties.
Second to none. Second degree penalty. Player 7, no call, belt hit. Next teams. Limburg Shotguns, first try.
You can see Valhalla's keepers still with 3 players. You can see at least McLinn back on the field. Oh, they're just holding on to like the triangle of the home, not moving up real much. LSA is trying to oh, and Matka actually just got shut out by his, I think, by the snake side corner. Yeah, snake side. That tunnel side corner. Oh, and another one. Those are 3 players already gone. We can see young one actually at the center burrito. See that he has the flag and he is running for it. That's the zone 3 almost. Damn, he's fast.
Apex, third try.
Let's see if Sector can finally get their flag back and put some points on the board to try to get into the lead. We can see. Wait, did Apex have a penalty? I did not see the fifth player. Oh no, there are 3 players on the Detonal side and 2 players on the this side. You can see Jesse High really putting in the firepower. Really. You see on the screen right now you have 2 U's. You see that Murasaki is just waiting him out and that, I think it's Reaper. Oh, Trespass. Is trying to show him out. You can see Murasaki. Oh, and we can see a move from the cross to the Monk Customs Plexi Retail. And Apex broke through again. I don't know what they're doing to defeat Sector None, but they're doing something good. So if they just keep this up, they can maybe win from Sector None.
LSA, second try.
Okay, LSA gets second try, but Valhalla's Keepers needs 1 more round. We're only 3 players. We can see Cooper, McLinden, and I think Galloway? I think it's Galloway. You just need to turn around. Turn around. Oh, almost. Oh. Okay, let's see. Still Valhalla Keepers and LSA have not switched sides yet, so let's see if Valhalla can try to snatch the flag back with only 3 players, or if they're going to sit out this round. I think they're going to sit out this round. Just gonna see that. Oh, Kian is already at the Dorito at the D-side with a hole in it. Oh, and Young was also at the D-side. Oh, and there's a pull on McLinden. That means no penalty free in the next round. At least it's a see Young One waiting it out and making the hang. That was a really nice play by Limburg Shotguns actually. I think there's something being checked because no, there is something definitely being checked. You can see the refs discussing.
Valhalla's Keepers, player 67, second degree penalty, no call, belt hit. Next teams, 2nd to 1, first try.
I wanted to say something, but if someone from these DA hears that, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. It has something to do with the number of McLinden. I'm not going to say it.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Okay, so we're going to see the 1v1. And it actually seems against, at least at this point, no, still nothing. Is someone going to the field? Oh yeah, and that is going to be player 7. Which I think is indeed Galloway? No? No, Hilliard. That's Hilliard. Player 7 is Hilliard. Ethan! Oh, what? Damn! That one was quick. Those are bonus points by Seams.
Second to none, first try.
Clean? No, it's not. It's not a clean break. What I'm talking about. Okay. You see Jesse. I think he found a blind spot kind of. He's moving closer and closer to the wall. You can see that Second has started to play the slow game. I think they're waiting Apex out because they have enough time on the board. It's actually 11 minutes and 8 seconds, so they have indeed enough time. Jesse has moved up to the Rebel D2. Oops, Jesse really running? Oh, he just jumped the bunker and unfortunately no snatch. Oh, they have the snatch, or don't?
Vahallas keepers, first try.
And we can see a breakout for the side, both sides. I think, yeah, still Vahallas keepers has clean break except one because they have a penalty. It's only second degree, so that's no big penalty. Still annoying penalty because it's still one player left on the board. Ooh, and we can see player 13 from LSA getting shot out from the cross, which means it's a 4v3. You can see Tsipa moving up to the Steve's outdoor supplies bunker. And actually the cross being filled up with, I think that's Sensei. Yeah, Sensei. Oh, and Sensei gets shot out as soon as I say that. I think Valhalla keepers make a chance really against them because they have already shot out 2 or 3 players. Let's see, wait, hold up. I think it's only Tsipa. Yeah, I indeed think it's only Tsipa. We can see the corner moving up to the DAE bunker. Ooh, and that's, I think, a zone 2 by player 7 from Vahallas keepers.
Second to none, second try.
And we're back between the game of Apex and Sector None. Sector None still did not manage to put points on the board. And the time is slowly getting lower and lower. Oh, and none of Sector None gets shot out. That's actually the coach that got shot out. And that's zone 3 by Murasaki, I think it is? Yep.
Vahallas keepers, second try.
Oh, I just reloaded the chat, and there have been a lot of chat been sent. Oh, we can see Titi actually from the home kind of thing, shooting real straight lanes. Now he's at the 5th line already. Ooh, and he could just go. Oh, and that's a. And he touched the wall. Yep, that is a wall snatch by Kiani.
Snatch, second to none, third try.
Let's see if we can see points being scored, because Sector None is now in the lead by zone 3. You can see Kevin Bokke actually slowly creeping up. We can see Augustin actually laying a trap down at the castle. Yeah, he's at the castle. You can see the guy on the cross actually just shooting beams everywhere trying to hit one, but I don't think he hit one. No, he did not indeed. The game is real slowed down at this point. We can see Kevin Bok actually standing up. Oh, and I think someone's going to get pulled. Ooh, and he just ran past the flag, so he did not get the snatch. Well played by Apex.
LSA, first try.
Let's see if... Oh, dan ook Simush. And the guy with the red mask, I don't know who it is, already at the zone 2. They're both really fast, so we can see Matt using the blind spot that also Jesse used. Ooh, and as I say that, he gets shot out. We can see the straight lane coming from the B-side corner. Oh, and as I say that, someone else gets shot out. Damn. Both teams in this match between LSA and Valhalla Skippers have a lot of chance. Ooh, and as Prime is getting shot out. Is that a snatch? Nope, that is not a snatch. Really well played by Valhalla Skippers.
Apex, first try.
What was that? And we're off. Well, I think for both teams a clean break. Nope, and as I said,